on
Bunch of
stream
gays are
only I can say
doxing Chimps' stream.
it?
Oh fuck.
Okay, it's coming back.
Oh no.
Portugal.
Portugal. Portugal.
This is fine. This is fine.
It's
That's
fine.
fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Portugal.
Oops, I need to go the wrong way. I need to go the right way. I
This is
turned the
not
wrong way for going
fine.
the right way.
No longer fine.
This is no longer fine.
He's crashing into a tree.
I'm fucking not. Shut up.
Yeah, you are. Oh, watch out for the curb, James.
Yes, I see it.
James, watch out. There's a rail.
Chimps, watch out, you're in a truck.
James, watch out. There's a truck. James, watch out. You're in Portugal.
That's like I have to watch out for.
The fucking game you want. Oh
That
my
is something I
god.
have to watch out for.
He is watching out.
Jaffa,
Pretty
you
nice.
have the everyone is talking about stupid bullshit buff because I keep getting distracted by it.
I'm just making laughing my head off.
Japanese is just press. He's smashing buttons. He's not listening.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he jabbed out of back
I'm
He's like the Zen
listening.
master.
He is. He's jabbing out of shit no one ever jabs out of. It's crazy.
Orange.
And
I'm just being ballsy.
Okay, Barry smiles upon you.
Like,
Barry
fuck it.
63.
I'm just
Barry,
like, fuck it,
63.
I'll mash out of this.
You're doing alright, lad.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I'm not getting distracted as well. I just.
Bro, if it finagles again, we might need, if it crashes again, we might need to finagle some shit.
You mean like I need to stream it?
Probably.
Yeah, but I don't have the layout.
I
I'll send it
converted
to
off
you.
that? Holy shit, this character's nuts.
Okay, fine. Send me the layout and I'll see what I can do.
I'll send you the layout right now anyway. I just hope you don't have to use it. So, 7-zip it right now.
Worcestershire sauce.
What's
Oh,
the
yeah.
shot?
Oh, I'll post it
I
in.
love
I feel like
Worcestershire
I've posted it in the stream before already. Like
Maybe.
the zip,
Is it pinned?
Oh man.
probably.
Man,
Is
I
it with the
love
SGOCE .zip?
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh. Then I might have it ready.
oh no.
Oh my god, I hit bangs!
How did it go from 70 to 40 already? What the fuck is wrong with this?
That being the real homie.
Dude, get down, Mr. President.
Do I have to restart my computer? Ugh.
Oh my god. What
Oh yeah,
Wow.
I do have it.
Fuck. Save that clip.
Go.
Okay, I guess I'll start setting it up then.
Yeah.
Big fan to the rescue.
Oh shit! I need to turn on the light. Oh god.
Peekaboo in.
Peekaboo? Oh shit.
No, I
That
saw
guy.
that.
Peekaboo.
Who is that peekaboo?
Peekaboo.
Hello.
Hello.
What the? Peekaboo.
What the?
What the?
What the?
Okay.
Nobody saw me not at 10:38 not having my headlights on.
What the?
What the?
I guess nobody saw it because the lights weren't on.
I'll call this
I was
last
setting
one,
up- I was
Jaffa.
setting up the podcast.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, it's
You're
going fine
right.
for now, so
Like-
I'll let you know if it crashes again. Or I guess you guys will
Like
find out
Euro
anyway,
trucks
so.
in L later.
L Ada.
Yeah.
L Ada.
Limps.
Parasol L.
Chimple.
Chimpel.
What the
Chimple
fuck?
chimple.
Really, it's quite chimple.
It's really quite chimple.
What did I do to you
There's
guys?
no way you can add an L to my name. It's impossible.
RL. There you go.
Oh my god.
Fucking destroyed.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, you need to edit it.
Damn. That's pretty good actually.
What?
You can't even be mad about that one.
Just one from you can't do it too. Damn, that was pretty good actually.
L. L.
Fuck me. Just can't do anything.
Not fuel.
This little combo.
What was it? You can't touch this.
No, do not.
Nice bracket, by the way. Thanks to the bracket link.
Wait. What? What bracket link?
Flex, why won't you come out?
Didn't you fix that or something? Yeah.
Earned. Earned.
I got that work.
Earned.
Let's see this sticker. Nice.
Nah, he's too heavy. You need to do another rep.
That was kind of sick. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Logirock.
What? Oh.
More like More like
The side push block.
Alright, Blez.
You're a real lark. What is this?
Oh, oh no. That lag.
I gotta restart my computer. Goodbye, friends. I'll be back.
Okay.
She was not back. Liz, like big
Liz.
Liz.
Boost in the hurtbox. No.
Yeah. Good.
Clinched.
I must become the greatest in Vic and then turn the state into the Big Des show.
The big
Big
Des.
For that, you have to get a year retirement.
True.
Oh
That's not gonna work.
no.
I can't hit dash. Does that mean right now it's the Big Dem show?
Big damn.
Big Dem.
I mean, isn't that what America
Big
wants?
Dem is back
Oh,
in town.
damn.
Big Dem, true.
Damn is back in town. Damn is back in
It's
town.
back in town.
The GG's chat.
Bow, wow, bow,
I
bow.
gotta record that Big Ben take the wheel fucking thing.
Yeah.
Right, how much long, we'll probably shoot the shit for half an hour, because I didn't really start streaming until, like, basically 2
Oh, yeah,
minutes
just
in this
knock
crash
down,
for a
like,
while anyway,
rude.
so.
Any shit shooters?
We've
shit
been
shooters
shooting
and
shit,
stuff.
bro, what the fuck?
We've been shooting shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Ooh, clutch.
Dun, 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 dun.
Look at that. No crash in sight.
Of stream or of truck?
Honestly, both. I'm very happy for both.
No, when he crashes the truck, it's content. Oh, Des, have you seen the clip of him crashing the plane in
Oh,
GTA?
don't do this to me.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good.
Fuck
What have
me.
I seen this?
It's so good.
It's
I
alright.
have to find it. Here, alright. Have you not seen it either, Jaffabu?
I just think I've seen it. I'm not sure. I think I...
Here it is.
I feel like you were there, but I might be wrong.
Unusual pot ginger power. James has played Ace Combat X and here's what he's doing. This is, I have to post it in the Twitch chat as well.
Yeah, no,
What the
it's-
fuck?
Listening to music.
What? Man,
Pulling you out of your music session.
I was listening to music at 256 kilobytes per second.
Damn, that's
Very
pretty
specific.
good kilobytes per second. I think that is like one of the benefits of being server boosted, so I just set that
Yeah.
channel to 256 because like whatever, we're paying for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
No, I don't think anyone has ever used the feature, but it's there.
Yeah.
well, I
Yeah,
was
it's
using it then, and you took it away from me.
If we
We don't
added a
really
music
have a
bot,
music channel, that's the issue, right? Like, we don't really
Yeah.
have, like, a music bot or whatever. Anymore, at least. We used to have it.
Just get someone to like sing.
oh my
True.
god, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, you dislike
The
singing.
fuck
so
is that clip? Holy shit.
Big Ben take the wheel.
That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up.
Yeah.
That's
I
Whatever.
got so earned. It's in the
That is
Bodcast
fucked
chat.
up.
It's the most shot. I
Oh
was like,
my
That
god.
Big Ben's worse. Big Ben just won't get out of the way with his giant meaty claws.
What are you guys talking about?
I
This
put
game
a
is
clip in
Big
Bodcast
Ben.
chat.
That's fucked
yeah.
up. I
Big
can't believe
Ben.
it happens again as well. What the fuck?
That's why I was screaming before. I was like,
Yeah.
you took it again!
The second one just makes it all the more egregious.
It's insult to
Right.
injury.
It's really quite simple.
That's
Oh my god.
Chicken got my
What do you
back.
think about it?
I'm just there laughing my absolute head off. I'm like,
Des, did you watch the clip of Chimps crashing the plane?
Is that a 1v1 lobby?
I don't think I've seen that clip.
Watch it. I
You don't need
tagged you
to,
with
it's
it.
okay.
Oh, sorry. I'll watch it now.
You really don't
You
have
should watch
to.
it. It's possibly it's top 5 clips on this channel ever.
You guys stopped playing?
yeah, we still play.
Yeah, I'm sleepy. I also need to get food soon. Probably do
Same.
something later.
I already ordered food. I'm waiting for it to get it.
Oh my god.
You really
This
don't
is
need to see it.
simple
It's
as
okay.
Let me see this plane thing.
It's as simple as that.
This taunt really is like petty.
You have to watch the clip with audio as well to know what's going on.
Oh my god.
I would suggest deafening so you can get the full experience.
Second time watching it's so funny.
You really don't have to see it. You don't have to talk about
I
this.
think I
He's
need to
killing
watch
me
the
right now.
second time, actually.
Nah, actually
Watching it
not.
second time.
Nah, I think it's
It
alright.
gets better on the second watching, honestly. Just gets better every time.
Yeah, just cause I didn't hear the first one, now I heard the first one, that was even more funny.
He's played
It's just-
Ace Combat
it's
X, he knows
just
what
like
he's
the-
doing.
It's just like the fucking gif with the dancing cat.
I
It's better the second time.
I often forgot that the game crashes in that clip and the
Yeah,
whole
the
stream
game
lags
crashes.
for like 30 seconds.
It's so good.
I mean, it's because the Steam port of SA sucked 69 dicks in a row.
Damn,
Not that
that's
there's anything wrong with it. It's just
Not that
that I
there's
would
anything
have
wrong
liked
with
my
it.
game not to have sucked those many dicks in a row.
It's just that if it had done that, it wouldn't.
I
have
did
as
not
much
consent-
time
I did not consent to my
dedicate
game sucking those
not
many dicks in
making
a
the game
row.
crash.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, if I didn't consent to my game sucking this many dicks in a row, if it told me beforehand, I'd be fine with it. I mean, I wouldn't be, but that's a whole different story.
Understandable.
Yeah. But since I've got silent patch, it's actually been pretty good. Ooh. Oh god, I can't. I haven't used a
Trucking on.
trailer in so long.
Any truckers in chat?
Please no. I'm
Yeah,
already.
tr-
I get
honk if
rusted.
you're
I
a
already get
trucker
rusted
gamer.
enough. Please fucking leave me alone.
Honk if you're gaming.
Yeah.
Honk if you're a trucker gamer.
Burn, burn.
Are you still in
Please fuck
Portugal?
off.
Portugal.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here
on
though.
my truck till I.
Portugal.
What? Oh.
Oh,
Yes.
there we go.
What? Huh?
I'm in Setúbal. I don't know what this is. This is in Portuguese.
What did I do to be deserving of a? Oh.
He said she euro on my truck.
Yeah. You're my truck.
A euro on my truck. That doesn't even make sense.
So she simulated.
Till she drive her.
Stop.
Alright, I'll play a little Skullgirls. Let me get my controller out of my bag.
We play a little
Played
scope.
a little of Skullgirls. Yesterday we played a lot of the Skullgirls.
How did
We
yeah?
played
How
a
was
lot
the
of a little
local?
bit of Skullgirls.
It was good.
The local.
We all bought snacks, and then Gumi came along with her snacks, and I was like, "Oh, I see how it is."
Nice.
Come on.
Was it
There were a lot of
the
brownies.
bunny cakes or whatever? Bunny
Yeah, the
bread?
bunny potato,
Yeah.
sweet potato buns. They were great,
Okay.
and also brownies.
Do you remember anything after those brownies?
Uh,
I guess there it is.
I remember getting to the train station, not having time to eat before catching my train.
Lovely.
Get in here.
This is
Yes.
a joke that the brownies are laced with weed.
Oh, hold on.
Ah!
I'm going.
Weed.
So funny.
Weed.
I guess I'm making this turn.
Oh. Go Jirok.
Oh, it puts me back in the thing anyway. Who gives a fuck?
Yes.
Give me.
That was pretty
fucking-
monka. The guys don't look at that. That is not good driving practice. I just fucking legged it through that.
Rizky can just join the VC economy because he's like a special role.
Huh?
A special boy.
I think don't tell anyone, but I don't think Risky may not have the. No, I remember last podcast he was moving himself around and stuff, and he was like, "Oh yes," so he can actually do it.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Me when I dropped a combo.
I did as well, but it was a reset.
So, probably gonna start talking about actual stuff in like 2 minutes or so.
No.
That's my plan. I don't know what our plan is.
Well, I
Please.
don't like your plan.
Clearly, because you guys are still talking about whatever.
What a jabbies.
I am carrying with myself. Acid, which is
Oh,
very
what a
cool.
picky uppy.
It's not the tripping one. I mean, I hope you don't trip into this acid. Whee!
Fuck.
I mean, I don't know if that's a hooey or someone does a. Like, come on.
Wee.
No.
James, can you send me the URL for the voice channel?
The URL for the voice channel.
Wait, she's still in there?
For your browser
Yeah,
source
do
for
it,
the
do
voice
it.
channel that you use.
Oh my god.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, right.
I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
using
yeah.
5MD.
The voice widget.
Yeah.
That was so
Oh
weird.
my
It uncomboed
Discord
during the
chat,
hit grab, but she still got.
There you go.
Oh, and
In
also
the-
the podcast chat.
But when she knocked down, she's still
Okay.
in the combo.
Even though it's like broken, it doesn't work. Oh,
That's
Cool.
so
I'm just gonna
actually
post it
what
in
happened.
stream.
okay.
Ow.
This is the
I got
voice,
frozen.
Fuck.
and this
Ugly.
is the channel.
No, what? Oh my god.
You can tell because it says overlay voice and overlay.
Oh,
chat.
not the concussion combo. Cut the concussion on.
Fuck. Dropping everything.
Oh, I dropped. Cut the drops on.
Now I just sit here and drive for 40 hours, which I don't know how much that translates to. It might actually like go until I have to like drop Mal off or something.
Oh, where is Malrat? By the way?
He's I think I woke up and he was gone, and I messaged him like, where are you? And he said, I'm going to look at the other bushwalk that's around here. And I'm like, okay, I'm broadcasting.
He's
And like, "Okay."
bushwalking? Well,
Yeah, his flight is in
Bushwalking
about 2
without
hours.
us?
Or like he should be leaving my house to go catch his flight in about 2 hours, and his stuff is reasonably not packed. It's very concerning.
Oh.
But I mean, I guess he knows what he's doing.
Oh
The answer to that is
Oh
probably
my
no.
god.
Ah, toll roads. What a lovely.
Nice
day.
Excel. Oh. I hate this character, bro.
What?
Okay.
Oh my god.
You know how long that 2MP was?
Very long.
wow.
So it's 2:30 already. My tooth is not hurty this time.
230?
Yeah. Dude, I've had so many kids butcher my pronunciation like that. I'm just like immune to that now. It's like you guys really are that funny. That's fire.
We are
bro.
funny.
But yeah, so I
Comedy
guess
on.
let me change the thing over to there we go.
Cold out.
So we're actually out of the shooting the shit phase and talking more about 2022 phase, which is kind of shooting the shit, but a little bit more specific.
That's fucked up.
Uh-oh.
2022 for me was alright. I didn't do as much as I would have liked to. I think it was alright. We still didn't do a fucking team tournament, despite us saying at the start of the year we should probably do a team tournament.
That is true.
We were like, yeah, let's do like a team tournament. It would be hype, and then we didn't do it. And yeah,
Ow.
that's the one thing I don't. That's the one thing I
Oh.
wish I was like more on top of. Actually, we like set up a team tournament for real this time.
For real, for real?
Yeah. Other than that, I think it all went
I-
alright.
yeah.
There's a big D question that I will not mention right now because it can wait for like more specific discussion. But
My parrot.
I didn't watch a whole lot of new bets, but I thought when my affiliate was banned, I was very pissed. My affiliate is clearly not very good anymore, so I thought I'd be allowed to play. That didn't happen.
Okay.
Limps.
yeah.
And yeah, and I think quick bets was alright. Top 3 out of 5 is fun. I liked it, and it didn't really take in that much more time. And I would like for people to stick around for casuals more often, but that doesn't happen, so it defeats the purpose of asking for a thing if it doesn't happen. Very cool. I wish I could phrase that better, but you guys get what I mean, kind of, maybe.
I feel like we solved that problem like by putting casuals in the other end with the whole 15-20 minutes of casuals before the tournament.
Hello,
yeah,
Navy.
maybe. But
Hello.
I mean, I don't do that, and like I've run more than 5
What?
quick bets
I hate
already
Gamer.
this year, so.
I love
Have
Oh
I
that.
my
actually?
god.
I like the 20 minutes to half an hour of casuals before the bracket. And if people are too tired for bracket, I'm always like fucking out after bracket. But
Yeah, fair
People
enough.
want,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like there are sometimes some people who want to play it, but on Fridays, Risky wants to play VR chat or fucking whatever
Like-
is the flavor of the month game, and that's cool.
Mm.
Sometimes quick bats is like an hour long, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
when I run
Sometimes
it.
it can be like an hour and a half, but I've often played casuals. Often.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think there was
Yeah.
a quick
I
bats.
encourage that.
There was a quick bats where I played more games with Beatron after the tournament than they were in the tournament. So, or in the stream of the tournament, I should say.
My God.
Oh, I do remember timestamping a bats where there's like this 20 game set with you and Petron
Yeah.
after the bracket finishes.
Yeah.
Juicy get
I
hit.
think I left it in the timestamps as well.
Right.
Nice Thursday.
The thuggiest finals.
I mean, Beatron
Chips
wasn't
actually
even.
does a lot of casual. Like, I had a long solo Addy mirror against
Solo
him earlier, near the
Wait,
start of
fuck
the
is
year
thing? It's over there.
against
I
when
played
Chimps
a
ran
lot of
a
casuals with Kerm after one new bats. That was fun.
But yeah, I think
Chimps
the
does stream a few casuals.
sorry.
You stream casuals, I think, more often than not.
I do stream them after the tournament more often. I don't like casuals before the tournament all that much, but that's just because I'd like it for the people who are there for the
yeah.
tournament to like end it quickly and like they can fuck off if they want to.
That was sloppy.
But I guess it's just the difference of how people want to run it, right? Like casuals
Before
can
it's
happen
good.
whenever. It's just like a way to incentivize it or whatever, because more people are around anyway. So
But
Yep.
I presume most of the people who want to play casuals are like going to drop out partway through the tournament. Like that's the majority of people.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
asking them to stick around doing nothing for promise for casuals in 30 minutes time is a bit
yeah, probably not helpful. Yeah.
So if you're a top player and getting into top 3 or whatever, there's not much of a wait for you. But if you're going 0-2, then you have to wait an hour to play casual,
Yeah.
which is not the
Partially,
best.
the hope of that is that like we are like bantry enough that people want to stick around for that as well, like just to hang out.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like similar. It's like, obviously not the same vibe, but like it's similar to when people go to a local and like they don't really like they won't do well in the tournament, but they stick around with the people anyway. I don't know if that's worked on
That's different
anybody.
though.
It's definitely different because you see humans in the flesh as
Rip
opposed to
Goldberg machine
as
confirmed.
opposed to names
And-
on a program or whatever.
And in online, there's like less opportunity cost. You can just fuck off and play a completely different game. Like you can go, I don't know, fucking hop on Valorant or whatever it is else that you play.
Yeah,
And
or watch
in
TV
like
or
2
whatever.
seconds.
Yeah,
What if they have a
exactly.
Valorant set up at the local?
Yeah. Like a whole LAN, let 10 fucking computers.
Yeah, get a mini PC. PC.
What was there was a major that had a Splatoon tournament, which was pretty cool. I don't remember which one. But maybe it was Band 2019 that had it.
Wouldn't be surprised. New bets. I didn't see a whole lot of new bets. I presume it went alright.
I'm reasonably happy with new bets. We haven't. We've seen a lot of fresh faces. Every single year we see a lot of fresh faces, and only a few of them stick around for the long run, which is okay. I think that's expected.
Yeah,
We haven't seen like a ton of like overall growth in new bets, but it hasn't stagnated either. It's just like some weeks it's 5 or 6 people, and some weeks it's 12 people. That's okay with me. I kind of don't really want it to end up in the situation when I'm managing a 20 or 25 person bracket every week anyway, so this is fine.
Yeah. I was scared that guy was gonna crash into me. That's
Yeah, I don't know. I think the format of new bets is fine. I think that extra friendly new bets was like okay idea in theory, but we never really found the numbers to do it.
yeah.
There may have been like one new bets where I could have at the last second said, "Oh, we have 12 people. Let's do double LM." Doing it at the end of every month was a terrible idea in retrospect because the numbers fluctuate so much. The one time that I wanted to do extra friendly new bets fell on the same week that DNF came out. Remember that game?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
And literally 0 people signed up for new bets, which is like Pepe laugh and a half.
Hello.
Hello, Risky.
Turns out I can move myself in here.
Yeah, you were like popping off about it last podcast.
Sorry I'm late. I was, as they say, processing the trauma of waking up.
Wow, this is dramatic.
Right.
I'm alive again.
Risky is just warming up for what?
It's true.
Brr.
I got up at 7:30 and I was like, I feel great. This is great.
How about that?
Hey, I also
I'm
woke up at
warming up
7:30. It
for
was
work
great. I
by
just also fell asleep afterwards at 11.
Being nocturnal. Wait.
I was like up at 7 and I was like doing things and I was good. And then I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna go to sleep again because I have nothing to do.
Wow. He's completed all his tasks.
So I just wanted to time skip a little bit, so it was okay.
Time skip, yeah, true.
Yeah, just a quick fast forward.
It's like 3 hours of fucking doing nothing. How about I just like don't do anything these 3 hours?
I wish I could do the Skyrim shit where you just like wait for 10 a.m.
Just like I'm just gonna sleeping basically fast forwarding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a fan on. Let me know if it's like too horribly noisy or something.
I
can't hear it.
Oh, I forgot.
Discord noise suppression coming in.
Let's go, Crisp.
Noise pressure.
My game is 30 FPS. I feel so sad right
That's
now.
fucking weird.
But it's okay.
No, but yeah, new bets. I don't know. I think I'm reasonably happy about it. There's nothing really to complain about. I like the format. I don't think we should move away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super
It's
new
been
bets
fine.
is what it is. I mean, if it happens, cool. If it doesn't happen, nobody's breaking in their back over it. So.
I feel like if anything I could do better is be some weeks I'm taking it too casually and not doing enough like feedback / commentary / analysis stuff like being helpful.
Yeah.
And just saying like stuff like get owned like when something happens. So, yeah.
Dude, that is.
That
all
Carl,
you
Carl
need.
became me.
That's
I'm
all
so
you
proud of
need.
him right now.
Well, you know, it's sometimes I just kind of defocus and don't like focus on my mission of helping new people and just just in quick bats mode, I guess.
Yeah.
Just tell them to get owned. That's actually
Get owned.
fantastic.
Okay, I will still say get owned, but I should be helpful in addition to saying get owned.
Yeah, true. You gotta be like, get owned.
Get owned, and also you have to block I there. Idiot.
You didn't block either, idiot noob.
Get owned, noob.
My coffee's ready. I'm gonna go get it.
Coffee. I have coffee as well.
I got the
Tomato
sleep so
juice.
late. I stayed up like just talking.
Boring.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, you
how
guys
I
were
am.
at the thing.
Imagine
Yeah.
talking.
Just talking.
I was
Imagine holding a
at
whole
work.
event, which is just talking.
I was at work. I was in the functions room. There was a boxing match on.
Nice.
Wow.
Boxing gym.
There was a boxing match where we were too, except it was Taff versus the Alien.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Punched a fully grown alien to death. It was crazy.
Wow.
And Risky didn't help at all.
I
He stood-
did. Fuck
stood
you.
there.
Yeah, I helped.
Stood there while Taff did all of the work.
Oh my god. I was so helping. Anyway, if you're having coffee time.
Bye. I also found a janky pistol on the ground and used it and murked an alien. It was cool. Because I had dropped my gun earlier.
Is
So I had
that
to
your
find a new
revenge
one.
for Max eating your breakfast or lunch?
What?
No, because Max is an
Holy
alien. He eats
shit.
your lunch every
Oh
Monday.
my god, not the Max eating my lunch. He should only do that on Mondays. Oh my god.
That's why you had the gun ready.
He's
You're like, you dumb
lunch every single
motherfucker.
day.
Yeah.
That's
What the
fucked
fuck
up.
was that?
You like that?
No.
You like that? You like that?
Oh, bless. I will leave the
That's
I will
good.
leave the big D alone for a little bit.
The
Anything
big D?
else?
It's definitely giving you the big D. You like that?
No.
Yeah, like
You like that?
Big D is back in town.
We did a bunch more kumites this year. I feel like actually I think the kumites were the same number
We
amount
got the
this year.
same number of Kumites. If anything, we had a few months where we didn't really do any events or anything. But
Yeah. But then I
That's
feel
kinda
like there was
real-
like it was like the similar time where there was one time we didn't really do any kumites and then was like, oh, there's a kumite like every 2 weeks, dogs.
it was actually a really busy year for me outside of Skullgirls OCE stuff. So I didn't really go the
nice.
extra mile. Like last year, fucking nephew and I wrote a whole website
Yeah,
and shit. We didn't really do anything this year. we just kind of coasted, which is fine, I guess. But like, work is working right now for me.
Yeah,
So.
same. Yeah.
And then I got
obligatory.
hired. Common story.
Yeah.
Obligatory.
And if
Let's
he's
do a
getting
tournament.
getting paid to write websites instead of writing websites for Skullgirls OCE and Pepe Hands.
Obligatory. Let's do a team tournament next year, please.
Wow.
You sort of have to say it.
It's still December.
I'm
I'm not gonna be there.
Maybe.
I'm not gonna be there.
Ill.
Yeah. That's why this is happening
we'll
early.
We'll do it when Limps is around.
Limps.
Limps.
You gotta say, I mean, alright.
Limsa Laminsa?
Alright.
From other game?
Other game?
I believe I'm gonna play WoW.
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 What? The?
Wow.
Well, I'm saying wow at what Des just did to me.
Wow.
I blocked that.
That you did.
He
what else
dissed out.
could we talk about? There's a fair chunk of new people this year. I think that's cool. And we haven't seen a whole ton of rotation out either, at least so far. There's a
Who has graduated from like entering the server to being Quickback's regular?
Beatron.
Beatron, Des.
That's kind of
not
like-
mentioning Des even though he's here.
you get
Well,
over
I'm
media.
doing
Back
chronologically.
Okay, fair enough.
Beatron was
Nice
kind of
getting away with it.
January, you know?
Mm.
Yeah. Let's look back at Quick Bet's results. Athens kind of came back, even though he's been around sometimes and then not.
Athens showed up.
Did he show up
in the
last year?
game? And then I have no idea. Don't think so.
Like, he was playing a long time ago and then like played again. No.
If I don't remember you, you didn't exist in my history.
True. And
Shut up.
There's some people that I mean, there's only Drip that rotated out, but outside of that, I don't really see a whole lot of like.
Oh, yeah,
mainstays
Drip
that
rotated out.
Yeah.
that's true. Drip did write that out. He didn't disappear off the face of the earth, but he
Um,
he won a few quick
But
bets at the
second,
beginning of the year and then dipped.
yeah.
Yeah, Drip was like always contender at the start of the year, and then
GG's.
And you guys bullied Drip for bullying Evans, and then Drip was like, "Peace." And now Evans talks more shit than we are allowed to
I
talk to
know.
Evans for. That's
Oh my
cute.
God. Big mistake.
Yeah. That was a big oof.
Hmm.
And then Evans now whenever Solidus makes a post, Evans is like, how dare you fucking post in my server? I'm like, alright.
That's pretty funny. Bullying Solidus is funny.
It is funny, but like, you know, like, come on. Not the end of the world. I don't really care that much. Bullying a Zoomer. I will bully a Zoomer till the day I die.
We had a major this year.
Yeah.
pretty-
We had
Oh
to-
yeah.
Offline was back. That's cool.
Everyone forgot? Oh my god, it can't have been that.
So long ago. It
Yeah.
felt like last year.
I mean, we had a podcast about it
I
and
was
everything.
even playing Skullgirls though.
Exactly.
True.
We had a podcast
was-
about it and everything. That was hype.
Was everyone who went to that major happy with it?
Absolutely.
That was a pretty cool major.
Like the
Wow.
coolest year, the coolest week of my life.
The accommodation could have been better.
Wow. Oh, the Oomphy house.
Wet
Doing
towels.
the house.
Explain why Oomphy house was so bad.
and
Wet towels. They lied about how many beds there were.
Fishhook shaped room.
It
Yeah.
was just a hook-shaped room with a 10-meter hallway to a window.
Oh my god.
10 meters. Slight exaggeration. Pretty funny though. Yeah, so we booked 2 Airbnbs, and the smaller one was called Oomphy House just because HDR was and he was saying
And
Oomphy a lot.
Dylan.
And Dylan, I suppose. But I'm mainly blaming HDR. And yeah, it was a bit crap.
Is
But
that
it was
because
mainly
HDR bought it?
blaming HDR.
I'm
It
blaming
was
HDR for it being named Oomphy House.
Oh, okay.
I like I always assumed you came up with that because you
No.
say oomphy so much.
No, it was HDR. It was. I had no input in it.
You're not that much of an oomphier, I agree.
Well, but yeah,
You
it was
oomphy-
mainly just
you
like a
oomphy
sleeping
along,
sleeping
but
function.
you don't oomphy start. I'll say that.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Good.
But yeah, it was the Oomphy House was a bit crap, but the other event
Splash
was
House.
pretty good. Splash House, and we won't say why it's called that. But it was pretty nice.
Because there was
and
so
the
much
event,
drinks.
Because there were so many drinks.
The
That's exactly
splash
what-
house was the splash that Dylan made in his bucket.
Oh,
no.
my god. please stop talking.
We can
Sorry.
say that. We can say that that's the reason. Let's call it. Let's say it's that.
I think I remember hearing about this, but I think it's good that we don't hear any further.
The server that we used to organize New South Wales locals is still a picture of Dylan passed out on the ground.
Yeah,
Oh
pretty
my
great.
god.
It's the
What
edit
happens in
Emma
Splash
made
House?
of the Yamcha pose.
Oh yeah, he's in the Yamcha crater.
Is there any liquid around his face?
Can't
No.
see his face.
Okay.
He's face down on the floor.
He's just flat, face down.
Okay.
Past. He walked into the. He got into the hotel room, like into the door, and then fell flat face down.
Let's just find the image for reference. Let me find it.
Yeah. Okay. Post the image in the text chat.
I'm scrolling. just
But
did
yeah,
that.
the event itself was cool. It was I don't know. We had 2 PS4 setups, and we had a stream going, and we had internet was good, and we had cowgay hats for stream players, and we
Sure.
had like a funny parody, funny like novelty event where we threw the stick around.
And
Yeah.
I seed like twice.
Yeah, Alpha, that is such a throw. Oh my god.
Just a Dylan
And-
photo.
And the tech was discovered where you just snap someone and then air throw them on incoming, and they don't have time to tech the throw.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. Brack was a good demo. Had a really strong showing. Wait, is he here? Is he saying so? Okay, never mind. Demo sucks.
Emma was top 3, wasn't he?
He was top 3.
Yeah, Devon did
Yeah.
make them.
Risky, Neppy demo.
So I think that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it because you
Yeah.
threw Carl?
Wasn't Edipe top 4?
Yeah, he beat me.
Yeah.
Edipe was top 4. Yeah. I was like behind that. It did not great, but
I
yeah,
mean, you're the
it did-
TO guy, so you have an excuse.
Yeah, that's my cope.
Yeah.
You did the greatest at TOing, because when you're like
Top-
the only
Top
one...
one TOing.
When you're the only person ready on time on the first day.
Yes. Skullgirls was the only game that was set up before the gates opened.
Nice.
Well,
And
before the gates were
everyone else
supposed
was
to open.
delayed.
Yeah.
We couldn't go in early, even though we were ready.
True.
Amazing. Yeah. It was a bit of a clusterfuck on the before opening day. Like things were really not good. But no, I think it was a success overall.
It was awesome.
And we will probably do an OHN next year.
Nice.
There's no Ocean this year?
Ooh.
I'm guessing
No
there's
OHN this year.
That's what I thought. I guess if it was
Way,
gonna happen,
way
it
too
would happen
late
already.
to announce something like that.
Huh?
Way too late to
What
to
about
announce
the
a 2022
action?
OHN.
Oh, so the OHN like event is happening. It's just you guys aren't
Yeah.
doing anything.
No, it's not happening.
Oh, okay.
Not this year.
Okay, I was just confused in what you were talking
There is just not an OHN.
about. Okay, cool.
What about the action in January?
Oh shit. Is that the ACT?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I mean,
HDR wants to go to it.
HDR?
What's his?
I think Sap is going as well.
Okay, I
The
don't even know
action.
that. The
Oh,
action.
The action.
The ACT local major only.
Oh,
Yeah.
are we gonna make a trip?
It would be easier than Melbourne.
It would be easier than Melbourne. I
Oh,
don't know.
third place BAM placer Demons looking for the beaming up.
And defense.
Oh, should I? Yeah, I'll take him in.
Wow.
So,
What?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I
We were just
beg
talking
you
about
in
you.
my infinite powers.
That name, the action. I don't know if it's an 8 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10.
True. You see the funny
Someone
video
post
they
the
made
comfy
for...
demo emoji.
Comfy damn.
Comfy
I
game.
think it's good. I only just now realized that it's ACT is in act.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like, is it an
Yeah.
8 or a 2? I don't know.
It's an AC out of T.
Yeah. I
I
guess
have the
didn't you
emote,
AC
so I'll
on that
just
time
post
over
these
there? You probably do, right?
sunglasses instead.
You're
I think you do have the emote test.
When is it, by the way?
I don't.
It's the
I don't
21st
have
of
retros. Even if
January
I
to
did have it, I
the
wouldn't have it.
23rd.
Oh, you don't have that
Okay.
one.
I would have to go. I would have to go
Next year.
quickly check, but it's,
Look, guys, we gotta
I think it's
go.
quickly check.
We can't let Jabberwolf win. We have to go and stop him.
What was
What about
what
you,
was
Cho,
that?
or Monkey Bones?
Oh no, never mind.
What about
Sorry.
Peekaboo?
You two playing Skullgirls, thinking Peekaboo is gonna go.
never
You
mind.
are
Those
so
two
good.
teams.
Never
Mad
mind,
wacky
What
about-
wacky.
Guys, I got the date wrong. It's the 20th to the.
Actually,
I'm just checking the Smash GG page because I wasn't 100% sure. So it's the 20th. It's the 20th of January to 22nd.
If Peekaboo goes, I will 100% definitely not go.
What?
Just kidding. That was your bait and switch. Got him.
That is a bait and switch.
you baited and then switched.
Mhm.
Dringo might get the one on me.
If Dringo beats you, it's fucking over for you.
I
I'm
think
bullying
that
you till the rest of time, dog.
Don't you beat Dringo like 100% of the time?
Dringo beat me once. He beat me
What?
like.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You were
I know.
distracted, right? You were like looking out the window or some shit.
The screen was in his eyes,
Really?
guys. Like, come
really,
on.
yeah, really pretty
I
bird flew past.
For a second, he thought he saw Peekaboo. He got distracted.
I'd be distracted.
No, I
too.
kind of just like you should not have like played like 1 or 2 games with the newest team, but I decided to anyways. with
Uh-oh.
it was round robin anyways that we played in because they still lost.
What, you were sandbagging?
Yo, I have 1 million
No,
now. Let's
I just
go.
wanted to play. I just wanted to play the team, and I got to the second round of losing. I'm like, screw it, I'll pull out Bayo Band,
Okay. And then you lost anyway?
and I lost anyways.
Get it.
Fucking destroyed.
That's what happens. You sandbag once. That's hold that L forever.
That's fine by me. I don't really mind.
Yeah.
Anything else to talk about the year?
It was a year? That's crazy, man.
I don't know, right?
We didn't have a class of 2022.
Yeah, we didn't really
Yeah.
have a graduation
Right.
crew might. I mean, we can still have it. I mean, the
I mean,
year
there
hasn't
were a
ended
lot of
yet.
students.
We could
We-
probably do a.
We figured out like the 3 that would graduate there.
It was, Beachon, Dez, and Gumi.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Take that,
And
Gumi. Proof that you are getting better.
Victorians.
Sucked in.
Sucked in.
Yeah, when cut the discussion about Vic revival.
Oh yeah, did Jaffa never graduated?
I mean, some people have just slipped through the gaps. Never got bestowed the sandbagger role, but he's basically about to.
Has
Everyone
his
does
band's
that
never
level.
been kicked out.
Well, Jaffa it's like he did it the old-fashioned way. He just started playing in Ranbats and getting his butt kicked and didn't complain. So he didn't need to graduate. He just became a.
He didn't need to be told.
I didn't
Oh,
do
good
that
job.
either.
You're getting
Yeah,
better than the
man.
shitters, bros.
Didn't need to be handheld and
Dropped
shit.
out and
I
started
played-
working.
Yeah,
I
it's
played in Red
.
Bats before I played in New Bats.
Yeah.
And I
He
kept
went
playing
through-
Red Bats,
he
and I
went-
still graduated.
He went through an apprenticeship. He dropped out of year 10, went through an apprenticeship.
It was funny because I just got my bail. I just got bail of band. I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. Like,
I'm done.
I'm
Yeah,
done.
that's fine.
I didn't really care about getting banned at all. I just wanted to keep it there if I wanted to try any characters out. Just so I had a character I was
That's what I'm
familiar
saying.
with.
Yeah,
Like
It's
I
like the,
mentioned,
it's like that
he got
meme
to
where the-
Beowulf year 10, dropped out, now he's on the big band apprenticeship.
he's learning
Yeah.
a trade with his band.
Yeah.
It's like the meme of the people who are like, people seated when there's Beowulf and then people cheering when there's Beo Band.
Yeah. It's like the other way around for me.
Did
Or El Bozo.
El Bozo.
did Ramen Kid
The Mac
get
Elio.
characters banned?
No.
Ramen Kid has played in like 3 new bets ever.
Ramen Kid
Yeah.
got regular
Very sporadic attendance.
Yeah,
He's still getting
there's a
schooled.
lot of, I want to change teams. He's posted more about changing teams than he's entered
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that boy.
Is it like a red name get destroyed? Is it like a more hundreds of posts than entered in new bets? Probably more like that.
Yeah.
There's like 400 posts and 300 entrants.
Alright, cut the ratio.
Or 3 entrants.
Instant ratio kid.
Ratio kid, yeah,
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
yeah, he had
Mac
more
Elliott.
counter crisis than he had at choosing the new bats.
It's fucking.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, but it's true.
He's had more character crisis than he's played the game.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's
Single
actually the one.
Actually, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, pick a bat. Pick a bat. Pick a bat. Are you gonna go to action?
No plans to.
Oh my
Fucking there it is,
God.
boys.
Come on.
It's just down the road from your house. Just walk
Like a
there.
2-minute walk.
2-minute walk.
It's like next door,
From
though.
one side of Canberra to the other.
Come
We should
on,
all room
Pika.
at Peekabet's house.
Let's
Is his mansion.
speak about.
This is all happening because we all said that Pikabat is a 6-foot jacked, like blonde hair,
Only
with
6?
blue eyes, like
We made him paranoid. We got too close.
yeah. Now he's very embarrassed that he's actually an 8-foot jacked.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Oh god, I'm not gonna be up to their expectations.
Where's the game?
incredibly sexy. You know, like Mika,
Nobody
you don't
thought
have to. I know you're really modest. And you don't want to put us all to shame, but you should show up anyway because we
Why
don't.
is Fish just pulling on funny so much?
Oh my
It literally
god!
said give way on that road, and the truck just fucking drove anyway. You dumb motherfucker.
You
Wow.
should Discord stream as well, so we can watch in real time.
Watching the stream, you
But
dumb
the-
loser. That's
Oh
what we've
wait,
been.
the action is that way.
It's not real time.
Aren't there streams?
It's okay.
The streams are broken in this channel, aren't they? We tried to stream
Yeah.
Skullgirls
For
before.
some reason we can't.
I think I can stream, but I don't want to try. If I hit a button and it crashes OBS somehow, I would want to kill everybody.
Why do you have that same GIF but in
Left
this direction?
facing Puff
Why don't
Pika.
you?
Reminds me of this set of gifts I have. Hang on. Oh,
You say
fuck.
it reminds you of the
Just put it
several
up.
gifts you have.
No, not several gifts, unfortunately.
El
Mm.
Bozo.
It's Jamiroquai from Bodcast.
Jamiroquai Paul.
Yeah.
That's this guy.
Die.
And the thrilling sequel.
Live.
Yeah.
Live.
Dude, they played
Just leaving him
Jamiroquai at
on.
my work on Friday night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Driver Andrew H has leveled up. That is very high. Good on Andrew
Not bad.
H.
Andrew H. Anyway, yes. Vic Skuggs revival. It's real.
It is, and it's happening
Yeah.
right now.
We had
Yeah.
like
And he doesn't have
How
to
many
drive
people
from
do we have
fucking
yesterday?
Ballarat to wait over there to play Skulls for 2 hours and drive like 4 hours afterwards.
I think we had like 8 people at CCH yesterday
Oh,
playing
shit.
Skullgirls.
Well, shit.
So we had 2 PC setups like in the opposite like side of the room.
Nice.
That
Wait,
was
who
fucking
showed up to Kukich?
There was
Cricket.
me, Des, Beatron Gumi, Hans, Karate Jesus.
Karate Jesus.
I didn't
Ali
know
Blazy
you-
was there, and he
You mean
actually played
Fuck?
with it.
What's
Oh,
his
really?
name?
Blazy?
Yeah.
New Zealand?
No, he's, well, I don't know.
What?
And he's been living in Melbourne since like before the pandemic.
Oh.
I'd only ever seen him at one CCH before.
What's
Did he
Karate Jesus' Twitch name?
Solo Pinwheel.
Spotbox24.
Yeah.
Box 24.
Yeah.
He was
Solo
playing solo
Painwheel?
Painwheel because he saw Beatron and Uzi. Uzi was there too. They were doing solo Painwheel dittos, but only using jump medium punch. And he's like, "Get me on there." So he showed up.
Oh.
Nice.
Like, I
I
remember
only-
this
I only
character.
know
Do you know what
Audie
game he showed up
from
for
BB
beforehand?
Tag.
Do you know what game he showed up for like originally?
I think he plays BB Tag now.
No, I know.
Oh, you know that.
Is there like a BB Tech scene in CCH?
I don't know.
You guys should take like a big CCH group photo next time.
It's
I think
everyone had
there
to
is.
after parties.
I know.
Cut on the after parties.
We will next time we do dinner, but every time. Well, last night everyone had to leave early. But Patron had a thing to go to. Gumi left. Maybe she had a thing to go to.
I had a thing to go to.
Everyone just kind of Des had to Des out of there.
Des out of there.
I'm so sick of hearing.
You're not gonna stop hearing it. I'm sorry.
What does it even mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
He's just verbing out of there. Don't worry.
Verbing out of there.
I understand.
Noun verbed out of there.
In brackets, I did not understand.
One of the CCH photos on the CCH Discord is me and Dem are playing, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen that one. I don't want to see one of all of you.
It's all of us, but it's just like a where's Wally?
No.
Where's Demo?
Oh man, when we went out for Halloween, there were so many Where's Wally people like just dressed as Wally.
Removes the
There was like one big
you have
group
to
of
find the real
dudes.
one.
There was one big group of dudes who all looked like Wally, except they all were wrong very slightly. So it's like actual Where's
That's
Wally.
so funny.
That's pretty good, actually. Yeah.
There was
Good.
Do you remember like me and Fakey saw this guy in a Spider-Man costume, and he was like chilling out. And one of the other guys, a guy on the street yelled at him, and he's like, "Who's your favorite Spider-Man?" And he said, "Me." He was Spider-Man.
Nice. I love that.
Do you remember that guy on the street that was dancing? He was cool.
Yeah,
He was good.
him. He was okay.
Yeah, that guy was good.
I saw you on the street, and you were good. I remember being called a furry at several points. It was cool. With various like degrees of tone involved.
DJ and I were accosted in the bottle though to join a World of Warcraft server called the Crypto Cowboys.
Crypto.
God.
Please no.
One of my friends was wearing a pink hoodie. One of my friends was wearing a pink hoodie, and someone drove by, like splashed a puddle on him and called him the F slur, and he's like, "I'm straight. I got hate crime." What the fuck? Anyway, out of nowhere.
Now he knows what it's like, I guess.
Yeah, we're all joking.
Now he's
That's
gay.
Yeah. Now he's gay.
Now he's
Being
gay.
gay isn't a choice, it's my choice. You're gay
Now
now.
he will gay.
I was gonna do the same thing.
Hippity no.
Juicy Fruit starts playing like the Smash documentary song.
Alright. What else happened in 2022? YSB came back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No more Bankstown roundbacks. Now York Street is my friend. Because Bankstown raised their prices and we don't want to hire them anymore.
I like how CJ is like desperately trying to steer the conversation back onto relevant topics.
That speaks a bit of anyway.
Talk about 2022, you bitches.
It's
Yeah.
for lunch, so.
In a radical shift of motto, the OCE podcast is actually back on topic.
Well,
Wow.
YSB,
They
so.
also like coming down the YSB like one time.
Jaffa Boof came to YSB and it was like, "Welcome, Jaffa Boof. Welcome to our local. Now sit down. I'm your first opponent in Guilty Gear Plus R. Die." And then I killed him.
Yeah, it was like welcome to YSB. Now get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Just welcome to YSB. Now you die.
And I also got to kill Utro in Plus R as well. I killed the entire state of ACT. They were destroyed.
Cool.
Isn't Utro like actually good at Plus R?
He's alright. But I'm pretty fucking good at Plus R, so get it.
Yeah.
You just weren't good when it mattered, so it's okay.
I slashed back his, like, I don't know. It was like his, like, it's late or something, and I busted him, and he was like, "What the fuck?" Ugh.
It's late is the overhead, right?
Yeah, the follow-up to Dandy's Check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can do that without the safe one or whatever. You do F.
Yeah, the slash.
Yeah, you don't have to do the S. You can just do the H.
Yeah.
That was the weird thing about in Exert. You had to do the S and then you could do the H. That was always weird.
Yeah.
But that's more because it was a thing in like Reload or whatever. I don't think you could do that alone. So. Anyway, Skullgirls things offline started back. That was cool. Offline didn't happen in New Zealand. Big sedge, but that's okay. Mao remains dead. I remain in a state of vegetation. You revive me once or twice, and then I'm like, oh, okay, and then I go back to sleep.
Okay, not to derail the subject again, but Chimps, are you aware that rollback is back for Exar?
Wait, really? Oh, is it the hack shit, or is it
We
like...
have the illegal patch.
Oh, I'm not about that. I'm a legal boy.
It works 100%. It's no problem at all. It's actually
It's 100%
totally
legit, no virus.
I've been using it.
No virus.
For real, no cap.
Just
No
click the
cap.
It's not like a crack or some shit. It's just you just take the old files that they had and
You literally do rollback.exe copy paste.
you roll back into the old update. Yeah, literally that.
When the beta was on, you could join lobbies from non-rollback and the game would just crash. So
Yeah.
if you're both on the rollback, even after it's ended, you can join lobbies and you won't crash.
Yeah, we've all been using it. We've been having the tournaments on it even. So
Oh, okay. I'll get onto it.
you should get it. Yeah.
I'm keen.
I don't
I'll
know
definitely
why the
enter at least
developers-
one newbie tournament before I go back to India. So
Yeah.
I don't know why the developers don't just tick the rollback button.
yeah,
In the game.
fucking
Yeah, that's
losers.
Pretty true,
Chinny was
honestly.
Chinny's a hack, boys.
Borzos.
That's true, and
Oh shit.
We're
so
back
many-
on rollback.
Fuck,
There's
get
nothing
it.
you can
Yeah.
there's nothing you
It's
can
playing
do in a
recorder.
snap, man.
Yeah, that's true.
That's pretty true.
that's pretty true.
Any other thoughts about 2022?
The big D is lurking. Anything else before
big-
that?
The Big D.
Yeah.
The big D.
What's the big D?
The Big D.
The one that you don't play games for.
What?
Uh,
I don't understand.
Anything else? Or I can start talking about it. Cool.
yeah.
So Dan is in.
He's gonna start talking about Big D. Oh,
Oh,
Dennis.
Dennis.
I thought we were talking about Dez this whole time.
True, I do have to play.
You were talking about Dick.
I do have to play Girard.
I don't even know. Everybody's like your Des memes, and I'm like sitting like that, and I was like, I don't even know who you are.
I have summoned shuffle.
Summon
We
Shuffle.
can play it right now.
Oh, Shuffle has to talk
Yeah,
about
let me finish my
WA
KFC.
loot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they did happen, huh? Yeah, I'll let the big D talk wait for a while.
Big D.
Yeah.
We had like a couple of WA players for like a second.
Yeah, there was like that rain person or whatever. That was cool.
Yeah.
That shuffle got renamed to or whatever in the video. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Rain.
Rain looks a lot like Ryan to the bot.
I
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Dennis are very similar to M, apparently.
It is true.
I mean, it is not. It is factually true. Yes.
It's
Yeah.
actually true.
It's also
It's
because
true,
I stream at 720 7 FPS. Oh boy, I wish I did.
7 FPS.
No, I said 720 FPS. God.
720 FPS. That's pretty high
Too many
high
FPS.
frame rate.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Dude,
Yeah,
Arturo is shitting his pants right now. No, but I stream 720p. So you've been telling me to get onto that. I just haven't.
720
I have not been
FPS.
telling you to get onto that. I've just mentioned that I got onto that, and then if you
No,
don't
you
want to get
literally
onto
said to
that,
me in a DM, if you don't do that, I will call you the N word on stream. And I was like, bro,
I-
you don't have to. I'll get onto it at some point.
What about that?
What?
It was like, it's okay, bro. You can afford to eat curry while streaming 1080p. And I was like, bro, I get the point. I'll get onto it. It's like, all right.
I literally said we don't need to all stream in 1080p. It's fine. Yes.
So I'm having you on with NSFW humor as usual.
Can't believe you do that to me.
Me being NSFW on podcast, never.
Anyway, I'm not sure if the increased resolution is that much of an improvement for the OCR stuff, but I guess we'll have to see. It's
Okay.
only been a couple streams. so-
DJ was like, stream 720 or else I'm picking double up again.
No, I moved. He is streaming 720, but I recently moved to 1080. So new bets and quick bets are now in 1080 as of like 2 months ago.
CJ's double was firmly a single.
Mhm.
Why are we talking shit about my double? The double died.
That was a 2022 event, wasn't it?
Was
No,
it?
That's relevant.
No, that was last. I dropped double in the fucking pre-pottery Neolithic era. What are you talking about?
I thought you dropped double like before the pandemic. or
Risky
something.
drop ban
When,
this year.
last time I played double was
Trust
against
and
you
double?
in New Bets, and then I beat him in the mirror. The greatest double mirror of all time.
I thought you dropped double like pretty like the double arc happened like not too far away from BAM.
Low Train will tell us when the double arc
I
happens.
was gonna say.
I feel like you stopped playing double before we hit the lockdown. Maybe my brain.
That's
wasn't-
a long time ago.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's been a while.
Time ago.
Double when I was playing.
Last time I played double was 2020.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm fucking right.
Risky's in, and that was OCE versus
The
JP.
passage of time.
The
What
passage of time.
What the fuck? What are you
What
saying?
that?
2020.
Oh my god.
Before
last 2 years
or
don't
after
count.
Everything was cancelled.
So yeah, the double arc is very much dead.
Okay. Guess
Never-
we're not
it-
allowed to talk
it-
shit about it in the 2022
It
podcast.
never happened. In fact, you can talk shit about my Val team though. That was somewhat more recent because I played Bella Brass for a long time and then switched to Val.
Your Val team.
Val team was last year, I think.
You're
Yeah.
still using Val. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I'm switching to Val.
Oh, okay.
You're not switching to Val. You've
You've
swapped
been
to Val.
switched. Yeah.
I have switching to Val.
Switch past tense.
You have
I was
you have
talking
been
about this
switched.
last night briefly that your team is my team, but before I drop banned.
True. Except with a different Bella.
Oh yeah, with Excella.
Who would play that team?
Who would?
One of my
who would play that
non-Skullgirls friends was like, if I picked up Skullgirls, I'd probably play Valentine, Sarabella, and Band. I'm like, you don't say.
team? You don't say.
What state are they from?
Victoria, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, they're in the wrong. Tell them they're living in the wrong state. Their true
do a
true
contract,
calling
they're
is
like,
in
"Oh,
New South
back at
Wales.
God.
Oh,
You said
I
he
wanna-
fucking hates Sydney.
I want to convince Spliffy Evie to play Skullgirls.
Oh, yeah.
Is he in New South Wales?
No, he's Vic.
Known that
Yeah,
Umbrella has a
freaking
May
Vic.
palette.
I'm gonna blow up Vic.
I thought he went to
No.
68 yesterday, but he actually went to some party.
Yeah, damn.
Aww.
I didn't realize it's
And his
Victorian.
car broke down in a Macca's drive-thru.
No.
Wow.
Oh no.
And the sun got in his eyes, and
Yeah, and then
That's
his
all.
turtles had to go get some
His
more.
dad
And his
had to
dog
like
ate,
come and push his car out
oh my
of
god,
his dog ate his own way.
the
oh my,
drive-thru.
that's so.
They should
That's
call
so
it a
funny.
pusher.
Have you seen like the gag where people get like a cardboard car and walk through the drive-through?
No, that sounds
It's
awesome.
pretty funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a Flintstones car, basically.
Is he Dennison?
Yeah, let's do this.
Funny stuff.
If I don't do it now, then I'm never gonna do it. So let's just do it.
Cool.
That's Spiffy Evie that you can have a May
Playing
palette
Dennis
umbrella.
instead. Are you proud of me?
No, you should have done it.
Camera.
No, God, you're supposed to positively reinforce me.
Hey, me positively reinforce? Like, you know who you're talking to?
Alright.
You should enter
Okay,
quick bets
okay,
again.
that's
Man, Hemrock should enter quick bets again.
I think he's in his
And also,
final year of
he-
uni, so
He
like.
got
next
his
time.
orange emotes back, but he didn't enter quick bets. This is bullshit.
Shaking my goddamn head.
That's like. Neffy's done the roles for like the first time in like 4 months.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, I guess if there's nothing, if we really have nothing else to talk about, Denizen was interesting this year.
My role changed even though I haven't played Denizen in like 3 years.
El Bozo. I don't. Calling it a failure is harsh, but there's been several weeks where we have had to skip it because there's just not enough sets being played. And I wish it was better than that. I don't really have a great solution. I would like to hear other people's opinion on the 5-point system because we tried it this year, so.
I've got a mad idea. If
I'm not gonna talk about start the thing. We're not gonna do that. So.
if
I think you only needed to
if
do
with
that one.
XR games, then that'd be fantastic.
What?
Wait, what?
I would play online games. So it's like instead of Skullgirls, you play a game of Exile instead. And
No, nobody wants that.
This is not the why. This is not the why do tournament.
that would be sick.
It's not mystery game tournament, dog.
I've been playing a lot.
Gentlemen, Exod.
Gentlemen.
Does everyone know about the why do tournament?
Good luck,
Yep.
everyone.
And
I think I have seen the why do thing.
yeah.
My favorite one is when the guy was like, pick a number between 1 and 10, and the guy guessed wrong, and he says, "Okay, GG."
Yeah.
I haven't heard about it.
It's essentially a tournament where you could gentlemen's to anything, even like rock, paper, scissors, or a different game, or you could bribe your opponent to be like, I'll give you $100 if you let me win.
You
Like,
even know what you are.
won.
If
Yeah,
you don't
exactly.
win Smash, I'm DQing you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, that all.
I
Wow,
think the rank reset. I mean, we kind of felt like we had to do it, so we did it. It slowed down the process of some people getting upper or whatever. So
Yeah, it took a really long time to
I
get
wonder
into a
if-
usable
yeah.
state, which was
If it could
bad.
be changed where if you get a 5-0, it's +2 -1. So it just speeds climbing.
oh, are you shitposting or like serious?
No.
Okay, go. Wait, are you not shitposting?
I am shitposting.
Okay, go.
I'm not entirely shitposting.
No, I said, are you shitposting? And you said no, and I was like, wait, what?
I kind of like the idea.
I actually wouldn't mind. I think that's probably fun.
Yeah.
What about you can, if you 5-0 someone, you challenge them to a best of one, and that best of one is a point.
And if they
It's
lose
like a
that,
layup
then
on
you-
top of it.
you can double down for 2 points.
It's like if you 5-0 somebody, that's a try, and then you get to convert. And you rugby fence and shit.
Oh, nice Paris.
Potpourri.
Nice Paris.
Oh my fucking god, get away from
Nice
me.
combo. Sarcasm.
I mean, it would be serious if it was like +2 -2, but I think that's unfair for the loser.
I think so.
But
Too, yeah.
+2 -1, like, I don't know what effect that would have on rankings if it's, not a zero-sum game.
Yeah, maybe.
The fact that it is a zero-sum game makes the rankings very stagnant.
I think
Um,
maybe.
Because, like, points only come into existence when, like, D ranks beat E ranks.
Hmm.
And otherwise, there's actually just a limited number of points in the system.
Yeah.
But, like-
keep going.
I think over time, that like, Dennison will just fix itself, you know? People
Yeah, I
will
mean,
be-
it sort of has already, right? Like, you and Neffy are A rank now, so it's like, it's what it should be. It just took a long time for it to get there.
Yeah, I think the only thing that Dennis could use is just more active players, but that's just an L, I guess. I don't think it needs a format change or anything, or a scoring change.
Yeah, I
we
think that's
just
the biggest
need
thing.
more players
Yeah.
with enough spare time to play in Dennison.
And that's probably why that's like a little bit frustrating for me if I see people that are like active in new bets and they're like not entering Denizen. I'm like, you will most likely be paired up against people that like you will be playing in new bets anyway if you all entered.
Yeah, I think we should encourage more people to sign up for at
If-
least one
yeah.
game in Dennison, but then we have to chase down people who don't do their set.
That's also very annoying.
Chasing
Yeah.
people who don't do their set is annoying, and I don't want to do it.
You will not name names, but I will. Fuck Murex. Actually, Murex has
I
been a lot more
wanted-
diligent
I
about it.
wanted-
I will stop shitposting on Murex.
Part of the reason I wanted more ranks was because of
Because-
last year there were several times where a bunch of new bets entrants all signed up at the same time,
Yeah.
and so they all played against each other, which put them into C rank.
Yeah, and they
And
got
then
beat up by
B-rank
people in
farmed
B rank.
them.
That would be like me and Carl or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not helpful for them. No.
Right now we
which is
have an
why I
empty
think
X
we
rank,
needed
so we
the
don't need
extra
more.
rank as a buffer. But-
Yeah, right now I think the ranks are decent at the moment.
We have that buffer rank now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't happen this year, so the buffer rank seems to not be needed.
Yeah.
Hey guys, is bear trap a projectile or a low strike?
Good, you can tell you.
Both?
I think it is both, yeah.
I like
The low
the
projectile?
Projectile, yeah.
Wow,
That makes sense.
that's crazy.
It
Yeah.
also
Anyway,
can get hit by projectiles, but not hit by strikes.
So can I just run up and flick it?
You,
Okay.
Yeah.
you can also sweep it if you're Bella. and
Wow,
to
what?
okay it.
Oh, because it
Just
can be
because
hit.
your hurt box retracts fast enough, so the trap
So it's
will
like double
still be
puddle.
better. Yes.
See. Okay.
But yeah, I think the biggest thing is just not enough active players. I think if there were like, if you combine the new bets and quick bets like active population, like there's no problem with Denizen. I don't think. Is it that
Yeah.
like getting to that point has been really like it just hasn't happened, and I don't really know why.
We just need to run Denizen ads during new bets.
Denizen
Denizen
ads.
ads, oh my God.
Chilling Denizen. I like that idea actually.
Made Beatron to make a
Everyone
Denizen
gets
like
to sign up for
advertisement
Denizen.
poster.
Yeah, when we have the text on the bottom of the stream, like where it says like, you know, we run Denizen streams with this, it should just say just fucking sign up for Denizen.
It should say-
Join
it should say-
Denizen now.
Yeah.
Denizen set 1, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Denizen set 5.
Make Ranbad's Denizen only interesting something.
Oh
I
my
don't agree
God.
with that. I don't like that.
No, that's bad.
Yeah.
You don't restrict it, because then that means like nobody's gonna enter Denizen and nobody's gonna enter Ranbad's.
People will simply just not enter in that case, yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
agree
like
with
the
that.
thing with the weekly
Little-
tournaments, like being able to put yourself in just because. That's always that's it never hurt anybody. And that's always helped. So I don't think we should change that. That's yeah.
The last thing we want to do is like put up walls to doing stuff in order, like putting up walls to A in order to encourage B is just gonna mean neither A or B
Yeah,
happen.
no one's gonna grow. Yeah. Like we just don't
Like,
have enough of
I
a player
think
base to
that you
sustain
would
like
rather
killing
not do.
people or whatever.
I think the last thing you would want to do is murder every Skugs newbie.
True.
That's the first thing I want to do, but that's a whole different story.
Well, I was about to say chimps might have a different opinion.
I see somebody who's bad at something, I just give flashbacks to my fucking classes. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Buggy noise.
I also don't really like. I mean, we keep complaining about like
actually
you know,
did.
people not entering up or whatever, but like, I don't really know how to punish people who don't play their Denizen sets, and I don't really want to do it. It's too much admin.
I've
face up.
probably played half my Denizen sets this
I
year.
think
Yeah.
I think like yelling at them is like an okay solution. Just consistently yelling at them.
My meter disappeared.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Where did my meter go?
Only on the week, etc.
Do you think it should happen? It should ping more often than just on the weekend.
No, I think the pinging is.
I will say the pinging has not once ever actually
Yeah.
encouraged me to play
I
my game.
definitely ignore the pinging. Like when I see a ping in Denizen, I'm like, oh, is nephew pinging me? I'm like, no, it's just a bot.
Yeah.
I can go back to sleep.
Yeah, so I don't
Just
really, yeah, I don't really know how to
robotic
fix that
cornering.
then.
Me and Pika, like, I would feel bad if people were like, Risky, play your set with me, and I was just ignoring them, but me and Pika just have like a mutual, nah.
Is it a
Often
neither of
just
us
'cause
like
I like-
fighting each other situation?
I'm like up till like 5 or something on Saturday night, and then I just don't want to play Denizen on Sunday.
Yeah, same. Or I'm like hungover or something, you know.
And then I'm in the situation where I'm like, I will play anyone who asks. Anyone who pings me, I will play, but I will not ping anyone.
Doesn't
You probably
NA
should
do
post that
anything
then. You should
fun?
be like available to play or something. That probably would like help. I think.
Well, no, because I don't actually want to play. I'm willing to play.
But, you know.
Like if nephew pings me, I will play, but I don't want to.
Athens has mentioned apparently NA does like Denizen times where players have to enter at those times. I think like
Yeah, that's the
yeah.
their Denizen system. They like run streams, and that's like the Denizen time, and
I
different people
see.
of different ranks.
Hmm.
Like
That's
sign up and get
That
matched.
defeats the whole point of our Denizen, which is playing in your own time.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
flexible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a sort of different form of event.
Yeah.
It's just like
It's more like a ladder bracket almost. It's not really Denizen.
Yeah.
yeah. It
That
doesn't
seems-
serve
I
the
mean, it's
same
not
purpose
really
as
not
what it's supposed
Denizen,
to
but,
serve,
like,
yeah.
Like we
As
do
Asgard
Denizen
always
as a
says.
casual thing, so maybe it's like to be expected that it's not gonna go. It's not gonna be taken super seriously.
I think
But what Japan does, like in Japan, Denizen is like a ladder like tournament. Then they run it like as like a weekly like thing.
Well,
Yeah.
technically, like our Denizen system could be that as well, you know? Like, it doesn't matter if people play outside of the the weekly matchups.
Yeah. No,
Like if someone's like, hey, let's stream some Danizen matches right now, and some people want to play Danizen, that doesn't negatively affect the other system, right?
No, it doesn't.
You can actually just do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be streaming replays on Monday every time. Sorry, I say that. Carl's helped me out quite a lot on that. Thank you very much, by the way, for this year for cover. I'm gonna ask you to do that for the the first 2 weeks of December again, when I'm not gonna be at my computer.
He is currently AFK, so.
Well,
but yeah, we could.
Why not?
If someone wants to do VNA Danizen streams, you can just run it alongside.
Seems neat.
It's just like a Wednesday
sure
thing, like on Wednesday, like just show up and play me, and that counts for Danizen or something. That would be cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind.
How does the bot deal with people playing?
Right, GG.
You wanna keep playing?
Other matches?
I think the bot just looks for matches. Like this, it's not like
why not?
If a match is fed into the system, it doesn't care.
You
It
never
doesn't
play
like
this
care
game.
if it was like scheduled or not. The schedule is just to get out. Sorry.
If it can't identify the match that it's like organized as the match that's being played, does it mess with the rankings? Because then it can't sign up.
Like... Oh yeah, Nephi question, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if it's like me versus Pika or something.
Internal rankings when people play matches that it hasn't organized.
No, I mean
the ranking system came before the set matches, so like they're basically separate things.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like it doesn't. I think the bot will care if I am D rank and Nephi is B rank, as an example, and like if we play, like who should be getting the points. I think the bot will take care of that.
Hmm.
If not, then I do the thing anyway, and then the Nephi has to fix it. So bozo.
The bot was definitely desynced the entire year.
Yeah,
like I don't know what happened.
The year I had a conversation with chimps in private channels, and we went through the logic and got it all in line and synced that with the spreadsheet. So I don't know how
the entire year D rank has been matched with B rank.
Oh, for real?
Like the entire year, it's just happened over and over.
Fire.
I don't know why.
I think the likely desync there is not that D rank is matched with B rank, but internally,
the
bot thinks that they're in C or whatever.
Is it BBCE?
So you mean like the bot thinks that B rank can play B rank and get it for points?
CBD.
No.
CBDBB.
Just that they aren't in B.
Oh, right. So the bot doesn't know what the rank is supposed to be.
Yeah, so that's decent.
Okay.
Shower coffee.
So I think the easy solution is just feed 100 players into the system, and then it'll be party times for everybody. I am open to trying the Wednesday night streams. I wouldn't mind. I can do that. So Wednesday night, like 9 p.m. NZ time or whatever, I just show up, and if you play me in the first to 5, I put it in Danizen. And then I get points, maybe. I get unpoints, maybe. Mal's here. Holy, that scared me.
You didn't play it in the last week. Here's a redemption stream for you to play your last week's matches.
Yeah.
But that pretty quickly goes into that's the real. We should wait to play our match then. And then it becomes like a weekly event rather than just a way to pressure people into playing.
I don't know if it becomes the real one, but it becomes another excuse not to play.
Power on.
Yeah, it's also more like organizational effort to run a whole event every week.
Well, if Jim wants to do it, it could be just like, does anyone want to play like exhibition Danizen tonight? And if there are like 2 or 3 sets already signed up, then the stream happens, you know?
I feel like just running the stream and having it be more unorganized like that might be helpful. Because I mean, the same as quick bets, right? Like we just run streams and people just be like, oh yeah, I guess I do want to sign up. So I don't know if it'll be helpful or not. Maybe you won't. We're talking about running like a Danizen like impromptu stream where people just show up and play a Danizen set if they have to or whatever. Or like I'll just exist in a lobby and people can play me for Danizen points. Or whatever else. Or they can play each other for Danizen points. The only issue that becomes with that is that if there's more than 1 people Like, do we just like wait for the exhibition matches, or do they get to play in like a lobby and like do their sets like continue or whatever? That's a bit jank, but like if it's like 3 people in the lobby, right? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I was scared that I can hear you guys or something. But it's like if three people are in a lobby, like do we make the third person wait for the set to finish, or do we just like have it on a rotation? That feels really jank, so probably not that one.
I think if there's 3 people, one person has to wait, and that's the unfortunate thing about sets and fighting games.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just the unavoidable thing.
Yeah.
But if there's like other people who want to play Denizens and then they get bored and they just want to play each other off stream,
Yeah, that seems good.
That can always just happen.
Yep. And then they post the thing in the replays and they get back in here and then we just do the thing.
Okay. Now, I just had an idea about a way of tricking people into signing up for Denizen. Is that... Okay, you know how, CJ, when like a new player asks for games sometimes, you will offer to play a 1st to 10 against them?
Okay.
Oh,
what
if
if you
first to Denizen? Sheesh!
Offer them to play Denizen and then that puts them into the system. And then they get a little... They get a little D rank.
Been conscripted into the Denizen.
Oh, that doesn't give them sets though. That's the thing.
No. But it like puts them on the little like on the sheet, and then you say to them afterwards, now if you want to earn more points, you have to sign up for Denizen.
That's funny.
That's
Except
fine.
I would do it the other way around. I'd be like, I'll play a Denizen set against you. Here, I'll show you how to sign up for.
Program a little incremental game in Fitron that takes.
every
Have you
week.
heard about the great Lord
Denizen.
Yeah, I was
Denizen?
gonna say, you sound like a Denizen door-to-door salesman.
Have you heard about
Have a free trial.
Free trial of Denizen.
happening right now.
Free trial.
It is a free trial because if they play you, they won't lose any points.
Yeah.
For an offer, you win the first round. You get 1 round for free.
You get 1 round. Everyone gets 1.
Everyone gets one.
Hey guys, that's why you need me, because I throw games to everybody, so you have me play them, and then it'll be fine.
Limps.
Excellent.
Yeah, I am noted thrower. Jane made her career because I threw. That's how it all works.
Is that how it went?
Is that how it happened?
Yeah.
That's great.
I mean, I don't know when Mal went to see Jane, but like when Mal went to Jane's computer, like the clip of me losing to Jane was there. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It's probably not. It probably haven't happened
It's
before.
on her desktop.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my god, Mao appearance?
Yeah, he's staying over here.
Now appearance?
Yeah.
I'm out.
Hello.
Yeah, he came here because there was a New Japan show that happened, like a wrestling show over here, and I was like, I want to go, but like no, I don't know anybody who would be going. And then I messaged him, and he was like, yeah, cool, I'll come here.
And then I did.
Nice.
And then there it is.
There it is.
Not for very long.
Yeah.
Mao, get on your phone and get on Discord to talk about a game you haven't played in like a year.
That's what he's here for. That's why I like mic'd it up in into a speaker,
Nice.
and he just has to talk a little bit loudly. But that's not something he has to practice, so it's okay.
Yeah, my speaking voice is loud as fuck anyway. It's all good.
Nice.
Nice.
But yeah, I think I like the Wednesday stream idea. I also like the shilling the Denizen to new players.
I like shilling the Denizen to new players.
In like the other way that Pika mentioned. I think that is very funny, and I'm keen.
That
for
way as well. Yeah, for sure.
100% with 100% with 1,000%. Can you please move? Oh my fucking god, he did not move. Okay, no, I'm actually fine. Cool. Yeah, I mean, the issue with that is that I'm not going to be here for the last 2 weeks of December, but outside of that, I don't mind running that on Wednesdays. Denizen is a little bit more of my baby, so I don't mind putting in the extra effort for it, so...
Cool.
And by that I mean, like, the weeks that I'm not here, Carl, I'm not going to ask you to run that stream, so it's okay.
Good, because I'm not going to.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
You streaming the replays is enough for me. I can deal with that. In saying that, now that I have this mini PC, actually this mini PC is really bad for like it's not good at like running SG or whatever. It doesn't have a graphic card in it, so if it did streams, it would not be very good. So I think I'll leave it as it is.
Nice.
No, yeah, I think nobody like really suggested any like format or scoring changes to Denison, and I think that's probably right. I think we just need marketing.
Yeah.
Like Denison, there's nothing fundamentally wrong with it. It's playing first to 5 set, which is a good length, and playing it in your own time. We just need to bully people into doing it.
It's we should do a Denny for all stream.
Denny for all.
Denny,
like free for all, but Denison.
Denny for all.
Yeah.
I wonder if someone submits a set without being signed up, will Nephi crash? Probably.
Hey, you should know the answer.
Well,
no, it won't crash because like error boundaries and whatever, but it might not like create the player in the database, so the match will just vanish into the void.
Wow.
I mean, I will put it on this. I'll put it on the spreadsheet anyway, so.
It wouldn't be. Yeah, it's probably okay to just force people to Denison set themselves before they play any Denison sets. So
that seems like a plan.
It's probably not too big of a deal.
Yeah.
Make a new function that's like.
No, if you do exclamation mark net play, it gives them a Denizen set 1.
What if it was just big?
That scheme.
Yeah.
I like
that's like ultimate Schmeej.
Yeah. I do like Picoat's idea of like, oh, you pinged net playing? Let me introduce you to my Opens trench coat.
Denizen.
You heard of our lord the Denizen.
You should know what you should do is set up exclamation net play to.
Yeah, because we used to have that like years ago,
You should set
where
it.
people would post net play and then the farmer emoji to signify that they wanted to do a Denizen set.
Yeah.
You should make it net play signs them up for Denizen, and they're like, I didn't want to send to this, and you're like, oh, sorry, let me fix that. And you're like, okay, it should be fixed now, so they do it again, it signs them up for 5 matches for a week. Like, oh, fuck. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. The other thing with that, like, the ping is that, like, the ping actually doesn't mean anything. Like, somebody can just as easily, I'm hackermanning over here. Somebody can just as easily just add the net player role themselves. So, like, we should probably have some a Schmeej hacking going on with if people actually use
hacking. That happened with exclamation mark lobby, which I guess it's there now for plus R and XR.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like we could have kept that like lobby code hunting still. I think that like that being there didn't hurt anybody. So
it's still there, yeah.
Oh, is it?
But just
okay.
people don't use it.
As in, like
if you use
I
it,
do
it'll give you a
exclamation mark
lobby
net
for whatever
play,
game you're playing.
like if I do exclamation mark net play and I'm already in a lobby, that like it feeds my lobby code into the message.
Oh no, yeah, I removed that because like Ra or whoever was playing in quick play or in another Steam game, it would post that lobby link.
Oh, okay. Is there a way to make it look for SG only and then do it? Probably hard, if anything.
Yeah, but even then, that's like still Ra used to go
in.
Well,
Ra's dead now, so it's okay.
Okay, what if someone is in quick match and then they post
Evanson's quick match fiend, fuck never mind. Yeah. I'll just
like if there was some way of determining if a lobby link was a net play lobby, quick match lobby, then for sure. Or maybe a separate command that's like net play space lobby.
Or net play like no space lobby, then it's like it's the same like code, but it like looks for the lobby anyway, something like that.
Yeah.
That seems fine. Yeah. That might be a decent compromise because I
net
do
play
like
followed by
like that
lobby
feature
at
when
some
we had
point in the message in regex. That's probably what I'll do.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I will do that later this week.
Cool. There's
which is like
so do it whenever.
12 hours left in the week, so
yeah.
That was quite the promise I gave myself.
You're a fucking fiend. Cool. So yeah, I think it's just, and I think it also solves some of the issues that people have in higher ranks where they're just like, wow, another game with Nephi again. That's cool.
Never heard Neffy say that.
I mean, I would say that. But it's like like the more that there's variety in the low levels, as it seeps up is not the right word. As it like rises to the top, there's gonna be eventually more variety at the top level, anyways. That's what we want. So, I mean, it's not that what we want, but it would be helpful to have it anyway. Like nobody would hurt from that. Take a shot every time you see beat extend. Yeah, sure.
I don't think we should be responsible for any hospitalizations. You want to hear that? Good luck.
Just take a shot every time Evan says take a shot every time you see beat stand.
That sounds only slightly less
Evan plays the best
dangerous.
DP system in the game. I don't want to hear shit. Stop talking. That's what you should do. You should take a shot every time I complain about Copter.
Overpower assist.
But yeah, I guess that's that. Any other 2022 things? I like the amount of podcasts we do. I think it is just fine. It is not too much. It is not too little.
Yeah. I think it's fine.
I didn't want to push it any further. Partially because I couldn't be bothered, but partially because these are big time investment. Oh shit! I need to be near the lane. So I think having them basically twice a year is fine. Talking about a major is great. We don't have any other big things anyway outside of that, so like whenever there's a major, we sit down and talk about it online. That's funny. The ideal is an offline podcast. That would be fucking flames.
Oh my god.
Oh god,
No, right.
What, like a round table or something?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, when people get back from the tournament, they're like, yeah, when people just talk shit after the tournament anyway, right? Like, you just hook up a mic to it and just go or something.
Will I post the picture before Godro posts the picture?
I'm not bothered posting it.
Yeah, I can't
I know
even
you are
bother.
posting it.
You know I'm gonna post it. And gotta do everything around here.
What, the Dylan post or whatever?
Just you both posted almost the same time. Godro's just lying.
Wait.
Is this the Dylan picture or is this something different?
No, this is the offline podcast.
Wait, I just found it.
What the?
But the issue with that is who's going to be playing Euro Truck?
Why don't we just all get in someone's truck?
True.
Yeah.
We'll need a bus.
The bus podcast.
Buscast.
Buscast. The bussy cast.
Holy shit.
Bussy cast.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Please don't say that.
Fucking hell.
We also have the...
Alright. Combo breaking a US trip next year. Everyone
On the plane.
Yeah, true. And podcast
disturbing
on the plane.
everyone on the plane.
We get our own private
20-hour podcast on the way there.
Yeah, fuck it, why not, right?
Put it on.
What else are you guys gonna do in the plane? Watch those movies?
Yeah, cringe.
I did on the way to Germany. It was awful. I watched Sonic the Hedgehog 2. That shit sucks.
What did you watch?
Just as mediocre as the first one.
Sonic movie.
Oh my god.
Just as mediocre as the first one.
Hey, look, the first Sonic movie has the time of talking is over. It's time to push buttons. It's the best movie of all time.
That's true, I guess. True and.
Pretty true.
I saved that clip because that clip is too perfect.
It is really good. In the
I feel
context
like
of fighting games.
if we were to up our like stream productions, the big thing I would want is whenever you do a scene transition from like bracket to gameplay or whatever, we should play that clip like very quickly or something, like 3 seconds.
Every single time.
Yeah, whenever it switches back to that, it's like Jim Carrey just has to go, "Time to talking is over. It's time to push buttons." Every time.
Really fast, yeah.
Really fast.
Otherwise, it's like a 10-second clip. Like we're gonna lose the game at that point, right? So it has to be like 3 seconds or something.
Oh, I feel that.
And everybody will be reminded of whatever sus shit Jim Carrey said about pandemic or whatever. Did he say something? I actually don't remember anything about it.
I think it's like anti-vax or something.
Of course.
Some shit like that.
Never meet your heroes, boys. And non-boys.
And non-boys.
Non-binary.
Anti-boys.
Boinery.
By the way, did you get food when you were outside or not? What a fiend. I'm not getting you anything.
Yeah, that's
No.
I can make sure that I don't die.
Non-boinery.
What a... Yeah, good, man. I'm glad one of us is on that one. Any other 2020 related things at all?
What else happened?
I presume while I was away we talked about
Oh,
BAM.
2022, sorry, I said 2020 related things.
I was gonna say.
Just
I mean, we had a whole podcast for BAM.
every
so.
year. Is
Yeah, we
We,
did.
we covered
we
it.
did kind of have a whole podcast with Ben.
Yeah.
I think
Now
we
that I
covered
think
it.
about it.
Yeah.
Kind of
like-
covered it, I think.
Yeah, we covered it.
No, we didn't talk enough about how Demo got third. Let's go.
Hey guys,
Damn,
did you know that I got third at BAM?
What the?
What the?
But did you
Okay.
play
How
Umbrella
did you
while you got
pass
third at
that?
BAM?
Sick CJ guy.
Well, he came up to me and said, Demo, you have a 17.85% chance of winning the match against me.
But I'm a genetic freak and I'm not normal, so you only have a 7.3% chance of beating me.
What the
What?
Instead of
Then when
like
you
setting up the top
angle
six,
into the
And
mix,
then you add Edipe to the mix? Your chance
then
of
he
winning.
has only 2.13% chance of beating me. And then he beat me. What the?
I beat him, and then I beat Edipe. It's
Oh,
great.
What the?
Jesus Christ.
It was
Okay.
first to 10 between.
Oh yeah, the
and
me and Age set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
What
don't
was that
remember what
about?
happened in that. What happened in that?
was
Age
close.
1, 10 to 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the event. Right, King of Victoria event.
King of Victoria event.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like Age was throwing at the start or some shit, and then he like picked his real
He
shit?
was throwing at the start.
Yeah, he played Black Dahlia.
Oh, okay.
Super, like, early Black Dahlia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before like she had the different gunshots or something.
Yeah,
think so,
before she
yeah.
had the reload super.
Right.
Was Fuqua Eliza?
You wanna probably
Yeah.
make sure your bag is all packed before we
Sure
head
does
off,
not.
bro.
Yeah, it's all good.
Alright.
It's
And then double
There you
Eliza.
go.
So Age like transformed into the real team
Yeah.
slowly.
It was Eliza double, wasn't it?
Yeah, but in the middle bit where there's like
Oh.
Fuqua Eliza.
I couldn't get past the third phase of the boss fight. It was too hard. I didn't know the patterns.
I saw Age one time. He was chilling in the Alpha 2 lobby in Fight Kid, so I didn't play him then. I wish I did. That'd have been fun. I would have played Rose and I would have tried to emulate Justin Wong the best I could. I'm one of those people. I like watching Justin Wong in old games, but Jesus Christ, I watch him Alpha 2 and I'm gonna fucking cry. That man hits like he hits less buttons in like one game of Alpha 2 than I hit like in one SG combo.
My God.
Oh, SG combos.
Like in just
They-
like
they
one
can
combo
go
is
on.
still, yeah, with like including like the points
can
where I would
go on.
reset sometimes and cut the combo even shorter.
He presses less buttons than in a single round.
Yeah.
Jeez.
He does fucking nothing. He hits like crouch medium punch sometimes, sweep sometimes, and anti-airs. And he does a soul illusion, which is like a broken super. Please don't crash.
I think he should crash.
Is
Yeah,
Mao
you
still
should
around?
crash.
Should we talk
Mao
about
is
matchups?
like in the
while-
back. Like, what do you want?
Mao.
Well,
Matchups?
Chimps
Mao.
implied Mao had to like leave soon.
Yeah, I have to drive
Like,
him off in about half an hour or so. Oh my god, I'm literally sandwiched in the middle of these two trucks.
should-
We haven't even talked about the matchups.
should we
That's
talk
true.
I think we should talk about the matchups.
Yeah, that's
The matchups?
Yeah,
The
keen for that.
matchups?
Matchup,
I'm gonna
matchup.
switch back to. Okay, so Carl, so there's several ideas with this. One, I can just stop driving and we can keep staring at the spreadsheet. That doesn't sound particularly appealing.
What if you had the spreadsheet bounce around the screen like the DVD?
Oh, that'd be
I'll get
cool.
hype when it hits the corner.
That is pretty high.
Yeah.
Can't we turn it into a Google Doc and then just share it here and then anyone can edit?
It is a Google
But
Doc,
he's
yeah.
done.
Okay,
Yeah.
then cut the sharing on.
Cool, I'm just gonna turn off the game.
You're gonna let
so you can
everyone
see
edit it?
on the stream.
Yeah, just let anyone edit it. Just let whatever.
Well, who all
Throw
is
it in.
here?
Get him
So Effins is here. I'm gonna put on Effins over here somewhere. Insert.
Effins.
Oh, I should like share that.
Nice.
Yeah, with the class.
You also have to make the view like smaller so it fits on the stream.
Oh, okay. Is it not showing up properly?
It doesn't show all the columns. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's like falling off the right side.
Cool,
It says
cool. I'll fix
Jeff,
that. Give me 1 sec. I'll fix that.
Jaffer.
Cool.
Like
Jaffer.
Phineas and
Phineas and
Ferb.
Ferb.
I just have to like put these people in. Effins, SGOCE. Who else is here that I haven't put in? Neffy's here. Risky's is here. Dema is here. Goji is here. Jeffer is here. I am here. I'd like to leave my stuff till last so people I can talk about it and I'd have dropped him off at like a safe time and I'll be back.
How long is it gonna take?
Half an hour. I live like 15 minutes away from the airport.
Okay.
So Dema and then Athens. I'll just insert one column to the left. So yeah, this seems fine, and I'll just clear this cell, and I think we will be good. Reset. Cool. Think this is fine. And so, what was I supposed to do on stream?
Talk about.
Oh, okay, I see. Window capture and shrink this a little bit.
Should we talk about drip?
I'm just gonna talk about the people who are here, so that just because the talking isn't easier, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Only for when people can say my team sucks, your team's broken. You know.
Yeah.
We are only two-sided conversation.
Yes, exactly.
Seems good. Seems like a plan. The other thing I can do is I can make the game still show up, but like a really small section of the thing, like this.
You could cover up the.
Could like squish it down.
Yeah,
not like just stretch it out to the side.
Yeah.
Could you
make it really
like
wide.
reduce
Wide
the
cut.
window capture of the spreadsheet to just be the cells that we're looking at, and then put that over the dashboard?
Oh yeah, no, that's sick. Fuck yeah.
Oh my
that's a
god,
good idea.
Pika is a streaming extraordinaire.
He's a
Fucking
genius.
Make a genius.
Yeah.
Pika genius.
Stream about.
Streaming over that.
But that means I have so much more work. Fuck. So much more work for me.
Oh god.
I have to manage this. Alright.
You got this.
Yeah, cool. I do got this.
He got
I mean-
this.
He's got this.
He's got this.
I've played Ace Combat X, I know what I'm doing.
He's played Ace Combat
Oh
X.
no.
Now
Let's not go too far.
that was deep.
He has played Ace Combat X though.
He has.
Does he know what he's doing?
I don't know about that. Cool, make that even bigger. Even bigger. And
Bigger.
now we start
Bigger.
cutting
That's
up.
pretty big.
Bigger.
Bigger.
Maybe that's a bit too
More.
big.
I wonder if I can
More.
make it small like this and then like extend it a little bit like that. Oh, I wonder if I can just change the window capture instead. Like this. Schmeed. Where did the game go? No, where did the window go? Transform. Reset transformations. There we go. That's fine. And I can make this bigger this way. Oops. How do you zoom in into this? Is it Control Plus?
Control.
There we go.
Scroll.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, please.
James is talking to himself. He doesn't want anyone to interrupt his conversation.
No, I was talking to Google instead. Cool. And I need to freeze. Is there freezing options in this?
Take a shot every time Chimp says shut the fuck up.
Is there a freeze option?
Drunk by the end of the
somewhere?
night.
Insert format data view. Freeze, yes. First column and first row. Yes, got it. Nice. I'm so good at this game. Make this smaller.
Favorite game?
Okay.
Yeah. I just need to make this bigger like this, and then bigger like that, and then cut the top off. Cut this, and also probably zoom in a little bit further again, and again, and this is shut up, and then I think this is just fine, actually. And then make this a little bit smaller, and then stick it right over here. There we go. I think this is good. I think
We'll only get to see
One matchup that matters.
Neffy versus Pika, and that's it. Not even Pika versus Neffy. Just Neffy versus Pika.
not any other matchups. Just
To be
that.
fair, those are different matchups.
Wait, are they?
I think Pika wins the Neffy versus Pika, but Pika thinks Neffy wins the Pika versus Neffy.
Fuck you.
Some words I don't even understand.
One P2
when the set's 2-2 to both,
Oh yeah, 2-2 to both.
then I think Neffy has an advantage in the Neffy Pika matchup.
So I'll just
only
explain
2-2
what I
one way.
mean by
Clearly a
this.
3-3 matchup.
Oh my days. So what I mean by this
3-3
is like
matchup.
the row then column. So this is looking for the Neffy versus Pikabat, like, and we're gonna use not smash numbers because I'm not fucking stupid over here. Just like, you know, like 6-4. Like 6-4 means that in a set of 10 games we expect, and this is not necessarily just about player skill. This is more about the character, like character matchups or whatever. So like the Neffy team of Philia Bella band versus the team of Cerebella Squiggly band. This can look for things like, you know, how, like, if Pika was to get better at this skill, this would impact the matchup in this way, because, you know, because we only have ourselves to work with, but it would still be useful to then talk about, you know, we can get better at this, or like this is a skill that could be useful to make the matchup better for this person or whatever else, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like stuff like that, like more of a high level discussion, but given the fact that like we are, you know, relatively, you know, people are good and bad at different skills in the game, so. Carl, I will just give you sharing for this in case you don't have it already.
Let's give it to everyone in the channel.
No,
Carl doxed.
doxed the fuck out of you already. I'm sorry.
Doxing.
Already, I doxed. I will send you a notified link. Why not? Cool. You've been doxed already. I'm sorry. I was like, can I avoid this? And they just showed your name like in front of me. And I was like, I guess not.
It was absolutely unavoidable. There's nothing you could have done to stop it.
You also doxed a random other email there from someone.
Oh, that's mine.
That was Yoma. Yo man.
Yeah.
Your mama.
Is that where Yerma comes from?
No, actually, it's different.
Oh.
Yoma.
That's a deep cut.
Yo.
But
He'll explain the
huh?
Yoma lore in the 2023
No.
podcast.
They don't know.
They
They
don't
don't
know.
know.
Does he know?
They're not buddies enough.
What was he cooking?
Or was he cooking?
But
Do you have
so
an
yeah, so the
appendix?
plan is basically like Neffy and Pika can talk about like your character is good at this thing and my character is good at that thing, and overall we think that like at like the, I mean, as much of a high level as we can see, like we expect the matchup to be this, and this, sort of like that. Again, I don't really want it to devolve into just like, oh, Jaffer's bad at the Jaffer team, so Jaffer team loses everybody, because that's not helpful for anybody to discuss. And it's also like, it's just also not nice. In a rare twist of fate,
Sure.
I'm talking about like being nice to other people. It's kind of crazy. But I think like, you know, just thinking about like how does Solophilia deal with this team? Like, you know, I'm not, so stuff like that, I guess.
That makes sense. Well, there's no projectiles except for Squiggly, so Cerebella can't flick stuff, so Tenno matchup easily.
Fire. This is exactly what I signed
As
up
we
for.
all know, being
Yeah.
able to flick
Is the
balls
most important
makes
skill
the
as
Bella and
Cerebella.
Pokemon matchup.
Exactly.
All right. Forgot. Well, okay. A weird thing about all the teams is that there's a lot of crossover characters.
Yeah.
2/3 of my team is 2/3 of Neffy's team.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like.
Well, I mean, the team layout
putting
changes
Bella
everything, right?
a
Like,
good
Neffy
idea.
plays with,
Putting
like,
Bella
lock and
point a
load.
good idea, and how is Squiggly compared, you know?
I mean more like, like, okay, another thing that you could probably think about is like, okay, how does round start go between these two teams? Okay, how does, like, if Neffy kills a team for Pika, like, how easy it is for Neffy to win the game off that, or Neffy's team to win the game off that? If Pika wins a character, how easy is it for Pika to win the game off that? What are notable things to snap for? Like, is it good to snap for Big Ben at the end? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. There are certain teams where like Big Ben is in the middle, like Mao's team, for example. Like if Big Ben's in the middle, I don't really like want to stop. I don't really want to snap if he has more than 2 bars or whatever. Like that sort of matchup discussion. Like, does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like how does round start look like? What are the good like offensive options? Because like we could play like a Big Ben team, and if they play Brass, like the defensive layout is like different than it is with Beat Extend. You guys both play medium, I think, so that's not that different. But like Affiliate with lock and load, like the offensive advantage between that and like Cerebella with DNB is like different, right? Like, which is like potentially better? Like, is Filia and lock and load and Beat Extend good at opening up Cerebella with DNB and Beat Extend, stuff like that? That's more what I'm asking. I'm not really looking for the individual matchups because I think that's not helpful. Like, because I was inspired by this there's like a Marvel 2 character discussion thing, and if they talked about like the individual character discussions, they would not get anywhere because a lot of them are pretty similar. So what they just talk about is like is it easy for the team to get other characters in? Is it a big deal if it's easy for them to get other characters in? Stuff like that. Like what's the overall stability like? What does round start look like? Like Magneto teams have always, like Anchor Magneto is really good in Marvel 2, and it's like a different role of the character than like Point Magneto, stuff like that. So like Bella in the middle, like how like that changes the role of what Bella plays in that team a little bit differently compared to what Pika has. Like if Neffy gets to get rolling, and you remember Annie that was rolling, haha. And then like then Bella comes in, like Bella's got 3 bars immediately, that's like a big deal compared to Pika, whose Bella will almost never have 3 bars, like by the time she starts existing in the game. So, like stuff like that.
The way I play Bella
for
that
Carl.
team, I do get 3 bars because I often I often don't do 2 meter kills, basically. But as round start goes, I've generally neglected to think about round start in most matchups. However, in this matchup, it's like come up so much. Like I feel like so much of the game momentum is decided by the round start that it's like the only matchup I have where I feel like there's a real like RPS situation developing. Because often I just like we just handshake, everyone back up at round start. But for me versus Neffy, it's Filia does her several air options, and I find them all annoying. And I've come up with these series of like answers to them, which involve jump back JMP with an assist call, either one really. Or there's stand in place and 5 HP if I think Neffy's going to do a fast IID option or a dash jump option. I don't know, I feel like it's risky what I end up doing, but I do think there is a lot of high reward options I do against Ophelia. But
against Bella and Val recently, I've been trying to throw rock with 2 HP round start, and then if they just do anything that's not block, I hit, and then presumably if I can third strike Gregor, get a combo.
That's true.
Right.
You can also try stuff with like 5 MP instead if they run into it. That might be another way. 5 MP 2 HP Gregor. But I don't know, like that. Obviously, 5 MP will not end here in the same way that 2 HP possibly could. So, and it doesn't go as far. But that's one of the things like I remember like CM a long time ago when he played solo field, like he would do like run start 5 MP and I'm like, I want to move forward and I get hit by 5 MP. I'm like, oh okay, cool. That means I got hit by Philia. Time to watch a movie.
Yeah, but I don't think like people, generally speaking, advance. They're usually against me. They're either putting out something to stuff an approach or backing off, and 2 HP beats those in a way that 5 MP doesn't. In general, I think Picker's team annoys me because the way as Philia that I want to deal with Bella is put a lot more thought into where I am on the screen and properly spacing and mixing up going in or staying at range, and that gives me the best odds against him. But then as soon as Squiggly comes in, if I like stay on that in autopilot, then I just die.
Yeah, there is a
giving Squig charge, so I have to like immediately switch mental gears, and that rarely happens.
This is definitely a thing I notice where people have to change how they play against Bella and Squiggly so dramatically that it like Squiggly comes in and I can just beat them based on they're doing the exact same thing they were doing to win a minute ago, or like 10 seconds ago. And like it's very nice. That basically it's like, because Squiggly does a lot of keep away and poke and then intercept when you try to approach. And Bella doesn't really do that. She, you know? And I can exaggerate it more by pretty much just playing runaway Squiggly. With just jump back JHP and
get the charge for free, be able to sing SBO.
Yeah. I do have
and helps with that too, huh?
Yeah. I do have a lot of, especially recently, I've been finding like it used to be that Squiggly wasn't as effective, but recently like my Bella's just been dying a lot, and I've had a lot of Squiggly comeback games, including against Neffy. Although Neffy is probably the most solid player, CE of just pushing an advantage and doing corner pressure. With probably equally so with Risky, or like depends on the day. Like Risky's maybe better at calling out your attempts to like break out of the corner, but stuff like the beat extend uncorner and with the Philia cross up, it's just like Neffy has somewhat stronger options. So yeah, I do find Neffy more than basically anyone I can get run over if I instantly lose.
And do you reckon that's more of a team thing or more of a Neffy skill thing?
I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard to discern the difference because we don't have that many players, right?
Yeah, that's partially why I think this might be tricky, but I'm keen to run it anyway. So.
Like I don't. Like there's the occasions where you run Philia beat extend, but you've never run Philia lock and load. At least I've never played.
No, I don't think. Yeah.
So like the only instances of that are Neffy, and so I don't have any way of judging it outside of how good Neffy is at it.
But if you want to put stuff in your car, it's probably good time to do it now.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should probably go
Yeah. Probably gonna head off in about 10 minutes.
Anyone
I think,
have any?
It closes 30 minutes before departure.
Yeah. Cool. It takes us 15 minutes to get to the airport, so it should be fine.
Yeah. Boarding starts at 5:20.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I think I mentioned this last podcast too, but I feel like if I really wanted to lab the anti-picker matchup, I would just change teams to Philia, Annie, Bella, or Philia, Annie, Band.
I mean, those just sound like good teams.
Yeah.
The thing about Annie is that I think she's... I do not like playing Bella against Annie, but I do quite like playing Squiggly and Band against Annie. I think they're fine against Annie. Maybe less so Band, but very much Squiggly. I like the...
Band's never fun.
She kind of just outranges at the height that Annie likes to air dash at and do stuff at.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Doesn't have all that many things to stop Squiggly from charging either, like at a distance. She has H-Gun Flame, but that's like still have plenty of time to get charged before that even happens, unless she wants to gamble on a Meteor Strike or something.
Is that what the bionic?
Yeah, it's Stinger.
I
Yeah,
can Daisy push at that, no?
Yeah, that's true. You have like plenty of time to react, so it's like not even worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only well, if it's a point Squiggly and an Annie will have a very hard time. If it's later into the game where people have meter, Squiggly can just get pillared because pillar functions as a Sing SBO. It's actually very identical in the sense that it has the same startup. It has the same startup and it does the same damage and it causes the same amount of scaling. It's just Annie needs 2 meter to get that. So, if you start off a game with Squiggly versus Annie, Annie's gonna have a lot of annoyance from Squiggly.
I've opened the car if you want to stop putting your stuff in, dude.
And in general, though, Squiggly doesn't have to worry about Pillar because she would be jumping around and throwing air buttons, and Pillar doesn't really cover the air very well.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Annie doesn't lack anti-airs, but Annie wants to be on the ground to do that, and that's not a thing that any players want to do, like as a general.
Yeah, Annie definitely has anti-airs in her 2 HP. I guess we don't have any other position in this list to talk about Annie, because no one plays Annie. Yeah.
Thank God.
I've been dabbling with her, but anyway.
So we can put a kibosh on this if you guys, unless you guys have other things.
I think there's more to be said about the point Bella Philia, and like CJ could talk about it because CJ also plays Bella.
It's true. Yeah, I think it might also be more like a the Pika loadout versus the Neffy loadout point wars. Like those are different. Those are a little bit different than like the CJ Bella loadout. If CJ gets to play Bella, gets to play neutral with it, that loadout is different. So the ideas are different as well. I definitely I'm a little bit more scared of getting hit by tip range jump medium punch from normal jump height as Bella against your team, because if you call D&D behind it, now I have to hold that, as opposed to versus Carl's team, I'm just oh okay, I got hit, I had to block it, or I mean blocking, I don't mean getting hit by it, but it's I had to block a tip range jump medium punch big whoop, I can push block it, and he doesn't really get to do mix ups the same way that D&D would let you do that, so unless you don't think that there's a big difference. And I don't want to say that's a way to stop you from discussing things, but I think it's a little bit more specific with specific teams.
Yeah, DMB definitely helps in some spots. The only really scary thing about it is when Philly which Neffy does, just play very airborne, And
Yeah.
like, because if Ophelia's playing sort of wave dashy, like an IAD, and never really going above the height of an IAD, then like DMB's very strong.
Yeah.
But Neffy will jump into the air and then react to how or whatever you're doing. So DMB is very close to the ground, sort of exclusively, and it's just very scary because it could just be countercalled with a beat, and then I'm have to deal with the fact that Ophelia can just sort of just lay a bunch of air buttons onto the squiggly, and I can't really contest it very well.
Mm-hmm. I just want to mention this one thing of like, do you guys think that it's more useful to talk about the teams and theories, or do you think it's potentially better to also primarily pivot the discussion more towards like player versus player stuff? Like, because when we talk about like Bayo Band, right? Like, yes, we have a theoretical, like, as just mentioning a team, we have a good theoretical idea of what Bayo Brand with Brass can do. But then it's like, is Jaffa Booth doing that? A lot of the things probably not. Then it's like, I'm just curious because the discussion is going in a few different places, and I think it might be helpful for everybody to have like a better idea on we're actually just discussing this, and the other things are like more of an auxiliary thing. I don't know. Does that make any sense?
Mm.
I'm not trying to stop discussion or anything. I think it's all useful. I just, like, if people had a better idea, maybe it may be more helpful. I don't know.
I think people could just, if they prefer to talk about just the team in abstract and don't want to talk about player matchup, then I think they can just do either one, really.
Cool, seems good.
It's valuable discussion either way.
Yeah.
Whatever they're more interested in, I think is fine.
Yeah.
So Picker's team and Picker also loves doing like jump in and then falling buttons to start pressure, especially, JHP, Squiggly, JMP, Bella, and JLK for band.
Turn this. I found a parking spot now. Get out of here.
Yeah, the jail.
Yeah. And I feel like I'm, almost there with being on the ball enough with Philia to instant JLP anti-air just to mess enough with the timing and beat it out. But it's not quite there, and I lose as much as I win in that situation.
Also, another thing is that I'm just gonna park up somewhere, then I'll turn off the game, or like I'll hide the game and we'll be right back, and I just gotta drop off now, so.
Mm.
Crash.
No.
Hey, let Jesus take the wheel.
No. There's acid in the bag, dude.
Acid, even better.
I also thought about another solution to jump-ins would be just L-drill.
Turn off the game capture. And
L-drill! Those are very strong options for Philia, I think.
This off.
But that's more against band, because Squiggly and Bella most often
possibly be back in about 25 minutes or so. I just need to do that, and then I also need to get food, and I'll be back after that. Keep up the discussion, boys and non-boys. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, James.
Yeah.
If OBS crashes, that'd be so funny.
Later, gamers.
Any non-boys in chat?
Non-boys?
Any non-boys in chat? We have at least 2.
Sure. At least. Anyone want to fess up?
Come on. Doesn't any pronouns are like me count?
This is looking pretty hot on stream right now.
On stream?
Oh my god. Limps. Oh god. Trolling.
Limps. Are we still talking about Neffy Picker?
Yeah, I think so.
We can talk about Neffy. Neffy's pretty cool.
Yeah, Neffy's alright.
I think Picker's also pretty cool.
Picker doesn't come to enough events.
Sure.
Picker decidedly uncool.
Just because he can't fit in the door, because he's big muscles.
I think there is too much beat extend in this matchup.
There is a lot of beat extend. And that...
Thank you, Des.
It does.
Very insightful, I know.
That's
insightful.
a valuable
The
contribution.
situation with Philia beat extend is like, what on earth do you do when you block a beat extend and Philia's in range to...
That's true. I was going to
Yeah,
mention
yeah,
that
you-
both Bella and Philia can have crazy vortex off of beat extend, but I guess that's true for any character. Well, a lot of characters, rather.
Oh, sorry,
Now-
something I do want to mention about this
starting
matchup
to
that I've
think
been
this beat
trying to
extend
incorporate
is
in the last
pretty
few
good.
months
Mhm.
is that Philia 5HK high profiles both Bella and Squiggly's like pokes that they want to do to start off pressure.
Yeah.
So you'll see me at some random times playing Bella, or playing Picker, that I just randomly do Philia donkey kick.
Donkey kick needle?
Yeah.
Donk.
Yeah, that does
What do you
happen.
do when it hits?
Fail to third strike it and reset back to neutral.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's right.
But, like,
Unless you're in the corner, I guess, but
yeah.
it's
I
still
hate that move because like it's punishable and I can't really do anything about that and can't really confirm it unless I'm a lot better. So yeah.
I think
If there
like
is
the
one
most...
thing I'd want Philia to be buffed at, it's something I've never seen anyone else mention, so I don't have the... No, I'm joking.
I always have that sort of thing. It's like, I just want this other thing to be buffed. I don't care about.
I think like with the 5HK stuff, if we were talking about, you know, the ideal of just a robot who can play these teams at like 100%, the most ideal would be using L spike to frame trap if it's blocked, and like H or M spike to convert if it hits. But like that's really fucking hard to confirm as a human being, I would imagine.
Yeah, but like if that happens, then pick if we're talking about, you know, high level robot 20XX, then I get D dropped out of the gap.
See, the thing is about a Bella robot D drops you before the 2MP hits in the block string.
Really?
Other Bella robot.
Other Bella.
Well, no, like it cancels at that point, and there's not much block string in it. It works, right? Pretty sure it works. Like you Kara cancel the 2MP into a D drop. That's what a robot would do.
Wow.
Pretty good robot.
But I'm not going to do that. I very rarely run stop before my 2MP hits.
Do you want to run stop before your 2MP hits? Okay,
It's an accident.
Oh,
but it's
it's
happened.
Oh well, okay. Robot. Other Bella player is struggling to even get +0 2MP. So, yeah. Is there any judgment for like what the team matchup is like, or do we have separate judgments for factoring in player? Does anyone want to go out on a limb and declare that it's bad for them or good for them?
Good on my end.
Good on my end.
I think both teams are very good.
I think we kind of both think we beat the other player when we're playing well.
Yeah.
And we disagree about when we're playing well and when the other player is playing well.
Okay, sounds like there's no
Like,
big.
I get owned by airball, right? Like, a lot of the games are just, I block airball and I don't deal with it correctly and I die. Or I deal with it, but then a beat extend happens and I block that and then I get either crossed up or like hit same side. And I die. Like, that's my perspective of the matchup. It's like, oh, I just have to defend. Often, I do feel like I'm just trying to find mistakes, which doesn't bode well for me long term, I think. But I do think I'm failing to deal with stuff like airball. Like, I push block an airball instead of like, I never like block an airball, wait for the block zone to run out, and then dynamo, right? Which is really probably what a Bella should do.
What does Philia have to beat that option?
I don't know if she has anything to beat that option if she can't.
Yeah, she's
Because
too
she
close.
can't air dash backwards. She can only air dash forwards out of an air ball.
Can't-
And it's
she can't
unlikely that
dash
she
block
can
towards
land.
you?
No, because
Well,
it's
if it,
air dash, so she has to land
yeah,
first.
so if it's a very low to the ground air ball, no, I think it's still an air dash. It still counts as an air dash when you're along the ground. Even though you might be able to do ground moves out of it, you still can't block.
Oh, okay.
Like the only chance she has is to get it at just the right height where she can fast fall.
I think I
just
labbed
in
it,
time.
and it is possible, but it's tight enough that I'm fine doing it.
Yeah,
Like,
and
if you do go for it, like 80% of the time, I'll land in time and block.
I don't think it's. I don't know. I think it's very difficult for Philia to block that. And it definitely limits the pressure that happens afterwards, right? Because if he can't go for an overhead afterwards, it has to always go for. Well, at least if scared of this, has to go for a fast fall, which I think is just good for me instead, because it. But the thing is, I block an air ball and I try to do it too early, or I just try to push block, and then I go for the D drop.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the D drop's even good. It's just cool when the PBGC D drop gets the land cancel.
Well, but it could, to completely contradict myself about it being there in time, it could potentially, landing frame punish.
Yeah. Like, when I say to Dynamo after the block's done, I am thinking of it's because it's only a 6-frame move. Like, it's very likely to catch the landing frames and just get a hit. I'm not quite sure. Like, my post Dynamo on hit stuff is just way weaker because it's after a Dynamo, of course. But I'm just like less prepared to like convert that into a killing sequence of resets. So I think that's really my main failing in the matchup, is dealing with that situation. But other than that, it feels like it's kind of just, it's pretty even.
I feel like I can deal with your Bella and your band well enough. It's just if I let Squiggly run away, then you turn the tables and kill me.
Yeah, that has been the story recently. I did suspect that it's like, because there was a period where I was just like basically not playing except for in bracket. I'm like, oh, when I don't play that much, I can't do the things I want to do with Bella, but I can run away with Squiggly. And Squiggly became, MVP every game because Bella would die and then Squiggly would just poke them to death. And that would happen like every game throughout a bracket, which was disappointing for me, but I think it made me believe in Squiggly more.
Believe in Squiggly. Do you think Squiggly is better than Bella? I mean, as in your Squiggly, it's better than your Bella at this point?
It's like, I think objectively I'm better at Bella than I am at Squiggly. But there are just situations where Squiggly is more effective because she's an easier game plan.
Okay. I suppose that makes sense. Okay. Any other thoughts on that before we move on to a different team with different team
Any
matchup?
thinkers?
What?
Any thinkers?
Any thinkers? Any
Done that in
Neffy?
my life.
Is the Neffy thoughts finished on this team?
I think if we spend this much of every matchup in the list, we'll be going for over 24 hours.
Yep. I totally agree.
Isn't
It's even because
how long
some-
the Euro Truck Simulator trip is supposed to take?
Yeah. It's clearly even because 1 week of Dynasty I'll 5-0 Neffy, and then the next week of Dynasty they'll 5-0 me. So.
Perfectly balanced.
It's not worth mentioning Big Band at all in these matchups? Or
Neffy is just
Big
way
Band.
better at Big Band than me, so I don't know.
I guess they both contribute the same thing to both teams.
I autopilot AC
The fun
into
button.
Squiggly and die. There, that's all that's worth talking about in the matchup.
They do that.
Fair enough.
They did
Big
that like
Band's
3
pretty
times
cool.
last week.
Sad.
Where did
Well,
Liz
That's
Key
part of the
come
reason
from?
why I want to switch
L-
to Annie, so I can AC
LSD?
into Pillar and then
But I didn't
Pillar
see
Air
this
Beam
one.
to beat Daisy.
I think Squiggly can up SBO Pillar.
What's up, SBO?
No, not just Sphere. How about you? Okay. Cool.
Cool. Should we move on to a different? I don't know which order Chimps thought we were going to do this. Let's skip over Risky because he's not here yet. He says he's cleaning the kitchen.
Hey, kitchen cleaners in chat?
Nope.
Clearly not.
It says row then column, so
Row then column. Where does it say that? Oh, row then column.
Yeah.
yeah.
So finish the whole row. So I guess we're doing me.
Are we doing?
CJ Pika.
That's not how rows work. Aren't we doing the Neffy row?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
He blanked out the all the grey squares are. Oh, you lot
Yeah, so
don't have
we
the.
finished the Neffy row.
We have finished an every row. Yeah. Like he's blanked it out such that like you don't see any of the mirrors and you don't double up on any of the matchups. So it's like a downward staircase. I'll just post like a picture of what the whole spreadsheet looks like because he for some reason left the spreadsheet. Just a tiny square of it is visible on the stream for some reason. And he didn't
That's
bother
the
changing.
dashboard.
Yeah, it's just like the only
The spreadsheet matchup.
spreadsheet matchup. So strong.
All right. What are we looking at?
I don't know. So we'll come back to Risky, I guess. My
I
team.
just like go all the way down to Jaffa vs Demo.
Jaffa vs Demo.
We could
Okay.
just roll the dice. Roll
the
random.
dice.
Yeah, hold on. I got dice here. Let me.
Those is a dice enjoyer.
Random.org.
I actually don't. I left them behind last week. I don't have. Unless
And
there's
someone's got a D10 laying
I
around.
have a dice. I have a D10.
You have a D10.
I've
Yeah.
got many dice, but I cannot be bothered calling them out, even though they're not even a step
I
away
feel
from
like
me.
the way it's
overall.
been grayed out,
Oh, hold on. I do
it
have a
presumes
D10
we
here,
do all the
actually. I do have a
peekaboo
D10.
matchups first.
Yeah.
You want to roll one
Yeah.
D10 each, Jaffa?
It'll be boring to do.
We're rolling the dice, or we not? I don't know what we're doing.
I'm down to dice roll it.
Maybe
I'm
we
down
can
to
do it
dice
like
roll
Pika then Neffy versus Risky, then Risky versus CJ, then CJ versus Demo.
Oh, like that, huh? Like across the
Okay.
diagonally.
That's mad.
Diagonally.
Diagonally.
Diagonally. I mean, I guess we can do that. But skip over anything involving Risky because he's not hit.
All right, so then we
So
go to
that's CJ versus Demo.
Dan. CJ
We're
versus
doing-
Demo.
Me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
CJ versus Demon.
I guess that's a kind of an interesting matchup.
First of all, Chimps wrote Parasol Robo Fortune when I told him to do Robo Fortune Parasol.
Wow.
Second of all,
already
I'm still
lying.
toying around with a third character, so I thought I'd just put that. Yeah. I haven't fought, like, in the grand scheme of things, CJ all that much.
It's true.
So I don't know what I can say about it.
What is Robo Val like?
Robo Val, as in, like, just those two characters against each other.
It's
Yeah,
kind of
like
a-
the point matchup.
I don't think it's anything crazy one way. Like both
It's both of them just trying to annoy each other more than the other,
Yeah,
I think.
I think Robo Fortune's more annoying, but
Yeah.
they're
I
both
think I
like
agree with that.
mobile. Like, but
They can
Robo
sort of
can't
match
really
each
zone
other.
out. Like, if Valentine can't really like commit to sitting around and throwing dead crosses because Robo does that, but better with the beam.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Robo Fortune can't really keep Val out that well because Val has so many ways to move around. So it's like just a weird like soccer bullshit where you
Yeah.
flying around the screen and hitting each other.
They're like evenly matched in like the opposite things they want to do.
Robo was on the screen, so Dez was angry.
That's true.
Why is Dez angry? I thought it was
Dez
you
doesn't
that
want
get
Robo.
angry. Those Pikachu that gets angry when Robo is on the screen.
I'm the world's biggest Robo hater.
Nice.
How do I feel? I think like Parasol is really annoying for Big Band, but I don't really mind Parasol with my other two characters. Same. Actually, I think that my anchor. When I am down to my anchor, it's really fucking sucks, and it's really hard to run it back against Parasol or Robo because both of them are really annoying to fight as Big Band.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think it's okay. You usually run Beam or Tier, don't you?
Yeah, with this team, it's H-Beam and H-Tier.
Yeah, my team is very much the opposite. Like my team is very vertical and has no horizontal assist and no lockdown assist.
Mm.
Whereas yours is the direct opposite, where you only have horizontal space control / not lockdown assist.
Yeah.
So it's like very different in that way. I also run a trio and you run a duo. But my trio is a very high damage trio, whereas your duo is a very low damage duo. So it's very even, actually.
Yeah. That's funky.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't have any like crazy thoughts about it. I think Demo pilots the team pretty well, and yeah, I think it's tough for Big Bang, but I think it's fine for Val. I think it's okay for Bella. I feel like Bella's kind of struggles a bit, but it's okay, I guess.
Yeah. I've always sort of struggled against Bella, but I think that's just because, like, well, one of the reasons at least is a lot of the strongest players here play Bella. So they do crazy high-level Bella shit that I can't defend against. But
yeah, I don't think I really think about team matchups as deeply as someone like Pikadet does, who's like, Pigbat's obviously putting like actual effort into getting better at the game, where I'm not.
I'm the same, I think. Yeah.
I'm really just coasting right now because I've got real life stuff to do.
Yeah.
But, I have some like first world issues with my team. My team's pressure, it's hard to establish pressure with my team. And it's hard to countercall. Because I have VXM, but it does like no damage, so I can lock them out, but I do no damage to them. I don't have Brass anymore. And it's hard to keep them in block stun because Beat Extend doesn't have any block stun. So Pikabat will press buttons out of Beat Extend and fuck my ass and take my wife and then carry me from coast to coast and then snap me and then delete my game file.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't drop those, unfortunately. But it does have like some notable strengths. It is very good at anti-airing. It has very high and consistent damage in any order with any number of people left, unless Solo Val is left, in which case GG.
Yeah,
but that's fine. But no, it's like it's the highest damage trio in this scene, and like very up there in any trio you could make, really.
Yeah, I agree.
Because you have Val Excella damage, and then you have fucking Bella M-Beat behind it, so you're just like screwed anyway.
Yeah.
So it's very strong. It has very strong anti-air, it has very strong damage, it just has kind of poor pressure and poor horizontal space control.
I think with my team, unless I have Parasol out, I don't have... Like, if I'm on defense, I'm kind of losing because I don't have that many answers to it. Like, I can't really alpha counter into either of them safely unless I have, like, just a bunch of meters spare.
That's true, yeah.
So I have the pillar / heavy punch, stand heavy punch and pray. But I think the thing is, like, I try to stay, as Rogue Fortune anyway, out so far that it's much easier for me to not make mistakes. And so I can just sit back and call shot assist and then like fly into the air where you can't hit me, and I'll just keep shooting more shit at you.
Yep. Yeah, I think that Demis team can have like really good neutral, and he can deal with like lots of different compositions in terms of neutral, but he can get back to a corner pretty easily.
Yeah.
It was, like a year of me playing where I'm like, I've solved Bella versus Demis Parasol, and then it's just stopped happening. And I'm like, oh no,
Right? I've
Yeah,
solved this problem.
this
I
problem's
think
over.
somewhere in my psyche I was like, Parasol is my best character. I want her to keep being my best character, so I worked on it a bit.
Yeah, I just stopped. Like I used to think, oh, this is the easiest matchup of the Demo team, and now I'm like, Demis
I
Parasol's too good.
I want Black Dahlia to be my best character, so all the other ones must become worse.
In the interest of time, I don't know. Demon, did you have any more thoughts about versus me specifically?
Not your team specifically. I was going to mention against like Parasol versus Bella specifically. I remember fighting Pika at one point, and I remember thinking I did not know how to deal with any of those jump-ins, because Para doesn't have many good anti-airs, if any.
Backdash LT.
Backdash LT. But it was like, maybe I should just chuck tears in the air more. Just like threaten them being there. And so I've started doing that a lot more, and it seems to be working.
I think Miss Peg at one point he said that unironically that is her best anti-air, Backdash LT.
Yeah. I need to use it more as an anti-air, because I haven't figured out how to use it as an anti-air yet.
I don't think it works very well against Bella JMP, but against other things that don't have like a ridiculous amount of horizontal range,
yeah,
I think it could work pretty well.
Yeah. All right, that's battle I had to say, I think.
I think in the interest of time, we'll just like cover my team in like broad swaths. Does anyone else have thoughts about what they struggle with versus my team, or what they think, oh, this guy's team sucks, I can just do this?
You mentioned yourself, but like I'm always surprised when it kills and does damage.
It do be doing damage though.
Yeah, okay. It's like, well, if I'm playing against Risky, there are times where I'm like, oh, this does not kill because this combo was like super scaled and started with a copter, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just there's all these surprisingly oh I'm dead moments against CJ.
Yeah, you get thrown into build 2 vials, into apply vial, into Bella level 3, and wow, the scaling's 0.7 again. How did that happen? That's great. My health bar. What the? Yeah, exactly. Right. That's definitely like the thing that I like most about my team. It's that you can just if I have almost like two and a handful bars, I can bust out the big combo.
I recently realized that if I have like 185 on Dizzy, there's like a squiggly to Bella with like a 360, like DHCing into 360. I can do like 8k.
Really? Is that like? Just wait, what?
Like I have
but the squiggly super is whiffing, right?
Yeah, the squiggly super is whiffing.
And it still does a lot.
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Just like okay, like squiggly confirm, charge plus speed extend into 2 buttons chord into 360, 8k.
And do you do SBO 360 and then does the SBO maybe hit them afterwards?
No, the SBO runs out.
Lame. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. It doesn't last that long. Yeah, lame. Okay. No, seems good. Any other thoughts about my team? And then we don't have to talk about my team ever again.
Your team is 2/3 my team and Neffy's team.
That is true, but what?
Take a shot every time that is said. This podcast.
But you have like squiggly and instead of Val, and also both of you run different Bella assists. In fact, all 3 of us, between the 3 of us, there are 3 different Bella assists.
Right. So who's correct?
I feel like I am based. Lock and Load, both Lock and Load and Copter are really good generally utility assists. Like both of them are very strong. I think Excella is extremely strong at what it does, but it is not really useful. It's not very that useful outside of combos. Like if I'm in New Bats, I play this stupid team, which is Band Point Excella, and I just like try and get them to jump into the assist because I think that's funny. But
Yeah.
I've noticed that if I call the assist while they're jumping at me, and then I just block because Big Band is enormous, the other just comes in behind Band and grabs them. It's really funny.
Yeah, that's the funniest thing.
Hilarious.
But yeah, I've seen Cloud use Excella in neutral a little bit with double and foul sometimes, but it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe Cloud's just different. It's just different. I think.
He is pretty different.
But there are just so many. There's so many times I watch like VODs of Excella, and I wonder, do they know it's an anti-air grab? Like,
Wait,
do they know what
who's
assist
they?
that is?
Who's they?
Like, just anyone who, like, the people who jump into it. Like, it comes out of the screen and then they press up. You know?
Usually the oh right, they just like they think it's gonna be something else and they try and land cancel it or something.
Chicken block.
Yeah. Chicken block the brass. Oh wait.
Yeah.
It definitely helps if you're playing someone, like, if you're playing against a Fortune, and Fortune's like doing just the endless air string, right? Like light kick, medium punch, air dash, light kick, you know?
Yeah.
They're just, you can block that and the Excella will grab them.
Yes. Cloud,
Well,
like
you
half
would
of the
prefer
times Cloud gets
Envy
that
to
grab.
hit them as well, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, but Embiid is also like Big Man is also large, and sometimes he just gets like owned because he's large and he comes in and then just gets hit because Embiid doesn't anti-air very well.
Yeah, that's
So
why
Bella
people
can
play
be better in
Annie
some
now.
situations. True,
Annie-
and he
Annie's-
just solves that problem.
And he's small, so you can body block your DP. Assist.
Cloud, I've definitely seen Cloud do like neutral, dash him forward, and then like they try and intercept him air to air, and he blocks some bullshit. Then he calls Excella, and Excella grabs them, and then he does like 0 damage off the combo because it's Excella. But yeah.
That's the use of it, but kind of any assist does that, right?
I feel like Excella does that pretty well actually.
Excella, yeah, it's got that huge hitbox.
Anyway, yeah, I'm not overselling Excella. It's like really, obviously, it's extremely good for Val damage, and that's why it's the highest damage trigger that you'll see in this scene so far. But yeah, I don't know. It's not you're not afraid of it on pressure. It's not a defensive assist. It's not a counter call assist. It's not. It's not any of those things. It's kind of niche, outside of the Vile thing. Anyway, okay, we don't have to talk about my team ever again if no one else.
You have that other assist that's pretty good.
That's exactly it, right? Like the third assist is like it better cover a lot of cases or this team it blows.
Yeah,
because it's like a duo. It's like a duo team outside of combos.
Yeah, that would always be Shuffle's reasoning of running dash assist. Is like, I don't need another assist. I got beat extent, so I'm running dash.
But that's like not actually true, right? Because beat extent doesn't have, because it has the nerfed block stun and it doesn't have neutral space control, and it
yeah,
it doesn't actually do anything. It's just really good.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think if I'm trying to think if my team like has any like matchup difficulties against yours, or it's just me just being.
Well, I would say Beowulf is pretty susceptible to Val neutral. Just a bunch of shit that she can do.
I think Val can avoid Bayo really easily, and
it's.
I don't think I play the Bayo matchup very well, actually, but I think that my team is very well suited to play against teams like Jaffus.
Yeah, it very much
You
is.
can call Excella to grab the hawk dash.
Only if he presses while
only if I
hopping.
press. But yeah, there's also the thing where calling brass does not mean like that much because Val can just go over it. So I have to be.
Yeah,
like,
it has to already be.
They have to
going
be in
there
the sure.
But it just means that Val has to position herself in a way that she is like being above that, which is where she generally wants to be. So she ends up being above it most of the time.
The brass punishes like really lazy beat extend calls, but when I'm playing against brass players, like if I'm playing against Goji or when I'm playing against Jeff Woof, if I'm not conscious game one of calling my assist really lazily, I am forced to be conscious about it in game two because I'm like, shit, I lost 80% of my assist health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's even more if
Yeah.
they're playing the duo, like Jaffa or Goji used to.
Does anyone else
Goji
think that?
sometimes plays.
Does anyone else think that I should play a different team? That I ought to play a different team?
Like this team.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
You should play Misfortune, Annie, and Robo.
Have you ever
Because
thought
that's
of
the meta
playing
team.
That's original.
Ella,
Like if you
Ross
think
duo?
your team structure is kind of standard, right? You just
It's
have
good.
you have a designated point character. You have a character that you like in mid, and you have an anchor character, right?
Oh, you were just gonna say big band.
Yeah, big band.
And you have big band. Nah, yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think it's like a team that's as good as like Drip's team. I think Drip's team is actually Drip's team and obviously Team America. Don't tell Shuffle I call this team Team America.
It's true. More people play it in America than one.
It's true.
But yeah, a team like that, which is just so extremely well-rounded and has like no weaknesses, and just does like consistent high damage all over the place, and then just like shots on your face every day.
It would, yeah. Maybe it's not top tier, but if you consider it against something like Neffy's team, which is similar structure but just with a more generic mid assist, you know?
Yeah.
Like, do you mind? Like the damage is quite large. Like the difference between Val Excella and just Philia, you know?
Philia Lock and Load is actually fine. Philia by herself is poopy, but Philia Lock and Load is fine. It's totally fine. It's doing that 1400 in the first or second string is really doing it.
Yeah. I think that reset does like 5k at max on Dizzy.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, if Nephi is doing like the node combos every time with their team, then I really wouldn't complain about the damage. But their team with Copter would not be so much. Copter would be terrifying though in other ways, like Philia holding you down for like 20 years.
If I did that, then
Somebody
I'd swap
playing-
in beat for Brass. And
Yeah, I
like
was
do the
gonna
same
say.
calls. Like the combo damage is better because it's the same timing, but Band does 300 more.
I was
It does
gonna
have
say
scaling,
he would play Philia Copter with Big Band.
Who would play Philia Copter with Big Band?
Everyone else who plays this team.
Wow.
Now let's look at Athens Goji.
Okay,
God.
we don't have to talk about my team ever again. I'll just like I'll black out all the squares that involve me.
No. We're just covering everyone.
Let's cover everyone. All right, Athens Goji. I'll be right back in a few minutes. It's not like I have to move the spreadsheet anyway because I can't see it on the stream.
This is funny.
think.
Oh wait.
Hmm?
Did we actually get a number, a decisive?
I don't think we got one for.
I don't-
Quick,
picking
while
Nephi
CJ's
out,
gone,
though.
decide a
I
number.
was gonna say, I don't think it really
careful, we could
matters.
put numbers in.
I
Yeah.
want to.
Saying shit.
The demo, it's your chance. You can claim.
CJ's team sucks because it only does damage and that's it, nothing else, and it doesn't get hits and bad.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
So what's the number?
69, 69.
Because CJ can't play neutral. There we go. Next.
Wow.
6-4 because I beat him at BAM. Anyway.
It's true.
Good call. That means the team must be better.
Yeah, obviously. That's what it means. I don't think we even discussed it in a way that like had numbers and like that kind of thing in mind, so I don't know if it's even worth doing it. But I guess fucking writing it there like pretty even. I think they're both pretty even as well because everything we discussed. I don't have to repeat myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Athens Goji.
Yeah. I think the Athens team is really weird. There's not many duos like that, you know.
It's kind of a classic. If you watch old Skullgirls, it's like you see that team.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone else do it anymore. Like,
No, people don't play duos anymore.
no.
I think
In the time of duos, double copter is definitely a thing.
Double copter, you gotta push block a lot.
You
Because,
gotta time your push blocks.
yeah.
Be just right.
I did the big team change sort of like early this year. After
Yeah, you were Bella, right? Bella Point.
Yeah, and I just realized that like I just couldn't really do what I wanted to do, and the whole game plan ended up being like, oh, I'm Bella, but I want to put double in, but she has like the worst raw tag in the game, and you have to spend meter, and so I was just like, well,
Pretty good at
what?
spending meter to keep going.
Like, what if I just put double first? I was like, oh, okay, this makes more sense.
By worst raw tag, you mean most punishable raw tag?
Well, it's just bad. Like, why would you
It's
ever
the
press
combo
that
one.
button? Like,
I mean, I feel like that's the
Tags are
same
supposed to be
for
good.
most characters.
Like
yeah.
raw tags are like made to be bad in most like.
But it's like you watch this character fly across the screen for like 5 seconds. Like, look at me, I'm about to come in and die. Like, it's just
The same with
it's
Squigglies
just
as
pain.
well. Yeah, well, it's the same with Squigglies. I think like the only I don't know why we're talking about this. And the only half decent raw tag would be Begus because it crosses up, and sometimes you don't expect that. But
Well,
anyway.
I would say Eliza has the best, and
Yeah,
Eliza
So
and
if you
Painwell.
also
Pain,
did,
Eliza is good. It's like Bella's but better.
yeah.
I think
Cheating
Eliza
child.
is very easy to combo into, and you combo out of it,
Yeah.
which is notable.
Yeah.
And the same with Painwell. And Painwell's also builds a large amount of meter. Like it builds like 14% meter on the grab.
Bear's tag can either be really good or really bad. It just depends on when you press it, because it's either a really fast cross up if the opponent's back is into the corner, but if your back's to the corner, you accidentally press it.
You
Oh,
slide in
boy.
from the other screen. So that's good.
You
But
gotta
you
do
can,
the pen combos with the
True,
the
yeah.
double
it hasn't
puddle and
come
the
up.
Bayo tag.
It hasn't come up much recently, but like there's been so many times I've called squiggly tag when like the opponent's assist is out and their assist like bouncing, like their assist body bouncing across the screen has saved me from a punish like consistently.
Don't even talk to me about that.
Yeah.
the
That's
amount
Don't
funny.
of
even talk to
times,
me about that.
the amount of times I've been hit by your penroll tag is the amount of times.
Uncountable. So what were doing like fucking Athens and Goji, was it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm just like it's hard because I don't know. I can't tell the difference between the character matchup and the play matchup much.
It's hard because you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
And we both kind of had team changes, but you more than me.
I think, but thinking about my duo as well, I think I still don't. I think my duo is like better still, and I feel pretty comfortable playing brass because as long as like from my perspective, the way that team kind of wants to do things is try to like get you to block and then make you keep blocking. But if you push it out and like you have to play neutral or whatever, you just sit full screen and do gun or something, which L brass is which H brass is pretty good at.
Yeah, I can't really do gun.
But the thing with the H brass in that sense is that it kind of makes double have to play more proactively, and the
It
onus
really
is kind of on
reduces
her
like
to get in.
what options I have. Like, you can't really do JHP so much, and you can't really like fast fall from an air button.
I think JHP is still really good if you're calling copter with it.
But
It's like
there's always that chance that like, and this is the one thing I hate about copter is depending on how it hits when double's going in, Bella just like knocks them back, and it's like, oh, okay, we just reset neutral, and I did like 900 damage or something.
Yeah.
Fine.
You should get a full screen hit grab to convert off copter.
True.
That would help.
I think
on
I don't know, what would you do as double? I don't really know the character. But the thing in my like You can't really use Brass in that matchup to challenge any of the double stuff really. But what Brass does is that it countercalls really well. It's like if you have an annoying sis like Copter and they just keep calling it, as long as you're not like blocking it or you actually get a chance to countercall, then it's good. But it also
Yeah. So
it like when Double's in a position in neutral full screen where she would usually be the one like chilling and the opponent has to come to her, it's like all of a sudden she can't really do that anymore.
Which match are we talking about?
SGOCE.
Okay. So just the first one. No, wait, what? Not SGOCE, that one.
We jumped around a bit. We did
That's
CJ
fine, that's completely fine.
Yeah.
CJ and
Despite
myself.
your directions, we skipped.
It would take ages if we didn't
Jump around.
Yeah, that's completely fine. Like, do whichever ones you guys feel like.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting this to be filled in today. Like, and I have no expectation of it being filled as like an entire thing.
While we're talking about teams and stuff, I want to talk about Black Dahlia and Black Dahlia mid and Black Dahlia with H Brass because I think that's really good.
It's good. I think it is like maybe this is just like I'm learning a new character and it's not as good as the other characters yet, but sometimes it feels like
please don't put memes in this thing.
What?
No memes?
What?
No memes?
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say maybe it's just that I'm less experienced in the character, but there are times where I'm like, man, this would be so much easier. Would be, but I think Brass is still really good with Dahlia, because I think Dahlia with like normal bullet and electric bullet is really good at covering her own area in the air above her, as long as you like have a moment to do something before the opponent is coming at you.
You need the ground, right?
You're on the ground and you want your opponent to not go at you in the air.
Right.
Which I think is really useful in matchups like Painwheel and Spookly. But
it almost presents itself kind of like the same as playing against Squiggly, where you kind of have to do something before she gets the resource, or it's like just a bad time.
Yeah.
It's just not as bad for Dahlia as it is for Squiggly, but it's very, very much a big difference.
I don't know how many times there are though that like Dahlia is sitting full screen and she's like, "Oh, this is my one chance the whole game I get to get my resource." Where it's like also extremely easy for Dahlia to just get bullets whenever she wants in a combo. So it's not like she's really looking for the moment to like.
When Dahlia's just got like the regular bullets, I just have no problem. Like, oh, okay, yeah, this is a projectile, and I can shoot it, or I can dash under it, or
that's actually true. I think having especially L-Gun and and L-Tier are really good at dealing with bullets. I guess like projectiles in general are good at dealing with bullets.
The Birdo can eat the bullets too.
That's true.
Birdo, yeah.
When I, for a laugh, play double against Dahlias, I think it's really easy.
Yeah.
To just constantly shoot her. Because L-Gun is just
keep clicking
stronger.
it.
Like.
Yeah. L-Gun is real annoying. But I think Brass also helps with that, coming back to the actual topic of matchup discussions.
Yeah.
If I get to chunk Big Band or deal with Big Band, but that's like all my matchups, right? It's like if I get rid of Big Band, then I have a much better time. It's kind of the running theme with all of mine is goodbye Big Band, then I can do my pressure things and stuff.
Athens, how do you feel about bear trap assists, like against your characters?
I used to get hit by it a lot, and not as much as I used to. I
think people are already good at playing around the trap assist.
It's just such a weird idea, you know?
The only situation I don't like is when I'm in the corner and then it's like coming out and you're doing like the air button into the trap and you have to guess which one first and
That's
then do
so
the
awful.
like. That's the only time where I'm like,
Or to use the air option, idiot. That's like the biggest thing about it. Is like if you dodged it, then you're great. If you didn't dodge it, or if you can't dodge it, then you just have to hold that L. So
yeah.
that's the one place where like keeping your air options with your second character or like the character who's coming in is like really important. So like if I'm like Philly a band or something, I only get my air options back when I jump. So if I like air dashed and then I get hit, or like and then I like don't jump and like not air dash or whatever, and then like Philly comes back in because of snap or something, I just won't have an air dash to get out of that mix up. So I just have to guess, and I can like try Gregoring out, but like people should be counter supering that every time or doing invincible options to beat it because it's possible. People just don't do it.
Yeah, it's the same with double jumps.
Yeah, exactly the same thing.
Yes.
But no, they're tracked differently. So if you have like Valentine or something, Valentine can spend an air dash and still have a double jump to be able to do stuff. So it's very important to note that. Parasol just hold that L, I guess.
Yeah.
Do a tear toss jump light punch on the way down or something.
Yeah, just falling JLK and hope.
Yeah. Hope they get hit in like. But you're doing a light anyway, so that even if you get hit, you'll get hit by the trap and get comboed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah.
Mash jump A punch on the way down, and if they get hit in the air, you'll get to probably not die.
Now, with the point matchup on this team, I personally do not like playing Bella against Double Copter.
Either. But I think it's better than, I don't know, actually. I think
It might be a best
alright.
option, but it's probably not very.
I can't think, because I used to play Val Point against it as well. I don't know if that was much better. I don't know what CJ thinks of it.
I had less trouble against the Val team, but I don't know if that's like a character matchup thing or not.
Yeah. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe I should have been playing more of the Val, just like fucking off and throwing shurikens and stuff, which I didn't really do as much of before I started playing the character that much. But I think,
like, I slowed down against Valentine because they're either like throwing stuff or looking for like a random bypass or something.
Yeah, but like what you probably should be doing with it is like the times when you can get above double and like above JMP range and above L gun or whatever, and just like throw a shuriken. That's like fine.
Yep.
That's what Copter's for.
Well, you can still tag Copter with the shuriken.
He means wait, Guj, do you mean vertically above?
Yeah.
Wait, or do you mean like in that up and away space, or do you mean just vertically?
Yeah, if you're like neutral super jump, double jumping, or like double jumping back. But yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Do you mean both the Y, like the vertical space, or do you mean both like a horizontal and vertical component in the spacing that you're talking about?
I think I don't know. I didn't think about it. I don't think it really matters.
Fair enough.
But I think, well, maybe especially with my team, you probably end up further away.
I think the vertical is really important against that. If you can afford to be above it, then it's like a lot more of a party time. The horizontal is like kind of, it is what it is. Horizontal also lets you potentially get hit by H-gun, whereas if you're directly on top of it, then like double, like she has to like dash under or something, which is like kind of tricky, especially if you cross up her input and make her do a backdash instead of a forward dash, then like she's just stuck there watching a movie when she's moving. But it's hard to get in that spot in the first place, so it's hard. Well, it's hard to get in that spot while like also being ready for H-gun and like a super jump air throw that's like dumb call out or something.
Yeah. I think Etho is... I found that Etho is useful in a lot of matchups. Well, like... I think Etho is just good.
Throw's too good.
I started noticing
Too
doing
good?
air throw quite a
Yeah,
lot.
it's everyone's
and that's
best
when I
air
started
button is
teching
air
it.
Yeah.
Ethro is not Fukuo's button, I can say that. The Fukuo is also dead, so it doesn't matter.
Is that like a new character that's coming out soon, or?
No. It was like a time release.
Oh.
Yeah, they actually removed her from the game.
I think I don't know. I think I might be jumping the gun here going to this, but I think like team wise,
gun or the
I think
H gun?
Athens
Oh, fuck off.
is a little stronger. Maybe.
This is the first one that I want to say. The Athens is like one side is stronger, and I think it's Athens is. Just I don't think it. I think the first two characters. I think Goji's playing bad matchups, but has an assist to deal with it, which is Brass.
I don't think.
But I think there are just ways to play around Brass. Athens can like keep Goji away, and then if a Brass happens, Goji will be too far away to stop punish on the Brass.
Yeah.
I get lots of like free snags on Brass with like the Birdo, like long, like when I'm like full screen and it's coming out, I'm like, okay. Like I just press the button and then I block it.
Well, yeah, that's the thing about big band versus double is that if you block a copter and Athens is like, okay, now I'm gonna set up an Avery. If you then decide to like block and call big band, that Avery is just going to meaty the big band. So I guess that's a beat extend problem against, because you wouldn't really call Brass like that, but it's just double has ways of dealing with such thing.
With duo damage against the trio, it's really no issue for me to get one reset and kill most of these characters.
Yeah. I don't think Black Dahlia is going to be getting much up to even after a full release that's going to really change much of the matchup for her against either of those two.
Quick bar install.
And I get the tall character reset on Dahlia as well, which is nice.
Now if there is an install, all installs are great.
Well, what about the counter? I wonder if the counter will matter in most matchups. What would it matter in the counter?
Is it like a meterless catch counter or something?
We don't know.
Okay, yes.
We'll
find
like
out, won't we?
They teased it like what feels like 2 months ago.
I hope it's like Jiren's 214S, where it counters.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and for the 10 other people who don't know what Jiren's 214S is?
It's a counter that counters strikes and projectiles, and it teleports.
And
counter knee attacks and elbow attacks.
So it's Val counter, but it also works on projectiles?
Yeah, and it's meterless.
Oh.
And it, like, if you, whatever you parry, you get teleported behind them, just like a vanish.
Yeah.
Except, like, you don't hit, obviously.
Bonk. Okay.
And it used to parry throws as well? Question mark?
That sounds more like the Mr. Karate counter.
Some extra
Dragon
stuff.
Rush.
Yeah, Dragon Rush is not a throw, because throws are meant to work when people block.
True.
And Dragon Rush does not work when people block, because people see that shit and hit the buttons and defeat it.
Yeah.
This is a joke to say DBFC is a bad game. No, I'm just kidding.
Here comes
I'm not
my
kidding about
third.
that, actually.
Also is Dragon Rush, actually.
Pretty
It's
slow,
good
like
until
30 something frames, I think.
How many frames?
20 to 30 something?
20 to 30. That's
I
a
think
big
it's
gap.
21,
That's a
but
big-
then it's like a break window after you get hit with it too. So
What?
Yeah.
So it's-
yeah.
And you used to not be able to tick into it either. And you can only tick into it from standing light.
yeah.
Okay.
I still get hit by that. Like, it came out after I stopped playing the game. I'm like, oh, fuck.
frames startup.
They're getting hit by it.
But what's the tech
19
window?
frames.
And is it seeable startup?
Yeah, there's like a green flash.
The flash appears on frame 7.
It's like a Guilty Gear Dust if Guilty Gear Dust was a throw.
Okay.
And you could take it.
And you can tech it. But how long is the tech window?
I don't know.
I think there's like an Aliyun post somewhere that details like, oh, if you hit like these 2 buttons, then your tech window is this. If you hit this button, your tech window is this.
Oh,
but it's an Aliyun post somewhere, and I can't be finding it.
Regional 8. Wait, never mind. Dragon rushes are escapable. Discussed in more detail here.
Why is it not Deathloop?
Does DBFC have frame skip?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's so fucking slow, bros. I wish I had frame skip.
Oh, press any attack button between 4 frames before the hit until 4 frames after the hit.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a 13 frame window like
You have like
the
24
like
frames.
Skullgirls.
No.
24. Okay.
24 frames. Or
So it's easier than blocking. I was gonna say H-Giant step, but it's quite a lot easier than blocking H-Giant step.
Easier than blocking Dahlia 5 HP.
Sure.
How many frames is
Dahlia-
Dahlia 5 HP?
Like 21?
Yeah, but with frame skip, that's like 16.
Oh, yeah.
No, it would be like 17, right? With frame skip? 16 to 17, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, we should say 16 to 17 visual frames. People will probably freak out if they hear that. Like, what the fuck, the frame data changes? No, the frame data doesn't change. What you see changes.
18. Isn't it just for every multiple of 6 you're above, you minus 1? So it's like...
You can just multiply it by 5 on 6 and it's close enough. It's not like it's an exact science.
Yeah. Because frame
For
skip and
purposes
then
of- for the purposes of like reacting to things, you don't need to be frame perfect on the number.
Yeah.
Although... He can
17 and a half frames.
Crouching 2LK for Big Band into the 11 frame move compared to the 12 frame move is like a world of difference.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that.
Oh, anyway, the double matchup.
that is different. That's
Nice.
different. It's different how that's different because there's a. Yeah.
Nice one, Carl.
It's different how it's different.
Fucking fire, bros.
He's spitting facts. Love him or hate him.
It is like it's not that different like reacting to like 16 frames versus 17 frames, but it is a lot different having an extra frame when it's a hard thing to react to. I guess.
With 100%, with 1,000%.
With 1,000%.
How many people get that
We've
reference
only-
over here? I'm just gonna mention that real quick.
What?
How many people get that reference with 100%, with 1,000%?
Isn't that the low tier god thing?
Shut the fuck up! I want other people to not guess that. Oh my god.
Was it a low tier cut though? I didn't.
No, I mean you should esports
How
yourself
about,
now.
how about you should stop talking about it now?
Yeah, true.
Okay.
True.
what
I'm here. Do you
else
guys
we
want to talk about
talking
my team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Team in
Still a
inverted
bit.
commas.
That's the team.
Yeah.
Character.
Yeah.
Character.
That's my team. One man on
Is that
We should talk about Demise's team.
Oh my
Pog.
He's not here,
Now
so
that's a Pog team.
wow. No respect. This goddamn house.
Now, this team must be horrible.
It is.
It's only one character.
Yeah, it is. It's the worst team in the game.
Somehow, it's made chimps. Now, if we're talking about Dannison, this team has made chimps fall very, very far.
Yes, it has.
You've lost like 15 points or something playing this team.
Yep.
Oh my god. Toxic pick of it.
There's a time. I will say it. I have never lost. Like there was like when I started playing SG, I like lost. I mean, there's no shade on Haggith, right? But there's a time when I started playing SG in 2015. I lost to Haggith like a little bit. Past like 2016, some point in 2016, I never stopped losing. I would never lose to Haggith ever again. The only time I started losing to him again is when I started playing Solo Philia.
Yeah, it must be horrible then.
Yes, I lost 3 sets to Haggith before I started winning, and I like started to clutch it a little bit, and it was like fucking sweating bullets. I'm like, I hope I clutch this right now, and then eventually I was like, okay. And then like recently I played him in Denizen with Philia Ben, and it was a 5-0, and I was like, this is how it should be.
But I hate playing trio against solos because my point character dies immediately, and then I'm just left with Robo and Para with less health and less damage. Usually, sometimes bring a comeback.
As a duo player, then you switch to duo and you get happy birthday and you lose half your team.
Yes, but at least I'm dealing slightly more damage.
I think solo versus duo.
Yeah.
I think solo versus trio is better than solo versus duo because the amount of options you lose for losing a character is like significantly less for a trio. Like you still have options to D8C. You can still alpha counter if you want to, I guess.
Yeah.
You still have options for like you still probably have one assist somewhere, which is useful in some aspect in some point. But like if you were a duo and like you don't really gain all that much more life. I think it's like 15,000 versus 17,825.
Well, no, because you don't gain life, but you do 30% more damage.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't really think that that's that much of a difference higher for the duo either.
I think it's just like my team specifically. I'm more comfortable playing my duo than any of my trios against a solo.
Yes.
Was the para robo, right? The stuff that you played against?
Yeah, robo para.
And that's just the comfort thing. Is like you just know what you're gonna be doing, and it's like if you're eventually gonna play that duo against me anyway, you might as well play with more life and more damage. So
yeah, exactly.
So that's a little bit different thing.
The big thing about my team is I'm like, okay, Ben dies. Okay, I can kind of understand Beowulf's neutral. Why I don't need the big Ben assist as much, but I almost do rely on it.
It helps. For sure.
Is there like a specific matchup you guys want me to start with or something?
No, I don't mind.
I mean, I guess in terms of what it says on the screen, there's me with speaker. You speak first.
So when I play you,
yeah,
I hit you, and then I do a big chunk of your life, and then I run out of undizzy. So I decided I'm going to treat you like Ant, and I'm gonna do run stop 5 MP counter. And by doing that 3 times, I'm gonna make sure I'm killing the solo.
Yes.
But that's my adaptation to the fact that you're solo.
Yeah.
I think, like, if I kill you, and you have 76% of your life bar left. No, if I hit you, and then you have 76% life bar left, I can't kill you because of undizzy. Then if I was duo, I would have killed you. I think that's the difference.
Yeah.
That's the exact difference.
But then it's like, it's so much easier for a trio to hit a solo, because like you just have more options to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, or rather, like, it's so much harder for a solo to hit a trio like team.
You look at your characters, and you're like, how am I going to beat this solo affiliate player?
Yeah.
I'm like, am I going to use Squiggly? Now, I'm probably going to use Squiggly as a backup plan.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think it's easier for me to really hit you. I don't really use Squiggly to hit you. But it is like alternative win condition is after like I hit you and then you get out and then you snap me, then I'm just gonna poke you to death.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't do it. But if another trio player looks at their team and be like, I can beat Philia and I don't need this one character, I'm gonna ditch them and I'm gonna do extra damage. I think that's very reasonable.
I think so too. Yeah.
Like,
it just depends. Like, cause for some teams, like the overall package is so much more useful that like they're like, yeah, whatever, the damage isn't really gonna be that much more helpful.
Yeah.
Would that be someone like CJ's team?
Possibly.
Well,
yeah, I think so.
The problem with CJ's team is that he has a not post-hit assist and a post-hit assist, and so to get rid of one of them is to like debilitate the team.
Yeah, I mean you can still play Valentine Band decently well. It's just that like you just don't. You now then also don't get to like you don't get to eat your cake and make it to.
Yeah, you probably lose the same amount of damage.
Yeah, probably.
As you gained.
Yeah.
Because you don't have the vials.
Yeah.
Neffy might consider it.
Maybe. I don't think it's changed Neffy's mind. We never played Neffy, so it doesn't matter.
I don't know.
The other thing I
don't
think
know.
about is important as like solo versus duo is that like an incoming is actually like a decent chance for me to get some undizzy reset because like I just let you guys do whatever, and it's like when you guys are falling, I'm just gonna be like a character away from when you would like from where you would fall, and then you guys like mostly just climb up, and I'm like, oh okay, now I can hit you and kill this character in the same way anyway.
Right.
It's like I don't really need to do an incoming mix-up, or I can make you guys like block something, and I'm like, okay, you block this, you push block me away, I'll chill for a little bit, and then I'll hit you, which is what Age used to do for a while as well, and that's where I stole it from. And it's like, what if you just like let them wait and like they drain their undizzy, and now I'm just gonna fucking hit you?
That was Age's counter to solos. Was full combo, put you in the corner, and then just start poking you with Eliza DP plus L bomber.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I don't have as good like lockdown, but like that's not what matters to me. Is like if I get my one read sorted, then I'm gonna hit you and gonna kill you anyways. That's what's more important for like a solo perspective.
Right.
Plus,
Well,
if you make
look
if you make a dumb decision with like your assist behind you, then it's like, oh okay, easiest way to kill the assist right here. I don't have to stress about anything.
Yeah.
But like getting that part is what's the really hard thing about it, is like spacing properly, making sure I don't mess up any movement anywhere. I think it's a really technically demanding team to play. I think it's really, really hard to make sure I don't mess up anything. And if I messed up something, that means like if I mess up something, I basically lost. Because like Philia doesn't really have good defensive options. I mean, I say that while like Gregor is good, obviously, blah, blah, blah.
Philia does have, like, if you watch Wing Zero sets, like, how many Wing Zero games are Philia gets hit and then Wing Zero finds a JHK, you know? Or, you know?
I mean, I think similar
steamrolls.
stuff too, but like against like Athens, like I mean, I'm jumping the gun here a little bit, but like so like Athens' team, like if I get hit by double, I'm not gonna get to play the game. It's just over for me. But that's specifically because double any like a negative IQ double, and this is the nicest way I can put it. A double with negative IQ can do a mix up that kills Philia. But so it's like that one is where probably it's like the most frustrating. Oh, nice picture thing in close and whatever. Ooh, another one for the pictures. And 5 second around. Sorry, yeah. I think in specific teams it really matters a whole lot. I mean, probably against Sarabella maybe not as much, but I think that the 2MK resets are really, really fucking annoying anyway, because I can't reversal them. And if you guys were better at it, you would be counter supering me all the time anyway. And I don't have a DT to save me at the end of the day, so. Well,
Bella doesn't counter super there. Bella run stops and low profiles the Gregor.
Or is it whatever thing you want to do that beats the Gregor. Or like if you do like the red stop 5MP stuff, and I'm like, oh okay, I'm gonna Gregor. You can maybe just hope that the 5MP will hit the Gregor anyway. Or you might you can then also do a Dynamo or Devil
I don't
Horns.
trust Dynamo, but
Devil Horns. Whatever else you can do, like you can do things to beat it after the flash.
Devil.
That's the main point. That's the main point I wanted to raise.
Yeah, Bella has options. She has to gauge the height of Philia correctly, because if Philia is like their collision boxes are lined up, then you can Dynamo or Horns or whatever.
Yeah.
But if Philia is above Bella and you Dynamo, she can very likely just go past the Dynamo.
Yeah.
Small.
But then it's like
So
you then also have an option to DHC, which I don't. So if you had 2 bars there, you can then like see the Dynamo whiffs and then SBO and then I die anyway. So it's like, oh, okay, cool.
That definitely works in that matchup.
Yeah.
But if Philia is at that height, Bella can run stop, and one hit of Gregor will armor, and she'll get out. Or, like, if you just do your mixes with jab, you can also get it to a point where just Gregor will hit only one hit, and But you have to if Bella is confident in the speed at which she does the resets, she can know the height of Philia, because Philia is mashing, right?
Yeah.
And like if you do a like 5LK at the speed at which to stop Philia from jabbing you out of your reset, then you know the height of the Gregor already, and then you know you can run stop it.
Yep.
And you're low profile, and then you can get a 2 MP counter hit.
Yep.
To chase. But sometimes it's hard to. I don't know. The only trouble with trio against solo is running out of undizzy, right?
Yeah.
And it's always a question of, can the trio structure the offense in a way that doesn't give the solo this huge comeback opportunity.
I mean, you can also do more stuff with like knocking down with like sweep in the corner or like some sort of tech chase situation that drains me of undizzy and then you hit me again afterwards anyway. So there's always stuff like that you can try.
Yeah, or just bake burst baits.
Yeah.
Like
those cross up burst baits or whatever, you get hit by the burst in the back of your back or whatever. That's
yeah, you can like burst bait Concho.
Yeah. And it's like that's another thing that like I don't have a defensive option against. Like I have to either just get hit by the mix up that I know is coming or whatever else.
Yeah,
or like even if I burst it, like I don't have AC. Yeah. I don't have AC to deal with it, so.
Anyway, has Neffy had any trouble with your solo? Have you ever played Neffy with solo Philia this year?
A long time ago. I don't think for a while actually. I think it's actually one of the more better matchups for me with solo specifically.
The mirror, or like not mirror.
Like the team, like the Neffy team versus me, because I think a lot of the times the way I would beat Neffy was like not actually using beat all that well and sort of like sniping when Neffy tries to snipe and I go, oh, I know when you want to move, so I like beat that. And it's like I didn't really use beat to do that, and so solo makes it a little bit easier to like get the damage for it. So. The other thing that I think Neffy is not as good at is conserving undizzy to make sure that solos die quickly. So that makes it a little bit easier, but that's a more player thing. I think if you do the mix-ups that, like, more of the kinds of mix-ups I do, I think it would be easier for you to kill me quicker.
Or is that a Philia thing?
I mean, I do resets that use less undizzy, so...
Just takes too much undizzy.
I think so, but I think it's just that you can just choose to structure your offense a little bit differently and you'll be fine.
That's why I do the lock and load reset, because that's basically 0 undizzy used.
That worked against Yogg.
Like, well, against Yogg, I ran out of undizzy plenty of times. It's just I burst baited him like 4 times.
Then Yogg is a masher, so it's okay.
But yeah, like I strung through 4 resets against Yogg on Friday, when if I did other resets, it would be like 1.5.
This is tricky, I think, yeah. I think versus your team, I just need to be really, really good at not getting hit by Beatix, and if I get hit by Beatix, it's like, that's most teams over here, like, you can probably run it up to that, and I think if I had to put a number on it, it's probably like a 4-6 for most people, if that. And it just comes down to, like, I just need to be really, 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 like, I just need to not mess up my movement ever, and if I mess it up, I'm just like, well, I time to watch a movie now. I don't really have a whole lot of stuff I can do against it. Or, I shouldn't have a whole lot of stuff to do against it. I do. When I get away with mashing jumping heavy kick on a reset, I'm just like, it should not have worked. But I mean, there's so many resets you can do. Like, there's only so many resets that are good, but also beat jumping heavy kick and Gregor mash at the same time, you know? So, it's like, So it's hard.
Yeah, there's the thing though where because you're a trio against a solo and you need to conserve undizzy, you start doing like worse resets.
Yeah, like longer gap resets, yeah.
Well, not even just longer gap resets, it's just you need to do a reset. Basically, you get to a point where you need to do a reset immediately. Yeah. And you just do one string into a situation where Philia's restood and you're plus, right?
Yeah.
That's basic. And then suddenly Philia is very scary because she has...
Grand Gregor is actually good there, yeah.
Yeah, and then that's the situation that makes you really scared of solos. Is then you get Gregor there and you take a bunch of damage. And then they snap and then they get back a third of their life.
Yep. And I think Squiggly is particularly susceptible to stuff like that because Squiggly doesn't really cheaply in terms of Undizzy set up like an air mix-up where Philia can't do a whole lot of shit.
Yeah.
Like the least expensive way is like, blah blah blah, get over here and then launch and then I actually need to look for cars here. So
well,
yeah.
with a
and then like
extent.
launcher and then like stand still the launcher and then like run under or like do an air throw or something. And it's like if you try for the air throw and you guess wrong, you get Gregor big BGs. And if you like do the side swap, like it's like I'm just gonna mash jumping heavy kick here, so it's like that's party time for me. So
It changes with a beat extend because then
beat extend makes
the reset setup is 20 on Dizzy because you call beat extend, you cross under, and then you do 5 MP, and then that's 20 on Dizzy, and then you're in a reset.
Yeah.
Scenario.
Yeah, 100%. That's where I think like if it was like your solo Squiggly has to make a comeback, I think it's pretty hard.
Yeah.
But I think if it's like if I'm tearing through the team like I would be normally, like kill Cerebella, then kill Squiggly, then fight Squiggly, and if something messes up over there, then it's like, oh fuck, like I'm still a bit boned, I don't have the best options there. So for me, probably the best idea is to like kill Cerebella, if possible, dead body snap Big Band in, and then do something there. But then it's like, by the time I kill Cerebella, I get like Big Band has 2 bars anyway, and I don't have a way to beat Sing SBO or like SJ SBO. So that's also really hard. So it's like, do I want to fight a Squiggly in a position where I have like better odds to deal with what he's doing, or do I want to fight a Big Band and then like have a better late game structured for me, but hope that I don't mess up the early game, like the middle part of the game. So, and this is when I'm winning. This is not when I'm losing. When I'm losing, I don't get to think about all that stuff anyway. Even when I'm winning, I don't really have the best option against it. But that's the problem of playing solo.
You're just saying that you play solo Philia to increase the world's stress levels.
Yeah.
On everyone.
And whenever I win, you are a piece of shit, and I'm the best player ever.
Everyone just gets super stressed out.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to get hit by a reversal from a solo.
And I'm stressed because even when I hit the reversal with solo, I'm like, I'm still not winning.
You don't. Okay.
Like I still have to worry. It's not like a tap it in situation where like if I hit you with Philia Beatix, then it's like, oh, that I can. Now it's a bit of a tap it in. I can just do whatever I want.
How do you think Philia is against the Valentines?
I think Valbella Risky is really annoying. Because Copter makes it hard. I haven't played Risky in a while. I feel like it's probably even actually, like me versus Risky's team. I think it's probably even like a 5-5 matchup. I think I'm not very good at it. I don't have a lot of practice against like moving in a way that I don't get coppered in the bussy. But I think Val Band, the Carl team, I think Philia might actually win, maybe? It's like definitely even to 5.5 Philia. And I think that's because like I don't have Copter to deal with, and like I think Beat Extend is not that bad for me because I can move horizontally around it really well. Copter's really annoying because, and also Beat Extend doesn't last as long as like an assist. Like, does that make any sense? Like, it's not very active, right? But like if Copter is active, the entire time Copter is active, I just don't want to swing into it at all because Philia just, even when Copter is like out and hitting, Philia just can't beat it. Like, it's just not reliable for her to beat that. So I'm just stressed the fuck out at that point anyway, because like, okay, I can't really go in, and then darts are coming at me, and I can kind of dodge it maybe, like dodging a dart. I mean, darts are not the end of the world there, but it's if I could avoid it, that would be amazing, because every dart that she gets is like a little bit of meter that like I don't want her to have, and a little bit of chip damage that I don't want to deal with, so. I think that it's harder. It's potentially harder against Risky, but I don't really play that all that well, all that often. And it might be better against Carl's team, but it also might be that like the way Carl plays is a little bit easier for me to like move around. So, and it's like Beatix, and like I've seen Beatix plenty of times. So, I think it might be slightly harder against Val Bella Copter than the Carl team. But if it is, it's not by much.
There is also the small possibility that, you know, Bella D-drops you and then gets a conversion on Risky's team while not on CJ's team.
Yeah, that's also a big thing. Yeah, like the Bella component is also better, I think, with Risky's setup. What the fuck am I hitting? Yeah, I think it's probably even against Risky's team. It's also because like, oh, I almost, what? I didn't crash into that. Cheater. Yeah, I think I might also just be copter pilled. I think that shit is really, really, really good.
Yeah.
So I don't really know how much of that is like I'm just copter pilled out of my mind, and I think it actually might not be that much bigger or something. But yeah, I think I find it harder to fight Risky than Carl. I'll say that. But it might just be like I don't really know how much that is the matchup itself, and how much that is like I just need to be better at the game.
Yeah, we haven't actually talked much about Risky because he's been muted the entire time.
Fucking brilliant. We shift this for Risky, and now Risky's not talking. Very good.
True. I thought we shifted for Vic.
No, the biggest thing was Risky.
And then we did again.
No, like it was like Risky said like, "Can you do something? Can we move it to Sunday?" And I was like, "Fuck, I guess so, yeah." Because everybody voted Sunday. Because then I was like, "And there's the Vic thing. Let's just vote for Sunday and see what happens." And then people were like, "Sunday's better," and I was like, "Okay, cool." But I wouldn't have done it if it wasn't for Vic, or it wasn't for Risky's thing. And now Risky's not talking, which is absolutely delightful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Risky.
Classic Risky.
It's been cleaning the kitchen for 3 hours.
It was a
Damn bitch, you live like this?
We haven't talked about Jaffa before.
Let's talk about Jaffa. The one and only better band of AU, NZ, OCE, whatever the heck.
I think me versus Jeffers' team, I think it should be harder than it is, but that's not. That sounded like a dick move. Like
skill issue.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But I think that Philia versus Beowulf is already in Beowulf's favor because it's really, really hard for Philia to get in. And it's like hard for her to go above the chair in a way that doesn't get you airwolfed in a fucking stupid way.
I agree.
And if Airwolf hits, it's like the best of times it means you get crossed up in a way that like you can't BP safely because your inputs get crossed up, and you can't record because your inputs get crossed up. And now you have Brass to deal with as well, which like increase. It doesn't really make the neutral that much better because like Philly is really good at avoiding Brass, honestly. I think anyway, but like avoiding Beowulf by itself, like I think. What Beowulf does in that team is just make the Beowulf hit harder. What did I say, Brass? What Brass does for Beowulf is just make it so it's easier for Beowulf to hit Philia hard, and like that's what you want most of the time.
Yeah.
And other than that, like as long as you keep Philia out, like that's what you want, and you just want one mistake to then like cost her the game.
Yeah.
And Beowulf is good at doing that because like cross ups are really annoying to deal with.
Yeah. Most of the time when I was versing against you, I kind of understood where I always kind of knew where I messed up, and once I got in, I like did not let you leave. Was a lot of times where I'm like, it doesn't matter because I've always got the safe jump available. Even if they block it, I could go for like a grab or something.
Yeah, and like even if I chicken block it, then means I can't really push block it easily because that's annoying. Because it's just and it's like even if I block the jumping punch, it's like okay, he didn't really lose anything. Whereas like if I had a Beatix in behind me or something, he would lose if I block the jumping punch. But it's like if you make me block jumping punch, I don't lose anything, or you don't lose anything. So I think it should go a lot better in your favor. And I think from the other Beowulfs that I fought, I think it's very much in Beowulf's favor. And I think Brass only stands to make it harder in terms of like how hard you hit. Not much in terms of like the matchup itself. I mean it makes it a little bit better. Like you can do if you hit Beowulf, like if you hit like a cross up, like you get like an Airwolf and you don't have any hype to get a combo out of it, you like call Brass and do a cross up and Philia just has to block, and it's like, oh okay, That was fire.
Yeah.
That was a nice bit you got there, and you delay the cross up with like a jump and then blitzer, and then it's like, oh cool, I got it anyway. There's ways to make it so that Affiliate really can't do much there, and you sort of hit her and make it over. And also Beowulf is a semi-heavy or heavy, semi-heavy, something like that. Like it's hard for Affiliate to mix up Beowulf. Big Band is the same way. It's hard. I mean, it's not particular. Big Band is a unique case. I don't think it's hard for Affiliate to mix up Big Band, but there's only very specific mix-ups you can do. Beowulf is very similar to that, and Beowulf is hard to combo as Filia anyway, so that's always cool.
Yeah, it's mostly a player matchup when I lose a lot because it's mainly just me just not doing the right options or doing something completely stupid.
You're just reading the game, and I'm like, I guess you will, okay.
Yeah, I did that, and then I noticed it later, and I'm like, crap, shouldn't have done that. Like if I keep chair on me, I have all the options that I need. I just need to just chill with chair on.
Yeah, 100%.
Cause I think I'm slowly think I'm starting to develop the habit again of throwing away my chair all the time.
Yeah. And it's like when you learn the chair, I'm like, oh swag. Then normal jump is free, or even to some extent super jump is free.
Yeah.
Like normal jumping is free, like dash blocking is completely free, stuff like that, you know? It's like, oh, it's easy.
Yeah.
You just have to occasionally not be dumb in scrambles and I'll be fine. That's what I think.
Yeah.
You lose the chair, I'm like, oh, fire.
I need to find the matchups where it's like most of the time I want to keep the chair on, and like sometimes I can throw my chair away.
They probably don't exist a whole lot of the time. I think Beowulf is significantly better in most matchups with chair on.
Yeah, I think Beowulf is always better with chair on. I should always be like keeping that on me as much as I can, unless I'm going for like a combo.
Yeah, I mean in that case, just don't drop your combo all.
Yeah.
Would that be the same in like zoning matchups? Would you want the armor more, or do you think brass would just be able to handle that as long as you can dash block?
Depends on the situation.
Yeah, it depends on the situation. If it's
Robo, I think like chair is useful, but like chair is not gonna affect anything basically.
Yeah.
I mean it can. You want like a safe way to jump, and like chair on jump heavy punch is a great way to do that, because if you have a chair jump heavy punch, Robo can't anti-air that. Like if you space it right, you basically can't do shit. You can't do your 6P, the 3-6LK, the danger, and you can't do 2LP. You can't do any of those against it. You have to bet on like a interrupt, or you have to bet on a magnet that's like you hope it works out sort of thing.
Yeah.
But versus Peacock, I think arm doesn't like if Beowulf has 1 meter, then Robo is like, oh, I guess this monkey will just arm at me, and I guess I will have to eat that shit.
Yeah, in the top left corner of the screen, or I'm going to die.
Yeah, if you hit a button and you're like not breathe, if you breathe on like the floor, you just eat shit.
Yeah,
like, that's cool, I guess. But it's also like a commitment. It's not something that Beowulf can react to necessarily, unless you're stupid and you're H-beam, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess you do want to die, so that's fire bit. This is me thinking from like when I played Beo against CM's Robo. What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, the Robo versus like when I play Bear Band, like depending on the beam and depending on what you're doing, I almost don't use Blast as often because I'm just scared of like I know I could use it as a bait.
The other thing you can do, like if you're pivoting discussion into Jeff versus Dema, like what do you call it? Frost is useful in the sense that like you can like dash block and block the heavy beams and then call Brass behind it. That's always useful, but like you shouldn't be doing that anyway. You should be like top far away corner and like doing like light beam and shit, and like Beowulf can't do anything against that.
Yeah,
like in that point, like chair doesn't do anything. You maybe you can hope that like they're not looking at the screen. They get hit by you eating the chair with like a heavy chair or something. But even then, if it hits, like who gives a shit? You can get spiked immediately. You don't get a combo.
Maybe if I'm close up, maybe I can go for an airwolf. But in reality, that does not happen a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Just because I think depending on when you use beam, I think I can be like hit out of the invulnerability frames depending on how high up you are. Like I dislike the robo matchup of like.
The other thing is that like if you get hit for getting airwolf, you get hit by a beam, and getting hit by a beam is significantly worse than getting a beam blocked. And like the chair on doesn't really affect that. Whereas something like Peacock, for example, like Careless is really decent against stopping her from doing stupid shit. Like I think if you do like Chairless sweep in Cold Brass or something, that's like it's hard for Peacock to like stop that from happening outside of like Lenny or something. So.
Yeah.
Like Arm is not gonna do shit, like because George is gonna stop it all the time anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like you can bet on an Arm and you lose one bar, and then Peacock is gonna exist anyway, and you're like, wow, that was fucking fire. Parasol is similar to Robo, by the way. I think you should never exist on the ground against Parasol. It's even harder for Parasol because like Tear Shot is reactably armable every time. I can see any Parasol do anything, and I'm just like. Your fist, what was it? Your face, my fist, her scars. That song from Bullet from Valentine plays in my head. I think it's my fist, your face, her scars. That's what the song is. I'm gonna look it up. It's very important for this matchup discussion that I need to know what the song is.
Yeah, I won't lie. I find them as team just from my point of view. I just find it annoying to fight against, kind of for both characters.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Big Ben, if your Beowulf dies, Big Ben just watches a movie of him eating shit, so it's okay.
Yeah, like I just because most of the time I'm like, fuck it, I'm like just gonna like try to like, I kind of just try to just parry, even though it's probably not that worth it until I can get into a range. And I'm like, okay, I can kind of thread an arm here. Yeah, no, yeah.
Wow, there's so many pictures in the chat that I never looked at.
Yeah, like.
But yeah.
Yeah, because tears are just annoying. Like even if they don't hit me, it's just a passive threat that I always have to just.
Oh no, I think like if Parasol like jumping up and throwing a tear at you is fucking scary. I think that's very annoying. I think if Parasol does a tear shot on the ground, you punch her in the in the private parts, and she's like, oh okay, cool.
Yeah,
Fire.
it's not that scary on the ground. I'm just talking about those passive ones that like I will constantly get hit when I like don't see it. I saw a combo and they just blow up in my face if I don't realize.
Yeah, those are the good ones against Beowulf for sure, because the tiered like tosses, they are meant to stop, like meant to like control space, like either make him move forward or back, or like stop him from moving forward or back. So that's what you want.
Yeah.
And the air tier toss stuff is really good as well. So air tier toss normals are obviously really good.
Yeah, because like I just pretty much my team is like, yeah, I just pretty much want to be in your face, just trying to just reset pressure with resets and Oki, but it's most characters in this game. That's everyone.
Okay.
Any other me versus teams? I mean, I can complain about Athens' team for a while now. I don't really want to, but it's up to you.
Go on.
Cool. I think
Go on.
I'm Doomer Pill. I think it's 3-7 or worse. I don't know how to deal with it. I probably also just need to play it a whole lot more, like a fuck ton more, and like watch it. But it all like the only things I think about is like, oh, this guy does this pattern. I think I can beat that pattern. Nothing more than that is really helpful. And getting hit because of fucking up, that at that point I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna put the stick down and watch this happen to me. Because it's really, really, really easy for double to mix up Philia, and it's really, really, really hard for Philly to mix up double. In like a meaningful way that doesn't get you like what was it called? The puddle? Not puddle. L-bomber.
L-bomber?
Yeah. Like resetting the high-low is like that's the real only mix-up you get, other than like resetting to like cross-up or whatever, and like crossing up double is really hard as well. crossing under double never happen outside of the corner. So like if it was like Bella double, it would be free. Like I can deal with that, but double Bella I can't deal with that. I need Jesus for that. I don't know how to do it. This is some Booker double. Yes, thank you very much. That's exactly what I think. Yeah, the most of the things I think about is like, oh, this guy does this pattern, that means I have to stay at this range a little bit, and like, the first thing that always comes up is I can't aggress on that. I have to like wait it out or like make something happen on it. I don't really have a way to like brute force anything, so that's really really great in Fire. Very cool. See ya, Bema.
Okay.
That's my spiel on it. Fuck. Bro, this is taking too long. But yeah, that's all of that. Any other matchups that I care to talk about significantly? Let me look through this.
I'll just roll the dice.
Dez, I don't really care.
I rolled a 7.
Gochi, I don't really care. Effins, yeah, I complained about it already. Dema, I think this is okay. This is all 5/5s everywhere. I think I do well here, but it might also be that CJ is not particularly good at it. I don't really know. Risky, I think this is hard for me. Neffy, I think this is okay. I think this one is really hard as well. What I'm saying is whenever I win, I'm the best player of all time, and you guys are bad, and you should be better than me. I'm fighting all bad matchups. I'm walking uphill both times in the snow. That's what I do.
The only one that you've said you quite like or like think is positive is CJ's team, which is surprising. Some would say CJ's team is busted.
I think I'm good. Like I feel like, again, it's like a CJ. I don't know if it's a CJ thing or not, so I'm not particularly sure about that. So.
What about? Oh, I know.
I think versus Risky, I just need to play it like a lot more, and I'll probably figure it out a little bit. So I don't like versus Risky. I'm not particularly sure. Versus CJ, I'm like, I've played it enough, and I think a lot of the times it just goes my way more often because I just like can't understand what he's doing, and like I'm not particularly threatened by just beat extend, you know. Like I grew up when beat extend was a thing, so it brings me back to those days.
Team?
I think again Bella Brass is significantly easier than Bella Beat. I think for me. Black Dahlia, as long as I know that the 2MK thing is coming, I'm pretty okay against it. Moving around so if I get hit by Bella, obviously like the good mix-up should be killing me, but Goji doesn't actually do a whole lot of them, so that's annoying. But like in an ideal world, when Bella hits me, I watch a movie and that's what happens. And if I get the win, then it's pretty straightforward because at least at the moment, Black Dahlia doesn't have anything to like get out. She just has to like hope that you push block and then like get hit by like a crouching medium kick or something. That's like the only defensive tool she has really at the moment. I don't know how much the counter is going to help. Nobody knows at the moment what it even looks like. But like even if I hit and kill Bella and then Goji gets out with Black Dahlia, I think it's not particularly hard at the moment because like avoiding gunshots, I block one gunshot on the ground, it's fine. Or like I block one gunshot and a brass comes out, it's fine. She actually doesn't. She's actually not very good at stopping me from punishing Big Band with gunshots. It's not like Beam or it's not like Peacock where if I try to capitalize on like the beat extend, I get fucked in the face or whatever. That doesn't really happen. Like her zoning tools are good at controlling space, but they're not good at hitting fast. So that's like I'm not particularly scared of that. And yeah, again, like unless she has the lightning shot or whatever, which goes really fast or whatever it is, that one's annoying. But you need to get that, so which I don't know how that works. Is that like you have to like get that one, I guess, and that's hard. I think it's not easy. Doesn't happen very often. And I get to turn here and deliver this. That's good. What the fuck did I get it by? 2. What the fuck? Oh, I ran to the pole in the back. That's cute. Yeah, I saw it, bro.
Okay.
I didn't apparently. Cool.
Okay.
But yeah, that's mostly
We
that.
just have to make her mad.
Hmm?
While she's lying down, and then she'll come back. So we have to talk about how the team wins every matchup. 10-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! What am I doing?
Okay. Let's talk about. Well, Demon's not here. CJ's not here. Risky's not here. Risky. Nephew. Des. Jaffa. Okay. Me versus Jaffa Booth.
Yeah.
I don't know. Trips always earn me in the Bella Bear matchup.
Yeah. I don't mind the Bear Bella matchup that much. I don't. Yeah, I'm not got a lot to say on it.
There is
There's
the
like a. Oh, sorry.
There's the fact that she has command throws, and MGR doesn't whiff, you know.
Yeah, I've got to be.
You know, the command throws are higher reward, like throws, than what would normally beat Bayo's only strike and vol DP.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much that matters, given that Bayo has another reversal in the. Anyway. Bella's, I think, particularly bad at OSing throw against, like the low throw OS against chair, which I know no one in OCE does, but Bella can't really do it because she can't react to her throw and convert in the way she wants to.
What do you mean? Sorry, can you expand on that?
Like Bella crosses herself up when she does this because she turns herself around, but she has to be holding charge for her block string.
Mm-hmm.
So she has a particularly fast throw, so it's kind of horrible. Unless you're throwing into
throw
corner.
against it? Like you just like wait, what do you do?
Well, okay, you're like +8, okay? You do a low, and then your low recovers, and you input light medium, and then you input throw, and if you're light, the throw comes out because your medium doesn't come out.
Oh right.
And you grab Bayo before his chest gets thrown.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
And but the awkward thing about doing that with Bella is that she has to be holding back in order to run stop her unsafe block string. But then you're doing a back throw, and the way to convert off throw
with back charge is really hard. Yeah.
With switching to a forward switching charge to back to get a pummel, so you just, you know, it's not really.
What
doable.
about if you did crush like extend medium kick?
But it's you still have to.
That means you don't have to charge, and you can do like crouch heavy punch afterwards and get a combo.
I'm not sure about the ranges on that, but it's definitely better frame advantage if you're giving up on run stopping.
Yeah.
The reason Bellas don't do that often is because the 2 HP would whiff.
Yeah.
But yeah, 5 MKs. I think plus on block without a run stop, and very plus with a run stop.
Yeah.
A little thing in the mirror is if because Bellas know that 2 MP run stop is like 0 on block, and so they'll D-drop, being like, I'm gonna D-drop them, and better than they'll do their action because I'm gonna use the block buffer to do an action. So I have the fastest move, and so you do 2 LK, 5 MK, run stop, and you're plus 12.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can. That allows you to do a jump and land with JHK, and it will counter hit the D drop.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, if you jump the D drop normally, you can do a clap.
Yeah.
Like you can, but clap you're really only confident going into clap into a light normal, so you just get a bigger reward.
Yeah.
You know, you get less scaling. But it's a fun little Bella mirror thing.
Okay, yeah.
Which is useful against Neffy and Goji because they like to D-drop.
Yeah, my just my feeling, just purely on the, I'm just first on the Bear vs Bella matchup is, I do have to be wary of both command grabs hitting me. I like, no matter what, and I don't jump enough for that.
Yeah. I think there's a lot. I don't know. Bayo. I think Bella's decent at the land cancel, options off. Like you land cancel the JHP.
Yeah.
I think, not the best. I think was like Philia and Fortune jabs are really good.
Fortune jab is way better than Philia jab for that. But yeah, continue.
Okay. But Bella does have D-drop in that scenario, but you don't really want a D-drop because they could blitzer and then you'll get hit by the blitzer. But you could stuff the blitzer if you just did a button instead. So you kind of want to choose a button. And the more anti-airable jab you have, the better. Bella doesn't really, because you're trying
to. This is just me or Pika dropped?
Pika drops for me as
Yeah,
well.
no, drops for me.
I mean, unless you're doing it close, like I don't think the land cancel stuff is particularly a big deal. But like that's a Beowulf messing up the situation sort of deal.
Yeah.
If you're close enough to where you have to be threatened by chicken block into D drop, I think you've already lost.
Yeah, I think you messed up.
Yeah, that's not a mix-up that Beowulf wants to play. That's like that Bella has to like trick him into doing, which makes it that I think that Beowulf is better at that situation.
Yeah, I'm not. Probably my thing where I just feel like I can't really talk about the matchup too much because I feel like a lot of my issues are just my play style or just how I play. Like
Yeah.
I have a hard time talking about the Bear matchup because I feel like I play in a way that's.
I cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
There's storms.
Oh
yeah.
no.
I don't know. I was just saying, it's kind of like Philia Bayo, and it's similar to Bella Bayo in sense that non-zoners just want to get in. Bayo kind of has the bigger buttons to convert off, except Bella does have options to outrange.
Yeah.
Unlike Philia, really.
Yeah, sure.
It's just you get these awkward matchups where it's like neither of us are zoners, so we want to get in. So what matters is how big is the buttons that we're swinging.
Yeah, because
Bella's not going to convert off the tip range JMPs, but they do definitely compete for just raw size, and the 6 HP is pretty large.
Beowulf, I think, can always convert from Chalice sending heavy punch unless you get hit in the air. Yeah, I think you can always go into L chat with that. I have to test that more, but I think
As long as you're descending and you hit a jumping heavy punch, you can always arm. That's the easiest way to convert it.
okay. I
That's not. You're not too happy about having.
Yeah,
it,
it's not good,
yeah.
but like you can always
No,
get it.
Jim shuffles in the general.
Oh, what the fuck?
Get
I have to
some-
deal with this guy now? Fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
But
Stinky.
yeah, yeah.
Oh no, it's
welcome.
like 1 p.m. over there. This guy will fucking bore us for 4 hours now. Oh no.
Well, I was
no.
told that you're getting close to ending, so I'm here to extend it for another 3 hours.
Thank
on
you very
just
much, actually.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Random tangent.
Yeah.
Also,
I just need hours to keep driving, so I mean, you keep talking. I'll just mute
So
you in my
we-
ears and I'll be fine. No, I'm just kidding.
so we,
What's up, man?
I think we've given enough points for the Bayo Bella because we kind of.
Yeah, I have to do the thing. I have to put this motherfucker in here.
I feel like you guys gave up once we started just handing the free L's out.
I
Which looks
I
like
didn't.
it was
I wasn't
relatively
around
quick.
for that. That's my excuse.
Yeah.
What do I put down for you? Any or what?
Put the old main team on. I haven't refined this new team yet. Just haven't had the time.
Oh, I'm so excited to have Painwheel order myself.
What?
Oh, bozo.
I have a fun. Where did
Because
Pikachu go?
with the Pen team, it almost has a good matchup over the whole board, so it feels a bit like cheating.
Hmm.
The only character that would actually give the team problems would be a Valentine point, possibly, because Fortune can't really go headless against Valentine without just dying for it, so that's one thing against it, but
yeah,
you know, all the characters are actually just quite good. The team synergizes, you know, with each other in any order. It doesn't matter which order, so that's got that going for it, you know.
Okay.
It's also been kind of talked about to death since it shows up in like every tournament ever in NA.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's quite a already well documented shell now.
Do
You
you
have all of the
a losing matchup in OCE?
yeah, your fucking team when I'm playing my old team. I hate it. Squiggly second fuck so much. I hate it.
I dislike funny.
And Cerebella second is a nightmare as well, so I hate that. Anything or I think it's more you have to ask what are Painwheel's bad matchups. Fortune has a good spread everywhere. Band, you know, Parasol worst matchup still. Is that our opinion?
I actually
Robo's a
disagree,
bit-
but you can say that.
I don't mind Parasol that much, or maybe it's just because I've played so much
He's saying
Painwheel
Big
into
Ben,
Parasol
dog.
that I'm
Nah,
used
Big
to
Ben.
it.
And
Oh, Big Ben, sorry.
I actually think Parasol
I
Big
don't
Ben is
know.
not that bad, but I will die on this hill and nobody agrees with me. It's okay.
Well,
Yeah,
when last time we talked, you were telling me about the Parasol, hence where I got it from.
I don't think it's that bad. I think it's. I mean, I don't think Big Ben wins, but I think it's actually not that bad.
Because we were discussing, because back in that time, people were saying it's Robo, but it's like, well, you know, he's got the buff to parry, so
yeah,
it's not so bad against Robo.
No, I don't think so. Wait,
So
did I
we
say?
had
Did
to-
I say I thought Parasol was the worst one? I don't think so. I think Fortune is kind of annoying, but it's like, Fortune is sort of playing with the 1,000 cuts mentality. I mean, not necessarily, but a bit like that.
Well, against her best resets, you've got the best air super in the game.
Yeah. And it's
if
just
you
like
guess
Big Ben
wrong,
only needs
you
to
die.
swing once, and Fortune's like, oh, okay, guess I'll die.
Yeah, you got very good air defense, ground defense. You know, if you guess wrong in the air super, you die just like any other character.
Yeah.
So, I think it's not so bad. This is the problem when I think about Big Band. This is a character with a very well-defined defensive tool set.
Yeah.
Where you could kind of armchair theory yourself into saying, oh, he just does this and wins, but
No.
I think you have to think about it practically. Like, you're not always going to parry buffer literally everything your opponent's doing, especially if they're delaying.
Yeah.
And I think Fortune being she's ground dominant, Ban has no problems facing that ground dominant play. It's when she starts jumping is where it gives him the problem, and he has to start guessing. But once he's already in the air, no problem. That's where I see the matchup. As Ban, you always want to be above the Fortune. And if she does approach on the ground, you're not that scared of the ground approach.
Yeah.
You can contest her quite easily with crouching heavy punch to low crush, or at range, of course. You don't do it too close. She can punish with standing heavy punch, maybe, but
like whip punish, yeah.
He's gonna do that. That's why you do it at range. I think she gets really close to doing it. I think it really depends on range. But for Pain Wheel, oh boy. Fly away, pray. Especially against Big Ben. I think I watched that video, I forgot their name, Benrath or whatever it was.
Oh yeah.
And I was saying to Pika, oh, you know, of course it seems like a bad matchup if you do all this shit. I think Painwheel and Big Band is almost a true 50-50 scramble, because both characters want to avoid the position where the other is the strongest, because then it becomes a bit of a guessing game there. So like, if Painwheel's in the air, Band doesn't give two shits. Like, she's got to come down eventually, and she's going to come down into, you know, your buffered OS, or just you can block and then challenge her on the block. Painwheel actually has to be the aggressor against Big Band to keep him guessing, which you can do very well. Your fly cancels, your ground dash isn't that bad against Band, because all you have to do is stay close and sort of call out his options. He can't just do symbols in the air, because you can be in the dead spot for symbols, so you're basically gambling on the beat extend or the buttons that are gonna stuff you in the scrambles. That's how I see the matchup between Painwheel Band, which I think is probably, you know, a real scrambly one, but for Painwheel, Parasol is just not so bad either. You just sort of have to be, you know, mindful, like it's the Peacock matchup. But Robo, I'm convinced Robo's Painwheel's probably like worst matchup, if the Robo actually chose to be the aggressor. Because you can't do anything against jumping medium punch. She jump cancels the blocked jumping medium punch and can just do anything else after that. It's very hard to armor it, almost not worth it. And then you guess wrong, you're playing the chip game again, you got to get in again. Robo can just meme on you as Painwheel, so I think that's like the worst matchup for Painwheel so far in my experience.
I wholeheartedly agree.
You got a softy build?
It's not unwinnable. You just really have to. Also, shout outs to Softy. But yeah, you gotta really play the game very well against a Robo. If you sleep at it, you're gonna get hit. Like, you can fly around and bait her lasers and punish her for it, but you know, that's the game you play. It's how I see a lot of the matchups, right? It's like, okay, here's my strengths, here's the weakness, and here's the game plan I have to play, or I can play against this matchup. And with Painwheel, that's kind of what you're doing. You're trying to fly around, space out, and just sort of whiff punish the beams, or get her to make a mistake in misreading you, and then committing to an option and punishing. That's probably the best way to think about that game plan against her as Painwheel. Other than that, I don't have too much of an opinion. Haven't been playing for a long time, and I'm a bit mentally burnt out, but I think I'm getting good now. I think once we get into December, I'll be pretty good.
What do you think about you versus me?
Solophilia?
I'm unfortunate that we will never be able to play a set that will accurately reflect what the matchup should be like and what people should be doing. But what do you think?
Oh yeah, because I'm burnt out. You're going on a holiday.
No, I
we're just
don't
not
even think about that. Like, I think our online is like, it's the boundaries of what a good play can be. Rip Pika's internet, El Bozo. I think like even if we're both playing or whatever, like if we like grind hard or whatever, like we just because of the nature of the net, I just don't think it's really that viable to play a set that will be like reflective of both of our skills like equally.
So, I respect that perspective. I feel like I agree, but that's just what we accept going into the match.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
look,
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like in terms of like that, like the way that we have to play. Get fucking destroyed. Yeah, the way that we play is not like if you could play offline, that would be like a much more accurate reflection of like, oh, I think we should be doing this against that or that against this and stuff like that. You know. Which one am I supposed to be in?
is this the discussion where we know it's a net play thing and we're gonna do net play shit, knowing?
Yeah,
that
that's what I do.
fallback's
That's what I
probably
end
gonna
up doing
favour?
all the time anyway. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
wow, it didn't matter at all. What was it? What the fuck? It's so.
I
tight
think
control.
my worst connection would be Drip. Yours isn't that bad.
No, I don't
It's
think
just,
so. No.
Drips is the worst I've ever had here.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Yours isn't too bad, but yeah,
I just have to
it's
fuck
actually a
over
bit
this
tricky because I do not want to push block you, but I also have to sort of just be on that rapid guess with
Yeah.
the instant transmission guess, but I don't mind it too much. If I get hit, I just think about the next thing.
Yeah.
Against Philia, I think one of the mistakes people make, but this is purely your play style or just your preferences on defense. I prefer not to push block the Philia as much because if you remember with CM, we were discussing these push block baits and push block pressure extenders where if we can successfully get the opponent to constantly push block, but you could be at an advantage, even though they could reversal you and kill you. Why not keep the advantage if you have a way to abuse that that fact that your opponent's just going to keep push blocking the first hit? You know?
I just want to interrupt. Sorry, Pika. That's not a crash. I bumped his car away from my truck so I can move into the other lane. It's not a crash. It's a fuck off.
I should probably watch this shit, huh?
But I think the biggest thing that like I don't know if I necessarily agree with like keeping the pressure on or whatever. I think it like for me the biggest thing is whenever somebody push blocks or doesn't push block, if they're doing it as like a habit, I'm so much more ready to do the thing I need to do to beat the push block. But it's so much harder to do do pressure that is going to beat that is like good against push blocking and do pressure that is good against not push blocking at the same time. I can't do both simultaneously.
Yeah, I know. That's the hardest thing I've been struggling with. I've got this fucking Word document with pressure ideas. I can barely do it half the time because by the time I see the push block, I'm like, oh, they push block, but now they're already out of it. I'm
yeah.
I missed
like,
my window of
you should
opportunity.
know what you're going to do. Yeah, you should
you have to really be on that game plan. Like that is your game plan. You don't think about it. That's just what you're looking for and nothing else. And that's really hard. You're giving up other options doing that.
Yeah, like one of the things that I do that like I think is good against push blocking is IED jump light punch light kick into another IED jump light punch light kick. If it hits, I can confirm it. I have the reactions. But if it gets blocked, then it's like I have to assume that they're gonna push block. Otherwise, if they don't push block, the IED JLP will just go over their head or like go past them, and that's annoying, not helpful. Yeah, and it's like if I did the thing that like if I do something like IED jump light punch light kick into like an immediate grab or something because that's what the frame advantage lets me. If I whiff the grab because they push blocked, I die now, or like now I lost my turn at the very least, or I died, you know.
Yeah, I mean we could all just be bad, but to me, constantly being on point to react to every single point of push block is just really hard.
I definitely agree.
You know,
I think it's
just too much variance. It's easier to just assume based on prior experience that is what they're going to do and that's your read going into it.
Yep, that's exactly what I do. And I'm like, I think I have decent reactions, but that's what I have to do. So I think that's what it is. And it's also when you then think about like delay push blocks and stuff like that, that changes entirely. You know, it's not like if you do the push block immediately and it's like, oh, okay. But if you delay it and it's like, oh, okay. And it's like the changes that makes it so like basically what you want to happen as a defender is if you always push block or always don't push block, I either have like I just have one thing that happens, like one thing I need to care about. Okay, I either react and confirm the combo, or I do the thing afterwards. I dial it in. If you push lock and sometimes don't push lock, then I'm like, okay, I have to like keep both of them in mind. If you then also delay push lock on things that have more blocks done, like 5 MP for example, as Philia, then I'm like, fuck, alright, then I have to take this into account as well, and that's gonna change my responses as well. So I think it's good. I definitely think it's good. I just think that people should do it more intentionally, and I think it's like when people say it's a bad thing, I don't think it's bad. I think it's good actually. And it's another thing that like is significantly less impacted with assists, because if you have assist, you see them block and you call an assist and fucking get another turn anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think that's what aids this bad habit of constantly push blocking, because you're like, oh, I'm about to eat the assist. I need to push block now in order to, get time to chicken block or reversal it or get out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that adds another layer into it. But I've been thinking again on my old notes. I wrote down some on there that sometimes it's actually better just to keep taking the block strings, because at some point your opponent will overcommit if your blocks are good enough, but blocking in this game's already a challenge, impossible mode.
Yeah.
But it's definitely something to consider. If you're like, I can block this, they're going to do this, I know the mix-up, and just keep blocking it, and they will eventually overextend into something that you're going to read into, right?
Yeah.
That's my idea about Philia. Like, she has very, very good stagger pressure, in my opinion. She's got very tight resets, so it's like, of course you'll be incentivized to sneak a real tight one in. So it might be worth mashing in points where I see gaps. If I get baited, that's just how the game is, So I'm willing to just be a defender against Philia and just gamble on that rather than constantly pushing her out if she's going to keep calling assists or trying to bait me into backdashing with a failed push block, which she can do quite well with low hit stun or low block stun moves. But yeah, against you, that's just really my game plan. I want to keep changing up my game plan around you, so you just can't get a read on me.
Yeah.
First round's basically the download round where I sort of get an idea of how you want to approach me. If you're being cautious yourself, I'll probably get a bit more aggressive and try and see how you react to my mix. And see what happens that round. Second round, we'll take that information. This hits you, this hit me. What do I do better? Do I keep doing the same shit to you until you answer it? And then we go into the next round. And this is also where I consider the push block or not options, because then if I didn't push block as much, you're like, this guy doesn't push block.
Yeah.
And then that can throw you off a bit, and then we get into the third round and change it up.
Yeah, I definitely change these. Yeah, I even change the starting strings I do against people who push block or not. But it's like, if I know somebody, he's like a push blocker or they're like a push blocker, I'll approach with more IED stuff, because if they push block my IED stuff, I have so much frame advantage. But if I know somebody's not a push blocker, given that they're staying on the ground, I'll do like more approaching crouching light punch to give me tick pressure up close, all that sort of stuff. So it's all good. And if they don't push block, obviously, then my tick throws are so useful against it. And despite what some idiot might say, throws are good ways to open people up.
I mean, I'm not looking for throws. I'll react to throws if I can.
Yeah.
I think oh shit, I forgot what I was going to say now. Had a real good point, now it's gone. Oh well, I guess it wasn't that important. I was just thinking how shit. My mind's too scrambled, I can't remember. It doesn't matter too much.
Oh, I've been shooting 4 hours. But yeah,
But yeah, against this Pika Bat fellow, I think if we were to put this on an actual matchup chart, it's really hard. 3v3. Because if I have 2 meter and I touch Pika, Pika just loses a character. and he has to play Squig Band, which is already still a strong shell. Squiggly and Painwheel is not something I like playing against, but I've learnt over the times playing Pika that as Painwheel, all I have to do is just stay in front of Squiggly. I never want to be at distance from Squiggly. Kind of like how I want to play the Big Band matchup. As long as I'm constantly in Squiggly's face, we can play the scramble game, and she has no options against it unless she has charge. She can't daisy a Painwheel, because Painwheel can flight cancel post flash if Squiggly doesn't have the charge, to sing daisy.
Yeah.
So you could just be Painwheel, do low high mix, Squiggly does daisy, Squiggly dies for it. She can't SBO you because your Painwheel, you're in the dead spot at SBO, that's horizontal. And I think the only SBO that can hit you is the one that's just above her if you actually fly cancel too high or if you jump too high. So I've learnt, my opinion's changed where I thought, I hate this matchup. Because this Painwheel, you're grounded once she gets charged, but as I've learned, once you're actually in there, once you've actually hit Squiggly and you put her in the blender and you're constantly in her face, I don't mind it so much now.
Right.
So it's a bit hard to think about it because Pika can blow you up with the Sarabella combos and then get Squiggly out. But I think this team of mine is very well-rounded. I like to think it's like, I want to cop out and say it's quite even. I think I have the strongest snowballing potential. Because once Sarabella's gone, now I just have to worry about the Squig Band shell. And then when either one of those characters are gone, I'm not sweating anymore. But if you kill Fortune on my team, that's fine by me. Painwheel and Big Band shell is still quite good either way. Painwheel dies, Misfortune is still existing, and so is Big Band, so the neutral team and still out here. I don't mind it. I think it's pretty evenish against Pika. Against Neffy, it's like a battle of the points. I feel like Catgirl versus Skullgirl. I haven't played Neffy a lot, but when I did, my game plan was first and foremost bait Neffy into overcommitting and then just kill Philia at all costs. And then we play the Sarabella Big Band matchup. It's hard to say. If we're thinking about it, because some will say Painwheel tops Sarabella quite well, because you can just stay out of Sarabella's range, and Sarabella has to commit to get in if you're very precise with your movement. Sarabella can slap Painwheel out of the air if you do dash super jump, light punch or medium punch, and you can check the Painwheel in the air. But then of course, if I'm expecting, I just fly cancel block, land before you do, and
or armor.
Yeah, or armor. We play that game. So, but Neffy's had a better win rate against me, so it's really hard to think of this in a statistic. Because to me, I do think Misfortune's better than Philia, but that doesn't matter too much once either one of them's in each other's faces. Big Band mirror match is a nightmare, but you live with it. Sarabella and Painwheel, I still prefer Painwheel over that one. Oh yeah, and yeah.
So how do you feel when say Neffy wins the first character against you and then Painwheel has to come in? What do you think about that?
It sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks against Painwheel with Philia, but it's not too bad. Definitely have to play the push block game. I do not want to keep blocking as Painwheel against Philia if I can, but it doesn't feel terrible. It's just like I'm not the aggressor in this current situation, and then I have to sort of go back to trying to up back or up forward out of the mix to try and get out, or to try and punish overcommitments. But it's definitely not a positive for me. So, well, this is the problem I have with front-loaded teams, isn't it? Once one character's gone, you know, you're always looking in the disadvantage then. So I'm trying to think about the shell. Because Painwell's got beat extend as well, so... Ooh, I don't know. How I'm trying to think of it is Painwell's damage is so high that almost any random straight hit can just turn into a one-touch route. If you've got enough meter. I like to think it's also evenish, if we think about it. Because when we're playing with beat extend in neutral, a lot of pressure options just don't work until it's gone. If we were to remove big band, let's say we did the meta thing of... You remember how we used to snap in band back in the day? And just be like, fuck beat extend, we can actually play the game now. I feel like that would be definitely something I'll do against this team, because Big Ben doesn't really have a... if he gets switched with Philia, Ban to Sarabella, if he Supersonic Jazz in the corner, and I'm in the corner, I definitely get blown up. At mid-screen, I don't mind it. If he's coming in and he guesses right on a Supersonic Jazz, I don't really lose too much other than they go into Sarabella DHC. That's just the game we play. If Ban's gone, then Philia Sarabella just sort of crumbles to...
I mean, it's also like if you snap, if you get the first hit early and you snap, he doesn't have to burst to save DHC anyway. Or it's not save DHC, but to continue the combo for DHC anyway.
Yeah.
And even if if you even if he had the 2 bars, if you snapped him and hit him early, he can't DHC. So,
well, this is why I'm liking the Annie, because when I was doing the testing on Annie back when she came out in beta, a lot of my old notes don't work anymore, so I had to update them. But I remember like Softy ETAL being like, "Oh, why play Painwheel when you've got Annie?" And I was like, okay, this must be a damage thing. So I labbed the damages, and before Annie was nerfed, she definitely did a lot of damage that, you know, was on par with Painwheel. But then I found out, in my opinion, that if this is a resource thing at 0-1 Dizzy, or even a counter hit, Painwheel still does more damage. However, what I've learnt recently is Annie's undizzy management routes is really good. She has very low undizzy routes, which she can just convert into more damage, as opposed to Painwheel, who may sometimes have very iffy routes, which will probably do less damage, is what I've came to. But also, Annie builds a shit ton of meter. So let's say I did snap in Band. With 0 meter, you definitely build a lot of meter fast, so you're almost guaranteed your 1 meter. And then if you reset Band, you're definitely going to get 2 meter. And Fortune Annie will definitely kill you with 2 meter. I'm pretty sure a lot of teams can do that off 1 reset if you got an Annie on it. So, but with this Painwheel team, not too sure. I still think it's evenish. But if I was playing my Annie instead of Painwheel, I'll definitely be snapping in Band. And just look for that hit to get 1 meter, reset, and then get the next meter and kill them. That would be my thoughts on it. And I haven't played Risky in so long now, but I've been saying for the longest time Valentine has a good matchup against Fortune when she's headless, but when it's head-on. Or is it the other way around? I forget. No, I think it must be headless because... Oh, I think this is tricky.
Hello.
You have Sneeze. You have Sneeze.
Well, finally you're back.
I had to clean this freaking house, took ages.
Yeah, we're talking about you. Ears must be burning.
Yeah, true.
I'm trying to remember how I think about the Valentine Fortune mix matchup. Because
you hated it.
I do hate it, and I've been saying I hate it for so long, and I've had people like gaslight me in other communities, being like, "No, bro, you play Fortune, you win." I'm like, "Are you sure about that?"
So true.
I think because Valentine is the air footsie's character. In my opinion, like she has better air buttons than Fortune. You can play in the dead zones of Fortune very well and just dead cross to check me. You don't have to commit as much as I have to do, but you can commit and, kill me.
Val definitely has bigger air normals and better, like, spaced air normals, but Fortune has the edge in, like, air rush down.
Yeah, I can rush you down, I can force you into the position to guess what. Once
the person who's in the air
down,
first has, like, a solid advantage. Like, if Fortune's in the air first, Valentine's is like, oh, okay, cool, fire bit over there, chief. And if Valentine's in the air first, Fortune's like, I hope my fiber hit twice instead of once so I can combo off of it. Or whatever. Yeah. Like, I hope the lost hit hits or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, that's the fun part.
With really have any, like, low risk, like, very quick, confirmable air buttons, like Fortune does. Like, obviously, Fortune JLK is, like, the god air button of all air buttons over rushing down. Valentine doesn't really have that. She has, like, JLP, but it doesn't really confirm very well, and like the buttons that do confirm are like more committal.
Yeah, jump medium punch is the big one, right? And then it's like you see Valentine whiff jump medium punch because if she wants to hit it early, she has to do it like if she wants to hit you up there, she has to hit it really early.
Yeah,
or, like, oh, you're doing that move over there. Let me like hit you.
It starts like hitting an assist, and then Valentine is like basically in slow motion because of all the hit stop, and you are free to do whatever the fuck you want.
And you're like, I will take uppercuts for 500, Alex. And you're like, I can fire.
So the one thing, I know I don't do enough as a Fortune against Val, which is a bad habit, because generally you always want a H fiber, because to you that's like the best thing. But really, I've been coming around to L fiber, because the thing is with H fiber, the first hit must hit to cancel into the combo.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh.
Yes, but L fiber only needs to hit once because it's only one hit. And you can go into the air combo. It's just a lot harder to anti-air with it, but because Valentine can be so high up in the air, why not just... It's either, do you want to combo or not? If not, and you just want to poke her out, H. If you want to try and go for the combo, go for L, but I'd probably still go for H, because I'm just a scrub. But even then, I'm trying to think what's better, head on or head off against Valentine in the matchup, because
I mean, one of the other things you will have that's useful is block and sneeze. If she is gonna swing on you, you can like afford to be on the ground, and like if you can do block and sneeze or block and nom, that's a good situation to be in, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Because she doesn't have like a double jump cancel. Like one of the reasons it's not that great against Robo is that like if I see as Robo that like, oh, I'm gonna swing into a button like this, I'm just gonna double jump cancel and like block whatever you're gonna do anyway, right? But Valentine can't double jump cancel the normal. She has to air dash or whatever and eat shit more.
Oh,
is it Effins that said that?
Did you guys finish the chart?
The chart just went to shit, so I had to go drop off now. And then afterwards the chart just fell to shit.
We talked about like every team and matchup for the most part, bar you and me, Risky, I think.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't really talk that much about me versus you either, so I can talk about it more. But you guys should talk first.
I only 100-0. Case closed.
That's true. But I don't know.
Furry violence is what is it? Encouraged? Yeah, that's the word.
I think when it comes to assessing this Fortune Valentine, I think you just got to look at what are the strongest tools in the matchup, and I think this is where I was coming to Headless because of chicken block nom, or constantly checking or doing sneeze to check the Valentine, because I can move the head and try and make a deny aerial attack, or try and just force you into a position where I then have a chance to run under you if you already got in the air first, and we play the bit of the chase down game. Whereas head on, I just have to come at you and try and get you into
the... Yeah, hope and pray for sure, and you don't want that.
Yeah, and if I miss and Valentine gets the right read on me or checks me, I don't feel like I'm in a strong position, even with meterless reversals and stuff. You know, I mean, you could say that, but I try not to think like that because you're gonna
get reset in the air by the kicker anyway. You don't have a meterless air reversal, so who gives a shit?
Oh well, if we saw in the last Rambats, Feral still sucks.
Yeah, so you don't even have an air reversal. Isn't that great?
So. Yeah, how's that Greggy coming along?
What?
Billy is air super.
Yeah, that's also bad. Like, what are we?
People be like, Gregor sucks. Check my Feral ledges. They just fucking lose, eh?
El buzzer.
But I try not to think about the obvious strong options of just fiber out of her pressure. Like, we know that shit's getting nerfed soon, right?
I mean, even then you can't really do that.
Like,
because what's he gonna do? Like, Risky has Copter behind it, like, and you're gonna try to hope that, like...
that's another thing we're playing against as well.
God, Copter's so good.
Oh, don't tell me about it. I remember when...
was the best pieces of the game, don't at me.
I remember when Fortune lost the true invol on Fiber and it was strike invol. Playing against Peak was an absolute shit show. I couldn't get out. I actually had to play the mix-up game against Cerebella's Fortune. I was crying.
Wow,
shaking and crying. Yeah. She could actually marry Gorilla me as a mix-up. I was crying, but when I think about Risky can just call the assist to keep me in lockdown, to check the fiber, which is why I think I'm preferring the headless option, because headless can help stuff the assist coming in, unless I'm being block stunned still. Depends on how good my push blocks are. But I think
Shuffle, do you want to play out Danicy?
We'll do it soon.
Okay.
Keep forgetting about that.
This is the first week I've played.
I'm just gonna let you guys talk, and then if people are done talking, I'm gonna end it. That's what I'm gonna say.
I'm
not telling you guys to end it. I'm just saying that's what's gonna happen. I'm
being shut down by gyms.
I literally said I'm not doing that. What the fuck?
Painwheel Peacock. I think it's a very good shell.
I entirely disagree. I think it's a very good show.
Yeah.
I think it's a good
it's good. I think that, like, as a team, like, forgetting, like, you know, like me as a player who still has a bit of growing room, I think, like, as a, like, team...
Oh, sorry,
like,
I kept confusing you with tech. I was like, furry on furry. Wait, you're not a furry. Unless you are, and that's...
Not yet.
Yeah,
what does that mean?
I think you know what it means.
Oh, you don't know.
You play SG long enough, you either become bi, gay, or furry. That's the
Hang on, I have a GIF. I have an appropriate GIF. Let's see if it's on the GIF search.
What was I gonna say? Like, you know the meme of you end up in like a crossroads and like 3 crossroads are going off or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, you either become a gay or a bi or a furry. If you keep playing it this way.
I put it in.
Yeah.
Very appropriate. Me. Me too.
Oh my god.
Wait, how can you be gay and a bi? I thought bis were only half gay.
Bis are both.
What?
Yeah.
But yeah, like
both gay and straight license.
But
yeah,
I thought bis were half
think
gay.
like
What?
Bis are really just hogging the whole thing. It's just not
if
fair.
you're single and bi, you're omega fucked. You're like you should do something good with your life.
Single? Oh man.
He's like nobody from either side of the gender spectrum likes you. Oh.
Well, that's the Valley Girl painful effect. No one likes hearing that, apparently, except for me.
I'm actually, it's grown on me now. I've started using it on occasion.
It's okay. I won't hear it. It's fine.
But yeah, like, I don't know. The worse at the point, like, the more trouble that I have, like, against a certain character on point, like, as Peacock, like, if I'm against a Bella point, like, it feels a lot worse, like, a lot worse of a matchup.
Des, I honestly think your Painwheel is stronger than your Peacock. I think your Peacock.
I agree. I agree that Painwheel is my strongest character.
Your Peacock lacks mix when you actually get a hit. Peacock, like, hitting you should be like fucking, red alert, like code red, mayday, like.
Yeah, you're watching a movie.
Really.
I gotta check what hits I've been getting against you, because I honestly forget, like, have I just not been doing, like, Dragon Bite stuff? Probably not.
Just, like, enforce different mixies. Right now, I think you kind of just do, like, left-right, and it's not even that good left-right, it's, like, kind of slow.
Sure.
Like, I can just track your point character, and it's all good. But, yeah, I don't know. Also, I think your defense is not good enough at the moment for Peacock to survive. Like, Peacock doesn't have many tools to get out, right? Like, especially against characters like Valentine, who are just constantly air dashing, and bang doesn't work. So you have to use the fundies, right? You have to, jump and push block, or just like chicken block, or like.
You're telling me I have to play this game? Oh.
You have to actually play the game.
You look at the screen.
Like, some characters have the brainless get out of free tool, like, that you can just do, like Fortune. But Peacock does not. She did back in the day. Well, even then it wasn't that good, but now it's even worse. And and teleport also doesn't work if your opponent knows what they're doing, because it's so slow. Fake teleports are right there. But just you gotta learn how to like get out. And get out doesn't mean do nothing or like block forever. It can mean attack, but you have to like do it in like a better way. Like like jump in the air, block something, and then jab or something, or like
I just want to bird
Chip somebody has like really good ideas as well that in that regard. I don't know.
I want to try and use like Birdo more on defense. Like I feel like I don't.
Oh, that can work, but if you get hit, it disappears, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's nowhere near as good as doubles, but it's a good like preventative measure for sure.
If they're like about to go in on you and you see it coming, like yeah. But if they're like already on top of you, probably not.
I just didn't get to. Yeah. I just didn't get to talk about my team earlier, and before the stream ended, I want to be like, "Hey, this is pretty good."
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Shoot your shot, homeboy.
I've said it. It's good. Painwheel does damage. Peacock builds Vita.
Oh, here's an idea I've never seen you do. Push block someone out and then like super jump, and then when they like go in again, if they're just like kind of brainlessly going in, you will be like above them, and then now you're like falling on top of them, which is better for you, right?
I was talking with Gumi earlier this week about super jumping as Peacock more. So
yeah, I feel like
medium kick.
Which one's that? Oh, that's the dumb
no, like
move.
That's the Arcane one,
yeah.
Like, okay, against some characters that is never going to work, but maybe against other characters.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what I can really say about my shell that isn't just like kind of obvious, except I just don't. I feel like I need to use like maybe I can use brass to a big extent for like more like mix-ups than I do.
Your resets need to be more solid. Like every time you get hit, it should end in like a reset or a kill, and you shouldn't be like dropping combos and just like ending them early. Also, your confirms are not like pretty much every hit in Skullgirls can lead to a combo, like one way or another, and you really got to practice like different hits, like hitting in weird ways, and then like confirming off them, right?
Yeah.
I know with Bayo, it's probably not that easy, but definitely like 100% I see you like get hits and then just nothing happens, and it's like so important that every hit becomes something big. Because that's what this game is, right? You get hit once and now you're in the blender. And if you're not doing that to people, you're not going to win.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like it's... I feel like it's more like my players thing than the shell thing. Because the shell can do like a lot of like random hits and you can probably capitalize off a good amount of them. It's just...
Who's your second again? Bayo and who?
Band.
Man, yeah, that's... Yeah, that you should kick butt with that. But... Definitely gotta.
But Also, the
work on
problem
those.
is I'm also like swapping around teams at the. I'm also like swapping out teams at the moment.
Okay, well, I personally recommend you just practice these things with your main team.
Yeah, I'd stick to the duo and then just
Yeah.
you lab out your conversions. So we make the CPU jump and just do a random hit in the air and then try and wolf shoot them down to then see what kind of combo you can get to put them into reset or Okizemi.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I feel like I need to work on my main team more than start trying out new cards like I've been doing.
Yeah, you definitely want to practice converting. It's so important.
Like, take Misfortune for example. I can just dash up jumping light punch into Elgato and I just get a combo if it hits.
In saying all of that, like obviously play something that you'll have fun with. If you feel like Bear Band is not fun or like learning the hard shit is not fun and it doesn't make you stick to it, then like don't bother. Like do something that's fun and eventually you'll come around to it anyway. So that's fine.
True. I feel like
but it's like if everybody's like if you're looking at it like you're looking at it as like, you know, people are telling you to do homework, you gotta do homework, then you're not gonna stick to it as well, you know.
No, I'm not looking at that because I've gone back to this team like a good amount of times. I still fairly will say I still enjoy the Bear Band team. I still enjoy the.
Jeff is still regularly posting Twitter reposts of like, man, I really want to date the hurting.
I'm just reposting it because I find
that means he likes Bale. It's not. It doesn't mean he likes Bale Band.
That's right. I get the repost those as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Just because I find those memes funny. That's why I just like. That's literally why I retweet. I'm like, this is funny to me. Like.
Yeah, I feel like the risky matchup's even. Next.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put that in.
God, now it's the Riskies team, but with Big Band. God. Get touched by Valentine, you just die, just like Riskies team.
Well, on the other hand, I think CJ dies easier.
I think so too. There's a discussion about like me versus you versus me versus Carl, and I was just like, I feel like it's a lot easier to get in on Carl's team.
Yeah.
And then like get it because I mean beat extend is beat extend, but like I grew up in those war-torn nations, you know.
Yeah.
I can do this, and it's like I hit like I hit Valor, like okay, then like you know like beat extend is coming, I can probably snap and that'll be alright, and then like stuff like that. But then it's like it's versus Copter, like whenever Copter's on, it's just like, you know, Bush is fucking throwing bombs at my country. I can't get in.
I think also in the player matchup, I think CJ handles defense not quite as strongly.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate saying stuff like that. Always makes me feel really egotistical, but I think CJ would agree. Like he's got the combo game on lock and the setups and stuff. But I think I play the Nucci and like I can defend a bit better. And I think the same way in that like, yeah, CJ's Valentine will hit you and now you're like taking a Exobella combo into levels of Vile or whatever. But if you hit him, I think it's a lot easier to then kill the Valentine. And also he's 3v2, which means that, or 3v whatever, which means that, you know, it doesn't take as many hits to kill.
Yeah. 100%.
It's kind of weird. Who would you think the scariest Bella is in the scene? I kind of feel like it's Pikabat.
I would say it's Pika, but I'm pretty biased.
I think I'm biased with Pika because he has a full team behind him.
But even just in like 1v1 Bella, against like Neffy or CJ, I'm not really...
Neffy or CJ, I'm like, whatever, dog. I'm running. Pika, I'm like, he will hit me in any sort of way and I don't really know. Yeah.
Yeah, Pikabat's got like mix that no other Bella on the scene.
Yeah, for sure. Like he hits.
And every time I see it, I'm like, what the fuck?
I think the way I see it is, I think Pika's Bell is probably the most like fleshed out in terms of all round. Like Pika's got strong mix. Pika can definitely come back.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
you've probably got the better neutral Bella, in my eyes, because I think you play the character and player matchup quite well. But also you don't normally overthink. You just generally stick to an option or you rotate options. And I find it very hard to read what you're trying to rotate into, but I can read what Pika wants to rotate into, because Pika tends to be like, these are my strong options that I can force you into.
Yeah,
So
you're
playing
right
around that.
I think I get the read on Pika too, in some situations, but yeah, his setups are really.
I feel like
highly developed.
It's potentially easier to. It's easier for you to hit me, but it's harder to escape once he hits me. I'll say it like that.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that.
It's like I hit by you, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like there's like 2 mix-ups that are happening, probably that, and then Pika hits me, and like crouch mini kick restand is happening, or crouch mini kick one stop is happening. That's the only thing I know. Otherwise, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, and then he does like some
some bullshit that beats McGregor or whatever. Yeah,
it's like what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this bullshit beat McGregor again.
I would like to think I have good neutral, but I think it's just because out of everyone in the scene, I've like all the players we're talking about, I've definitely played fighting games the longest by far. So I got the Nuki. Old head.
It's also that like playing games like Guilty Gear, where they make you like respect hits more.
Yeah, you have to play neutral well in games like Guilty Gear, or you're just in the set play fucking...
I don't mean like that, I mean, yes, but I mean in the sense of like, you know how you said in SG, like, if you get hit by anything, get comboed?
Yeah.
In GG, that's not true. Right? Unless they play like a bullshit new character, in which case, fucking whoop.
Oh, yeah.
But like, if you play like a classic GG character, like Potemkin, for example, right? Like, if Potemkin hits me with a far slash from far away, like, I don't really give a shit. So it's like...
Yeah, there's a lot more poking and...
Yeah, so you have to, like, think about more clearly, like, okay, I have to make this more specific hit count in, like, a special way. Whereas, like, they can kind of just, like, rotate between, like, some of these options, and any of them hit, you get a combo anyway. So it's like...
Yeah.
It's less meaningful to the way that they play neutral. Or they hyperfixate on one option anyway, because it's, like, the best option that gives them the best combo. And then it's like, oh, okay, fire, bro. Like,
yeah, I mean, you're right, and it actually took me like a really long time in Skullgirls, like I would say years, until I started understanding that there are more buttons to press than just like jumping heavy punch and jumping heavy punch. Because it was like, that was just my best buttons, like you said, it's like this button leads to a combo, it's generally good, and then it wasn't until I started playing like other games more, like KOF and Guilty Gear, where it was like, hang on, like every button has a use, and like there are like really niche situations where like only one of these buttons is gonna do the job, and you gotta,
it's like Iori Far B is actually good, guys, even though it doesn't lead to an infinite. It is actually a good button, bros.
Yeah.
And it's like you have to make that shit work.
Speaking of which, man, I love KOF. I know that's random, but
no, I want to play 15 more. I'm just too lazy to play Australians and get flamed by them.
Yeah.
Australian KOF near play feels really toxic, but I'm not gonna fucking bother with it. Plus, Marty can play there, and
we should play sometime.
I'd be keen.
I do pretty well in the locals. I usually get top 3.
Yeah.
But I get owned by like actually really good players, like
the boomers.
Gangster shows up and shit, I explode. Yeah. But I do like get good hits on him. Like it's not just a total wash. It's like I'll do something where he's just like, oh wow, like So it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing I want to get better at in KOF, and I wanted to translate to SG as well, is like it changing. This is trending more towards the latter half of the podcast. Latter half. Like in KOF or whatever, like it's the philosophy that like Juicebox or whatever was talking about for a long time was changing the situation like more like quickly, because like if you compare it to like Street Fighter or whatever, it's really hard for Street Fighter characters to change the spacing between two characters really easily without a predictable option, like without a reactable option like jumping, right? Like know, like if Urian is in crouch medium kick range, he is either going to hit crush. Crushing kick is not a great example, like, but you get what I mean.
Yeah. Standing heavy
in a
punch,
Urian
maybe.
button range, he's gonna do the
Yeah.
two Urian buttons, maybe 3 of them, or he's gonna dash up grab, or he's gonna jump.
Yeah.
And it's like dash up grab is like relatively low reward, unless you have a bar, I guess. And like jump is jump. Urian is he's not the best at killing you once he jumps at you, so that's a unique option that's like bad at Urian stuff compared to like Dudley or whatever, right? Like Dudley jumps at you, it's fucking World War III. But like in KOF or whatever, there's like so many ways that the characters can change the situation so fast that like you could be in like, oh, Yuri is in grab range. Oh wait, oh he's not. Oh, not grab range. He's in Rekka range. Oh, he backdash. Oh wait, he's like super jumping at me again anyway. Like that stuff changes so quickly that like being ready for all of them at the same time is really, really hard, and you just have to pick and choose what fight you're gonna fight. And that's like a really important skill in SG as well that like is like not very like well discussed, because it all comes down to I'm in jumping medium punch range, I'm gonna hit jumping medium punch, and I think that's very boring to play. That's also why I stopped playing like other characters that aren't Philia, because I think Philly is the best character at changing it up like that.
Yeah.
Where it's like I could be in
I
range
think
of
a lot
like,
of characters
ID.
can change it up, but it takes a lot of understanding to get to that point.
Yeah.
When characters do have tools that are just like, this covers so much of the game that you will just use it all the time.
Yeah.
And
I was thinking that other characters have to depend on what the opponent wants to do a little bit more. With Philia, it's like I can control it a little bit better, like the spacing. But I could be in ID range, or I could be in ID range like 10 frames from now, and that changes like the way your option, how good your option against what I want to do is. That's not great English, but you get what I mean.
I get you.
Like if you stick out like a stand, if as Bella you stick out a stand like kick to beat my IAD, and I delayed it with by 5 frames, I hit you now instead of you hit me now. Just like being aware of that, like that level of mix up is like really, really sick, and I think KOF like is what being good at that is what makes you good at KOF. Which is funny because that makes you good at all fighting games, but KOF makes you you have to be good at that, otherwise you're not gonna be good at KOF. You can be good at specific aspects like rushing down or set play mix ups afterwards, but you're not gonna be good at the whole game.
Yeah. You guys made me stop playing Exard. Now I'm fighting Perry.
Perry? Oh. Who's he playing Exard now? Is he still playing Galville?
He's been playing Soul. Right now he's playing Johnny.
Oh, okay.
But Elvelt is his main. He's definitely not Johnny. He's dropping combos left and right.
It was so funny. I remember way back when Adam and CM used to be like the bro, Johnny is so hard, and Adam was like the Johnny is so easy. I missed that. The battle of the intellectuals. Johnny's actually low IQ, and seems like Johnny's actually high IQ. Too fucking funny. Were you around for that? I think it was probably after your time. Before your time.
You mean like Adam and
CM? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was around for that.
Oh, okay, cool. Dude, Adam is so fucking funny.
It was Sam that got me into Guilty.
Oh, right. Okay.
And I came to, wouldn't say I was close with him, but me and Adam like played a lot during that.
Oh, yeah, because Adam in New South Wales too, right?
No, Queensland.
Oh,
wait.
Oh, I'm fucking.
Oh, it's because he was the poster boy of Queensland in the big,
Yeah. I'm fucking fucked. I don't know my Aussie Guilty Gear lore that well. I know Adam decently. I don't know him too well.
Back when
I know him because Tosh knew Adam like decently, so I was good friends with Tosh, so he knew Adam from that. And like at TWC, which is like the only Australian tournament I've gone to, Tosh and Adam were like rooming with Tosh's sponsor hotel, and I was like, Sheldon, I want to stay somewhere. Can I stay in your room? And he was like, Adam's already staying, and I was like, fuck it, I guess I'll sleep on the floor. And I did that, and that was pretty hype.
Nice. Oh, I just fucking owned Ferry. Feels good, man. Wrote his reversal. That's my name, and did freaking Tristula.
Yeah, destroyed.
Beats it.
Wait, how does it beat that?
It low profiles it. You have to do it before. Well, you can do it after the flash, but I had the hard read, so I just did it before the flash, and it still owned him. It totally low profiles it.
Is it like super high invul or something, or like upper body invul?
Yeah, Trishula. Yeah. It's you don't see it much because it's a very high committal move. It's very minus, and Yeah.
The only time I see it is when you do Trishula YRC and then you like
Yeah.
hide it behind like a 5D or whatever.
But you can, because of it, you can like catch people who are like mindlessly tech buttoning like above you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I played Potemkin for like the 2 minutes that I wanted to do 6K loops and then stopped, I did 6P there and I was like, wow, like this is actually not very good. It's not helping me a whole lot.
It's not good enough. Yeah. But Trishula definitely is high enough to catch that.
Yeah. You hit a Trishula, then you're like, oh, like how many 6Ks do you want to hit by afterwards, sir? Oh, like all of them? Okay, cool. Cool. This seems like a natural stopping place.
No.
No?
You got to put even on that CJ matchup. We're going straight to Demo next.
Okay. Oh, okay, you're still talking? Okay, I guess. Cool, yes, go ahead.
I win Demo.
Okay.
So win. Just put win there.
Okay.
GG's. Afnis, I don't fight enough. I actually forgot how to fucking fight the double. I don't think this team's too hard to beat. I just kind of got to get good. I think I can outplay the double with this team and then just fuck her up. Exploit her. A lot of my shit works on double. That's good. So I don't have that problem. I'm going to BM. Just put a win there.
Cool.
You can hold it, homie. Goji. Sarabella. Black Dahlia.
Well, I can't believe you talk shit about Evans. Evans gonna be mad now.
No, just hold it. Take it to Dennis.
So what? I'm curious. What matchups has Shuffle said that he doesn't win or go even with?
Even-ish versus Pika and Neffy.
That's like bad.
Even-ish?
You said even-ish. What the fuck?
It's not even, but it's not.
Yeah, double.
I'm gonna put it in the lose.
We're doing the whoa. Okay, I'll let you have that one.
You literally said like, I don't know, might be even-ish, and I was like, fuck, all right. After your 20-minute diatribe, and I was like, okay, cool.
I don't know how I feel about Black Dahlia because Goji is still, going through the
still developing.
Yeah, the development of Black Dahlia. I think
develop pussy.
I don't really have.
Sorry, that's a bit out of pocket. That's a bit out of pocket, my bad. But it was pretty funny, so I wanted to say it.
I don't feel pressured playing against Goji's team at the moment. Black Dahlia feels like I just feel like a win. It's like, yeah, once I remember to block the trap because the trap hits low, I'm like, oh, that's right, and then I can just dodge bullets, go through, or challenge high commitment Dahlia options. Since she doesn't have all of her tools yet, I actually didn't know that the super reload actually gave her the aura. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, she gets that red aura.
It like hits.
Empowered
or enraged, yeah.
What the fuck? I didn't know that's a thing.
Yeah, so when Dahlia does the bullets reload super, she actually just gets that enraged state for it. And chooses the ammo.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, right. Oh, that's Noved because you did the fucking super shit. But then it's really just Cerebella Band. And I think Goji's Cerebella Band is pretty straightforward. Like, I don't feel like I have to look out for too much as opposed to Risky and Pika over here.
I think I kind of agree about Goji's Bella. It is kind of, straightforward. It's just like full brass, do a battle, but
yeah, it's like,
it could do with more variety.
The big band is coming, and then the Bella is gonna do Battletoads, and it's like, okay, cool.
If you know how to deal with that, it's not that scary.
Yeah.
I think Goji can definitely. I think once Goji figures out Black Dahlia, it can be quite problematic, possibly. Especially when Dahlia gets all of her tools, it might be really good. But for now, this team specifically, as the trio, with a character that I feel like is a liability for her team, I think I win against Goji. I just don't feel I just don't feel pressured like I would against like Pika, Neff, or Risky. That's generally my one of my instincts going into it. And Dez, oh poor Dez. The every time Dez does Lenny into install, I'm thinking I'm gonna get mixed in the explosion
and you
shit,
don't.
and I keep getting hit because I stuff up my fuzzy blocks. I don't even know why I fuzzy block against Painwheel. Kind of like Goji, Dez has to work out the kinks for the team. Like the Peacock, I don't feel challenged. It's not like Mao Peacock where Mao can change it up, and now I have to just guess again anew and hope I guess right. I don't feel like I need to be as patient against Dez. And once I'm in, Dez just goes through the do I M-bang or not option. It's like, well, it doesn't matter if you do or not, because I can play around M-bang. It's horizontal reversal, and my team kind of just doesn't give a shit about that. You know? Squiggly might be a problem, but not as it is now. I think Painwheel's definitely good for Dez. Even I get hit by her, but we'll see how that comes. How that goes around. So I think my team wins against Dez's team for now. Just the Peacock needs to get polished, and then it might become a problem. If Dez can keep me out and chip me out with Peacock, then it'll become so much better. Especially if you DHC into Painwheel. Ah, this guy. I lose against this guy. For real.
It's row then column, so like me versus you.
Oh, I was talking about myself. Damn. That's how I feel for now. Well,
right.
I don't know. Your Philly is pretty good, but I'm not scared of the solo. I just accept that I have to reset you 20 times. And this is the game we play. You know? Yeah. I do want to burst bait you, but you don't feel like the mashy type unless it's a real 50-50 burst throw setup, which I have to work on.
I don't get it by those.
I know some people don't like going for that in other communities, but Misfortune gets insane combo damage off a throw in corner, especially as headless. Why would you not go for it? If your opponent gets meter, so what? That's just part of the game. That's their comeback mechanic, you know? You still get big damage as headless off an air throw because of how head doesn't advance the stage. It still stays on stage 1.
Yeah, that's cute, but it doesn't hit me, so it's okay.
And oh, so you're willing to take the throw? Are you
no,
take the throw
bro, watch me against Age. I mean, back when I was good like that, I would react and take the air throw. Yeah, back when Age played too. That's you want a deep cut. I'll give you a deep cut. Back when Age would do that mix up, I would always like react to the spark and take the throw. And if I don't see a hitston spark, I don't take the throw.
Why not if it's a meaty hit? Just blocked?
Yeah. You have to do like a late hit, like and that catches my like tech timing or something. That's how I get hit. But nobody did that, and Age didn't do that. Age was fine like with me taking the throw because I'd lose my on Dizzy anyway, and he wanted me in the corner losing on Dizzy. That's what he actually wanted, and like I was fine with that. And I was like, not the end of the world. I wanted to stop taking damage, and he wanted to put me in the corner and lose on Dizzy. And I was like, I'm fine with this trade.
I'm fine with the tech throw for Undizzy as well.
Yeah, that's fine then. But then there's not a mix-up. It's just like...
You keep teching them, bro.
Yeah. My techiness is hard, bro. It's alright.
Tekken 8.
This is the final showdown or whatever?
Yeah.
With
Get ready for the next battle.
Battle. That shit fucking sucks.
Oh, and against Jaffa, Jaffa just needs to clean up the Bayo conversions. Then I'll be scared.
Oh, this is the wrong quarter. Whatever. I can't be bothered fixing it. I'll just remove that.
That's what I thought when I first looked at it, but it's alright. Against Jaff, I think my team wins. Like, I actually do think Beowulf can have a good time against Fortune, but once she goes headless, then it's a bad time for you, for sure.
Yeah.
You have to just be out of that way. And Big Band's got another problem against headless, where if the head's directly behind you as Big Band, there's almost fuck all you can do about it. You can do crouch and medium kick, but the problem is, even if that move hits behind you, you knock the head in your center where you have really no buttons to hit it again unless it's like unless you move a bit to do crouching heavy punch or crouching heavy kick to then hit it again. But then you're doing all these moves to hit the head when I'm gaining space on you for doing so, and then you have to challenge me when I approach you after doing these moves that could be relatively unsafe. So against Ban, I would go headless all the time. Almost no reason not to. You like to parry buffer OS? I like to non-buffer. So your team, I feel very confident against its headless. Hit you once, go headless. I reckon I can destroy your Beowulf. You like to armor a lot. I like to nom a lot.
I tried to curb that habit a bit.
So does Haggath. Haggath loves to nom too, so...
Yeah.
Haggath also loves to armor.
What you want to do is... I know I tell people to hit the head, but what you really want to do, you want to space yourself in a particular way that the head is now out of a position to bully you, then you bully the head. So what you kind of do is, as Beowulf, you do have the option to stay in the air quite a lot. Jumping heavy punch to force me to block. If I'm blocking, I cannot use the head at all. I have to do nom or sneeze before I'm put into block stun. So once you know I'm blocking, you don't have to worry about the head anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think some people do not. Maybe they forget about that because maybe some characters don't have an anime half-screen button. But if you do, you generally just want to make the Fortune block. So in neutral, like, where's the head? Is the head doing anything? Yes or no? If not, you kind of just want to look. You either want to jump and then either jump forward, jump back, neutral jump, and just kind of see what the Fortune does. And then contest. Like, I guess as Big Band, you'd be very incentivized to dash jumping light kick and then force me to block. Or you can wait for me to do something with the head, like head button to sneeze. Then you're free to do whatever you want. That's the kind of game plan I'll probably play as that team. All you have to do is make me block. So you can be the aggressor. So you're in neutral. You're like, okay, where's the head? It's behind me.
I'm gonna bail, boys. See you later.
See you soon.
Do I want to attempt like calling a like brass call, because that's the assist that I normally run is brass for my team.
You could, because unless I'm a god and headbutt the meaty of Big Band landing, which is like what, 3 frames vulnerability. You could force me to block then. So yeah, you could probably just call an assist and see if I react to it.
I mean, you can zoom as well, and that'll probably hit Big Band too. So
it can, but if I zoom in one direction, if I zoom out, then if Jaff sees the head get zoomed from behind to his front, then you don't have to worry anymore.
Yeah, then it's good.
If I zoom backwards, it's possible that the zoom may not properly hit Band. I think it really depends on the camera at the time, like where on the position of the screen it is.
Yeah.
But for you, Jaff, if I was to think about playing against me, if I ever go headless against you, it's always going to be off a hit. So it's going to be the post hit. Your choices are going to be either commit to push block, guard cancel, and then try and reversal, or you want to push me out and then see if I headbutt you to try and trap you in. And if I do, and you see the headbutt, you could also just either push block me again and I get pushed even further out for you to then just dash up, jump, and do heavy punch and stuff and force me to block and you don't have to worry about the head, or you can sort of just jump around, see if I miscall the head, and then bully the head the second it whiffs on you. Like for launcher it. Hit it, launcher, and then you can jumping heavy punch it in the air and you'll send it flying back at me.
Okay,
So I think
yeah.
that'd be the two game plans. You know, try and keep me at a distance where you can harass me and force me to block, so then I cannot control the head, and then wait for the head to whiff, or try and you know, bait me to do a head move to trap you, but then you've already blocked it and be like, now your head, you sneezed, but now it's in front of me. Now I'm going to bully and force you to come at me. Crouching heavy punch is good as well when you're chairless, I think. Yeah. Because crouching heavy punch sends the head up in the air directly ahead of you so you can bully it even further.
Yeah.
And that forces me to come at you. And then you can be like, oh, he's approaching me. Then you do the option, which you could call brass. Keep me even further away. And you could probably, at some point, sacrifice a bit of big band health to get more damage on the fortune. And if I overcommit on punishing the big band, depending on your range, you could arm. Because arm's very hard to react to, depending on, you know, how far we are. You know, you got wolf shoot as well. It might catch me if I get greedy and try and launcher into another hit. Stuff like that's probably something to consider.
Yep.
Do you mean the anti-air?
Yeah, the thing that he just jumps up in the air and he grabs you with the heavenly.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's right. The Potemkin can move.
Yeah.
I think once you can actually convert your hits into combo and set play, it would be so much scarier, and you'd probably feel more consistent in winning, because against Beowulf, you got like probably the strongest Oki in the game.
Yeah, I still get annoyed at myself because I feel like I shouldn't be stuffing up like my conversions from like heavy chance stuff with it, but I keep stuffing up the timing of when I've got to like call assist at these. It's like one button press, and I've just got to time it so they just pop back up so Brass can hit them and I can just go for the reset Oki.
Sometimes people look for visual cues to know the timings, right?
Yeah.
I know with some fortune stuff, if I want to, as headless, if I do cat scratch into hitting the head in the corner, I look for the visual cue of when she crosses her arm after cat scratch recovery, and then I know I'm about to hit the light punch to link it. So I get the combo. If I miss it, then you uncombos and then you can block a reversal. So those are like kind of visual cues you can look for. Like if Beowulf has a particular animation where it's so perfectly timed that you can see that animation and call the assist, it might help you out instead of manually, you know, trying to count or find some kind of pattern that you try and put into your muscle memory.
It's mainly just I think it's the distance, because I'm doing it from Chandler's heavy punch. I'm doing it from that grab, that hit grab. So yeah, I've probably got a lot bit more, because most of the time I can hit it. I feel like I can hit it I feel like I can hit it most of the time, but not like all the time, because I either just do it way too early or I do it like way too late.
Yeah, that's just things to think about. I normally write a note.
Yeah, sometimes when I already have one hype, but I don't know if I should do it or not. I should just go straight into the heavy knockdown, even though I just lose damage that way. I don't know how much it is.
Just write notes.
Yeah, I'll pretty much just I'll test it out more and just do it in slow motion. Just see see if there's like any visual clues I can get from it. Yeah. Don't know. Maybe, yeah, I've always talked about learning A-Train. I've never bothered learning it, even though I think it's cool. I just kept with brass. So I'm just getting used to that kind
Depends
of
on
stuff.
how you want to play. I'd probably just try and stick to brass a bit until you can actually you feel like you can use it very well, and then maybe you can play around with A-Train.
Yeah, that's what I'm
see if you like that
thinking.
more.
Because I think at the moment I'm just preferring having brass from the few times I played A-Train, even though I haven't learned like any of the big A-Train combos.
It all comes with time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh well. I think Chimps is pretty much done with it.
Yeah.
Probably ended the stream long ago, and this is just us
No.
talking and who's laughing in the back.
No, I haven't.
Oh.
No. Well, we're going too soon. We're probably going too soon.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I need to clean up my room a little bit further, but I mean, other than that, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I got no work until Feb, so it's time to start grinding. Get my stream computer set up, which I still haven't. It's been in the corner for 1 year. I've had a quote unquote new computer sitting in the corner gathering dust for a whole year. Haven't put it together. Ever since the car accident, I just fucking didn't have the money to buy the GPU, and then the GPU prices went up. I got double whammied.
That shit's crazy, yeah. Like a 3080 is like $1,500 NZ right now. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Holy crap.
I was actually confused for a second because my car's a 380. I'm like, oh, what? The
I
car?
said 3080, you dumb idiot.
Yeah. I had 380.
You got 380.
Yeah.
Got.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can finally start streaming once I set up this new computer. For my parts from last year.
You weren't here for this spot, but I'm probably thinking of Wednesday night, like just having like a stream open, and just like sort of casuals thing. But like if you show up and play me, we play a Denizen set. Like we play a best of 5. It's not just me specifically, but like in terms of rotations, we do rotating first to 5s and like just use it to accumulate Denizen points. Might be useful, might not be.
Yeah, I was thinking something similar to that too, but I was thinking Sunday.
I'm not gonna do it on Sunday. I got shit to do on the weekend, so Wednesday is probably decent for me.
My plan for ages has been get more content creation out for the scene. Doesn't matter if it's under the Oceania account or not. We just need more traction.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people. I think this year, I think a lot of us have just had to work on other shit due to circumstances.
Yeah.
So I think this year we've all been a bit, a bit lacking in that area, but it's not too bad, I think.
Yeah, we just keep driving along on the things that we've been doing, and it's like, yeah, it's worked well enough. I just wasn't happy with how Denizen went this year. I think having several nights of no stream has been really shit. I've not been very happy with that myself.
I know Pekka and I had a discussion about it.
And mostly just you go.
We were trying to figure out what the problem is. And I was wondering if it's the points system going up to 5, but I'm not sure that's enough to really have an opinion on, because I don't think there's much to show that that's the case. I think it's just ultimately,
people just aren't playing the sets that they're supposed, or that they have been like assigned or whatever.
Well, we've been busy, I think. I think if a lot of us have been busy, and we have the option to just flake out, we're probably just gonna flake out and focus on other shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm busy, but I play like I mean, not this week, but like even when I was busy with school stuff, I still had time to play it. Like my 2 first to 5s in the week. That didn't end it for me.
Yeah, I know, but I think the problem is that's like still ultimately like a you thing. It should be what you should do, but sometimes some people just might just be like, I'll be in a bad mood if I play it, I'll just whiff out. But we got some people who are just like, oh, I forgot. You know, it's like, well, you know.
It's like, bros, you get pinged like 4 times. What the fuck? But then people just ignore the pings anyway. That's not helpful either.
But then, you know, shit happens. I like to... Currently, as it stands, my opinion's just going to be shit happened. And we'll just have to document these thoughts and think about going into the next year.
Yeah.
And see how that goes. Perhaps the problem is we just haven't really rolled up enough enthusiasm for it.
Yeah.
Like we did have a lot for new bats.
Yeah.
Like our new bats is probably like the most active compared to quick and ran bats.
Probably.
So that's probably a good sign.
Always wonder if like the human pings have something to do with it. Like Carl always pings by himself, as opposed to like all the ran bats and quick bats pings that are like Neffy bot pings. So I wonder if there's something to do with that as well.
Who knows? I think you might be suggesting perhaps because it's only like a scheduled ping, it's easy to go, oh yeah, and then just forget, and then by the time it's time to go, oh shit, I'm not even ready to.
But like whenever Carl pings, it's like it always generates a lot of activity in the channel anyway, which might be more tempting for people to sign up or something. I don't really know.
Yeah, I don't have too much of an opinion with a 4-month break gap, but statistically, I feel like we just have to chalk it up to just lack of activity across the board.
Yeah.
For a lot of things due to outside circumstances, and we'll just have to probably just reevaluate it later on in the early of next year. I don't think we can change it at the end of year like we did last year because we just don't have enough.
I mean, Denizen, I don't want to change Denizen. I think this one, like what we want out of it is fine. Like I think we wanted more ranks so that people are like they don't immediately get fed to the wolves when they are trying to rank up. But like it wasn't even that hypothesis just wasn't tested because there just wasn't enough people playing. That was the issue. Like we didn't have enough new players that would climb up the ranks and potentially get eaten by the wolves anyway. Like what happened last time for us to like put in another rank was like, oh wow, like people go from like B to C rank and they get farmed basically immediately by like me or Carl or whatever, and it's like nobody wanted that. So you put in another rank, and 5 points is like another stopgap in people like ranking up too quickly and lose. Oh, Dorder Salesman on DL's award. That's actually pretty funny too. First person who signs up for like a ping. I think that Neffy should just change it. That like whenever anybody does a net play ping, it just adds them to the Denizen, sets 2 to Denizen or something. That'd be really funny.
Yeah, I do think we need to somehow get the newer people to want to play Denizen.
Yeah.
But it's really hard because there's no incentive to do so. But that, like, what we wanted when we first started, if I recall, is we actually wanted that ranking system to have a form of progression.
Yeah. It's like a picking ranking like ladder or whatever. But it's nobody cared for that much. That was like the issue. Like there's no intrinsic motivation for people to rank up outside of like demise or some shit, right?
I do think it's a number. I do think it comes to a number problem. I think that because we're quite seasoned. We kind of know where we all are in terms of rank. So it's really, we're just going to grind until I get to A or S because that's where I am. Then you get there and like, that's where I am, and you know.
I think if it makes a way to submit sets so people know it will be good. Surely people should be able to do that, but also like if people do that, I'll put that in the spreadsheet anyway. Like the biggest one is me putting stuff in the spreadsheet. That's what matters the most, I think. Because I post the weekly standings at the end of it. So if people see themselves rising, that's handled by me. That's not handled by Neffy. So it might help, but I think like I don't do anything with Neffy bot when it comes to recording sets and like changing the rankings or whatever. That's all done by me, like manually. I say manually, I use programs to help me, but like I'm doing that like outside of Neffy bot, you know. I'm not grabbing Neffy bot ranks and putting those in. So
I like the spreadsheet so I can see where everyone's at. I'm like, oh, if I play this person, they're gonna get D ranked.
Yeah, that's always funny.
I think if we had more participants, it'd probably be a bit more fun.
That's the biggest thing.
Then...
It's like, yeah, if there was like 10 more people in the system, everybody would be playing unique people all the time, basically, and there would just be more people to play each other, and like it'd be easier for the cream to rise to the top, and for the people who are like not as good for like for them to play each other more often.
I've also been wondering about the Denizen streams.
The Denizen streams on themselves like nobody watches almost, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, I'm trying to wonder.
If something can be done with that, I wonder. Yeah.
Because when we started, it's because we wanted the new players to watch it and get them away to watch their replays, and that was before we got the updates. Where I think replays are on default now. To download the game, I don't know if you need to keep doing the launch commands or not.
Don't know actually. I actually don't know.
But I think the point is, like, I went in there once and I'm like, oh fuck, where's everyone? I know you're asleep.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, cool. I think we might want to reconsider the Denizen streams a bit. Maybe think about instead of replaying the whole sets, maybe we can cherry pick some, or figure out something we can do with that. Maybe the Denizen stream does become the Wednesday thing, where it's like just casual Denizen.
I mean, I still want to calculate. I still want to keep the VODs of all the sets together. I think that's just helpful for everybody. Like, nobody's hurt by that. But I think the main Denizen thing is probably going to be like, the main Denizen thing that we do is probably going to be the Wednesday thing. Maybe that's the play.
Yeah, so that's right, because we use the Denizen stream to put the VODs on to keep on rolling, right?
Yeah, whatever you're using, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's just good to have VODs of matches. Like, the alternative would be just not have VODs of like some sets or whatever, and that's lame. So.
Yeah.
I think we should avoid that outcome, but I think making the big Denizen attraction the Wednesday thing might be another way to sort of deal with it.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too.
Because if you want to sell Denizen, it's like, this is what happens here. Like, come play, you have VODs of yourself to watch afterwards, and it's like a big set. It's not like you don't play a 2 out of 3 or a 3 out of 5 and just move on. You get to play like 5 games at least. So.
Yeah. I'm still pondering it. Yeah. Just in my mind, it doesn't feel like the system itself is the problem. It's just that we got to think about ways to make it more sort of enticing, or just want to participate in. We'll probably go into that next year whenever you come back from Warp Land.
Yeah. I mean, I'll try these 2 weeks. I'm gonna do it this Wednesday, and I'll see how it goes. I'll probably like do it the same time for like whenever whenever the bats happen.
7 p.m.
Yeah, so like I want to start the stream then. People can play casuals, and then like whenever a casual person shows up in the lobby, I'm like, hey, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Denizen? Play me now, dumbass bitch. Yeah, the other thing is, if I stream it more often, that would be good. I just don't do that. I just haven't been getting around to it. But it's also that like people would want to do it if other people do it, and like I don't want to do it because like that's probably around that time. Most of the days I'd be falling asleep, so like I'm tired that time. Like 9 p.m. I'm like, I'm gonna tuck out. It's like the start of the week. So maybe there's another thing to think about with like when we do it. That might be another thing too. Definitely not on Saturdays because a lot of people can be busy on Saturdays. Maybe Sundays? I don't know. Giving people a Sunday night to play their set is probably fine. So
I feel like Sunday will definitely be the Denizen for those Denizen matches, because let's be real, a lot of us just hold it off till last minute, just like with students.
Yeah.
So maybe a weekday thing, like the Wednesdays, the better. I can't think of anything else.
Not sure.
But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see when we go into the next year. When we're a bit more
I'm gonna try all
Well, you
that
had more
like
time
that
to
like
do
when that Denizen lobby stuff anyway and see how it goes.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah.
You know.
And if you try 2 weeks and it was like, wow, nobody showed up, and it's like, okay, let's rework it rather than like waiting till next year when I get back. You know, like I don't know when I get back. Basically, it's probably like middle of January or something, or maybe even late January. So by that time, it's
Yeah,
like
that's fine.
if we were able to trial it, you know, like 2 months beforehand, I think it's good.
Yeah, we can see what we do with that.
Mm.
You know, I remember seeing your Duolingo tweet with the Hindi on it.
Yeah.
And I was about to send you our favourite song, but apparently that's in Dogri, or however that's pronounced.
Yeah, it's not in Hindi, dude.
Yeah, and I was thinking, God, that's probably like the most racist shit I could probably ever do. As opposed
That
to
would be
what I
really
thought was
funny.
Hindi,
You
but
should
it's Dogri.
You should have said it anyway. That would have been so funny.
No, that would have been so racist.
That's why it would have been
yeah,
funny.
it looks like Hindi.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's not. It's Dogri. It's like the older language between other countries.
Some shit like that. That would have been really funny.
No, I didn't want to get cancelled for that.
It's okay. Nobody.
Actually, I'll be honest. Who would have actually noticed that that wasn't like?
Who would
that
know?
I said
Nobody
when
would
on
know.
Google
Yeah,
Translate.
nobody would know. It's like I'd be like the only person to know. So it's like I don't really care. Because it's because Mao does Chinese on Duolingo now for some reason. He's just fucking weird like that. And I was like, I want to do Duolingo too, but I don't want to do it for anything serious. Let me do like a fucking meme with it, and it's just really funny.
Yeah, I can probably understand r/India meme a bit better.
Fucking...
If I go on Duolingo.
Nah, I don't think that will help. I mean, it will help you learn it, or read it, but you won't necessarily understand the context. Because a lot of it is like tied to Bollywood or Indian politics or like Indian sport or whatever. So.
Oh, I've noticed that already.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream when I deliver this final delivery package. So I've still got about 20 minutes.
Like, this is like the latest post on India meme. Oh fuck, where do I put this? Where's voice to text? Generic text to speech.
Oh, you can put it in Bodcast text chat. I'll read it.
Oh, it's in generic text speech now.
Too late. India didn't lose the match. England won. Did you see that? Or India got fucking farmed in the T20 match. Holy!
Didn't Pakistan beat India? I can't remember.
No, it was India versus England in the semifinals. India was like 185 for 6. And then England was 186 for no wickets lost. It was fucking over. It was. Our India said like there was like a post in Our India, talking about like sport, like England beat India by 10 wickets. They were like, don't flare this as sport, flare this as crime.
I'll see you both later, dog.
Yeah. I'll see you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was really funny.
It's let's open this up.
But yeah, go again and think about like Denizen stuff. It's like the best Denizen clip we have is the Miraculous Drip, right? And that's sort of sold by like me being on commentary. Otherwise, like it existing as a match is not particularly funny. So it's just like that combination is what we're after, and it's hard for me because that time I want to be sleeping. But it's also hard because like other people don't really want to join when there's nobody there. I think Pika mentioned that a while ago. He was like, I was like, hey, you can do this, and he was like, if nobody's there, then it feels weird. Why would I do it? And I'm like, fair enough. So.
Yeah, and I think that just falls under a lot of us just having a lot of commitments.
Yeah.
Due to factors, you know.
Yeah.
Like I'm basically dead for 4 months. Then I come back. Then I die again another, you know.
So you're actually a CA, is that right? No.
Nah.
Okay.
I just do. I could go for CA, but then I definitely have to study a lot harder. I've kind of got a bit rusty. I think
Because
I
my brother's
specialise in
looking into
tax
getting
now.
a CA, right? And like, I've been trying to scare him with like, you study for 8 years like to get your CA qualification, and even after that you have to keep like relearning the rules or whatever. Is that actually true in at least in
Yep,
Australia?
you're constantly relearning the rules.
In like a formal like qualification way, not like a like oh I just have to learn this new like it's not like a programmer way where they like have to learn a new language or whatever. It's like you have to be qualified. You have to re-qualify yourself or something, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, you have to learn yourself, self-learned.
No, but in
Like,
like
I'll tell.
like you have to sit like do you have to sit tests every year or something as a CA?
No.
Okay, cool. I that's what I wanted to make sure because I know you sit qualifications every year, but that's like that's not because you're a CA or whatever else.
Yeah, that's a tax requirement.
Yeah.
Well, when you're working in a firm, it's a requirement for the firm, but I think there's a lot of tax accountants who are CAs and they still can't fucking do tax right, so I'm not too worried about rushing from a CA anytime soon. I was told that I could be a legal tax consultant without it, but apparently
without
that
the tests
changed.
or without the CA.
Yeah, I didn't have to be a CA to be a licensed tax consultant.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, well, fuck CA then, you know? So I didn't bother going for CA. But I'm thinking about it now. I might as well just go get it. Like, I get these clients who they're tax consultants are CPAs and CAs, and their tax consultants are just absolutely dog. They just don't even do it right. And here I am, you know, like sitting in, you know, H&R Block, just, you know, like fast food side of the accounting world, correcting their mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And these are meant to be CAs, people who, you know, are supposed to be like 70%, 80% on everything in order to get their degree. It's shocking. So, yeah, if he does go for CA, I don't think it's too bad. You definitely have to grind it.
Yeah.
And they definitely have this thing where if you want more resources, you have to pay for it and do their masterclass courses and all that crap for money.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you're really good with your resources, you don't have to do that. You could just jump straight out of uni, go to CA, get your CA, and then work in a firm. If you want to be an accountant, you have to work in a firm. You have to work in a business that does everything. Don't specialize like I did. It's a bit of a trap. Because eventually you have to come out of the specialized field and do the rest of accounting at some point, you know?
Yeah.
Tax is really good, but you're still useless if you can't do anything else with it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I am at the moment. I just have to go work at a business and I'll be pretty good. But that's even if I want to still be a bloody accountant at this point. I might just go do something else. We'll have a figure out. I hate that when I have to work, it's when everything is on. All the tournaments are on, you know. Who's that guy? Japanese player that they would always disappear for a few months and then they come back and just wipe everyone off the face of the earth when he played again. I forget his name, but
Skullgirls player?
Nah, like he was another fighting game, either Guilty Gear or something like that in the arcades. It's like a boomer thing. Can't remember his name.
I don't know.
But I feel like that guy, except for I don't wipe the floor with everyone. Everyone just wipes the floor when I come back with me. So everyone's learnt new shit and I'm still here with my 2017 crap. But no, I think for your brother, CA is fine. Just he has to understand that you are constantly going to be reading about changes, like tax law changes. You know what the budget's going to be when the government announces the budget, so you have a clear idea of what's going to change.
Yeah.
You're going to have business clients be like, how do I save money, and you know what's the best way to scam tax. You know, it's part of your job as an accountant. So he just has to be constantly ready and learn spreadsheets. Have to have spreadsheets, like no questions. Master Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah.
That was my cheat through uni. I just had an Excel spreadsheet. You know, it just helps so much, and helps when you get into real life as well. Just put everything on Excel spreadsheet. You can recreate ledgers. You can do everything with Excel.
Yeah, I mean that's not the end of the world. That's pretty straightforward.
So I'd be like, definitely learn Excel. Do everything on Excel. When they give you the tests or the practices, you know, kind of figure out how to make that an Excel spreadsheet as a bit of a bonus practice, you know. That's probably more efficient with cost management than anything else, because with cost management you're always doing these cash flow statements and inventories. Like, accounting's not actually hard. It's a very set in stone practice. It's more, how much do you know about the outside world interacting with accounting, you know? Like, and that's mostly economic shit. It's pretty good. I should get my CA eventually, but we'll see how I feel. Maybe one day. Like, there's people who they tried and failed for 4 years in a row before they eventually got it. You know? And even when you do get it, you got some absolute clowns that just, once they get it, they just forget how accounting works. Oh yeah, did you know that Elon Musk came to Western Australia once?
No, but that is very funny.
So, back when he was selling the Tesla self-driving cars, he came to Western Australia to sell them to the mining companies, because of course the mining companies would love not to pay workers.
Yeah.
And apparently one of his business pitches was, look, this technology is experimental and it's probably not going to work for quite a while, but we have enough money to be willing to throw it all until the problems are fixed.
Right. Yeah, that
was his investment pitch. And it worked, obviously, because the mining companies just have that much money.
Yeah.
He also brought out some statistics. I know this because my boss went to the meeting many years ago, because we were just talking about Elon on Twitter. And she was there, and she goes, well, he brought these statistics out which showed the American companies, and Western Australia earns more revenue than any of the American companies, because our mining sector is just that massive. Like, it's colossal. And it's probably the Western Australian mining money that's kept Tesla afloat despite all of their fuck-ups.
Yeah.
You know, that's just how much money comes through Western Australia. And so with this Twitter thing, what's probably going to happen is he's going to do the same thing. He's just going to keep throwing money into it until he can sell it off or find a way to make it eventually build profit.
Right.
Like, people are like, oh, Twitter's going to be run to the ground and probably disappear. No, Elon's just going to keep throwing money at it until something sticks on the wall, and then we'll go with it. Just like Tesla. So that's my read. Speaking of cricket, I should probably check the scores as well.
Oh yeah, one of the things that's interesting when I go over there is that we'll actually be in a comparable time zone for once.
Oh, you can revive fucking Skullgirls India.
I can try, yeah. I don't have a good enough laptop to run it over there. I have a mini PC, but I'm not gonna take the mini PC over there, right? Like, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, fuck no.
The laptop I have is not very good at running SG, so I'll have to finagle some shit. Might just like hop on Trade Me and find some other shit again. That might be the play. I got this mini PC just for locals, like a recording setup and like potentially game setup, but like it's a mini PC. It's not particularly great for
I would carry
portability. It's not that bad to carry around. It's like if I'm going to India though, like I need all the space I can get, so I can't really afford it.
Because it'd be great. It would be great if India was like Saudi Arabia for Tekken or Pakistan. You know how it's like no one heard about the community, then they just came out and wiped the floor with everyone.
Yeah, no, I've watched Indian history. They're not like that. I like them. I like the people, but they're not like that.
Damn, got to step up the game.
Yeah, that's one of the things. I mean, I'm also going to be very busy at that time anyway, so I don't think I'll have too much time to play.
Well.
Like I'll just be busy with like wedding shit over there, so. And after that, like traveling to see other people, so I'm not gonna have the best internet available to me either. There's like 4 people that play. Yeah. I mean, it's still key to play them over there, like give them experience and all that sort of stuff, but I don't think it'll work out too well. I'm definitely thinking of like, because if in New Zealand, if you stay at a school for 5 years, you're entitled to a full year sabbatical. And if I do that, then I'm like, I would definitely at that point like take a year off, go to India, and like do like a working holiday thing, but also like bring my laptop, bring my like mini PC around for like gaming and shit. So, and potentially live in like like be like a tutor or something and teach in like South India or something, and like that would be pretty fun, because that's where most of the gamers are actually, because that's where a lot of the tech industry is. So that's where all the gamers are. So that's a decent way to like get people to play. But yeah, looking forward to that. But yeah, like just do like a small tutoring thing in the evenings. Like, hey, I'm a teacher who taught abroad, so like I'll be keen to teach you guys as well, or all that sort of stuff. So that'd be like a working holiday.
I think I know what I was trying to remember at the cricket shit. Pakistan versus Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Where Zimbabwe won by one run.
Right.
And they were just losing their minds. Like they beat Pakistan. And apparently one comment made was that's what you get for sending us fake Mr. Bean.
Oh yeah, that was really funny. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. And apparently looking into it, Pakistan promised that to send them Mr. Bean at some point, and they sent someone who looked like Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
And they caught on real quick, and they got angry. I think I remember that was the story. Jeez, won by one run. Damn, that's close.
I have 3 million euros in my business account. I don't want to set up in investing it again because pain in the neck, but it's pretty fun. That's the thing in this game, like you amass some capital, take a couple of loans, set up a garage, the garage pays for itself, you buy another garage, that one pays for itself, you get another garage and like a couple of trucks and drivers and shit like that always, and they pay for themselves, and like your eventual like revenue stream just keeps increasing, right? So until you don't need to get a loan to be able to put down another expansion or something. So
yeah, but Euro Truck driver needs to add COVID DLC.
Nah.
Where inflation happens, your workers get COVID and they can't make the deliveries. Like you actually have real bookkeeping to do.
Nah, I'm good at. It's a lot of the economics is managed by the game itself, so that's pretty alright.
When's the Ukraine DLC where you can't go Ukraine anymore?
True.
Or if
I think you can actually go to Ukraine.
Weapons.
You can actually go to Ukraine right now. Let me see. I think it's like over there.
Oh, we got a contract from the US to send some heavy goods.
Yeah, isn't this Ukraine? I think this is Ukraine, isn't it? I might be racist.
It's above Romania, next to Russia.
That's Russia. Russia's over there, so you can see a little bit of Russia.
You know where Poland is? Right next to it.
Yeah, Warsaw is here, so it's like over here somewhere. Over there. Kaliningrad. It's over there. This isn't it? I think that's where it is. Yeah, you can go Ukraine right now. Actually, they also you can still go to the you can still go to the UK and not have to pay the extra taxes because it's not a part of the EU anymore. So they haven't updated it politically, but
immersion broke.
I think it's about 10 minutes remaining for me. Then I go to sleep. Actually, nah. It was really funny because Mao was here and he went to like a walk outside, and I was like, nah, dude, I gotta clean up over here. Like, there's a fucking mess in this room. So like, ironed all my shirts and stuff and put all my clothes away. And then he came back and I was like, I got not much to do until the podcast, so I'm just gonna go to sleep. Fucking fast forward to get to here. And then he was like, okay. And then like he went on another walk and then he came back in the middle of the podcast. It was too funny. And then I had to drop him off afterwards. That took me about 40 minutes. Do you think where the juice of the team matchup chart discussion happened?
Yeah, I was expecting there to be complications, but not what we got.
What do you mean, like in the chart or something?
Yeah, all the elves.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I wasn't there for most of the discussion, but like, it just kind of went into just talking about the game and talking about characters, which is like, that's fine, I guess. We can do more matchup stuff. I'd be keen. I mean, if people liked it, I don't mind doing it again or doing something like that again.
I think the problem is we have to first break it down 1v1s first, because 3v3s is too much to juggle.
No, I just meant I had a couple of criteria that I mentioned to people. Was like, what does round start look like? What does it look like when one team starts snowballing? Like, what does the team look like once it gets hit? A couple of other things like that. Like, if I hit a solophilia, a team, like, what am I looking for? Like, I still don't have a great position. Whereas, like, if Neffy hits somebody, then Neffy has a good mix-up and stuff. So stuff like that.
I think we can actually make a legitimate matchup chart.
I just think the 1v1 is like kind of useless. I think it's like we don't play a lot of 1v1s anyway.
It's a good stepping stone to get like a baseline, but it's more the point system. My idea is like, if we can pinpoint moments, places, or interactions most common in the game and who has advantage or not in them, and give a point to it or something, we can probably.
There might be a way to formalize it. Yeah, I agree. I might link you at some point, like what I used as the inspiration for this one, which is a Marvel 2 matchup discussion chart that Chris Matrix made, where he was just like, yeah, MSP versus Thrax, like what does that matchup look like? Because in Marvel 2, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to talk about like what does Magneto do against Sentinel, because like the assist like changes everything, right? And it's not often you get to play a 1v1 of Magneto versus Sentinel just because of the way the teams are laid out. So it's just like, okay, Magneto versus like an MSP versus like Santhrax with like Sentinel point. How does that matchup go? And they talked about that for a little bit. And then like Chris Matrix just said like, my opinion is that this, and it wasn't a whole lot of discussion. He just sort of said what he thought, because he's also played the game for way longer. Like he's played Marvel 2 for longer than we have played SG. So, and the game and that game is a lot more like defined in terms of what the teams look like and stuff like that. Because we still keep changing our stuff up, and we haven't found what the best is. Whereas over there they pretty much know what the best things are, and they just talk about that from that perspective. So.
It's funny you mention that, because the Marvel vs. Capcom 3, they're still optimizing a lot of characters still.
Yeah. It's like fucking Virgil, like this task Virgil stuff that nobody does that makes him even more stupid. That's sick. Or even like Shenko stuff, or like the Spencer Infinite that nobody does and all that sort of shit.
Yeah, Spencer's stocks have definitely gone up over the years.
Yeah. It was crazy because Spencer was like really high up, and then like people were like, what the fuck, he sucks now. Because people stopped getting hit by the overhead, and then people have come back around to Spencer now, which is cool.
Also the incoming setup too.
Yeah.
Went off that a lot.
People were like, Noah Spencer's actually good, guys, and everybody's like, and there's the who is it? There's a guy who plays Noah Spencer Magneto, and it's like that's pretty sick.
like I know Dante was always strong, but there's a lot of Dante presence now.
Yeah, Dante's just a hard character compared to Doom. Like Doom is really easy to play, Dante's really hard to play. So, like once people have put in enough time into play Dante and like learn actually like with the good combos with Dante and all that sort of stuff, people are like, wow, like people are then able to unlock the potential of most of those teams. You know, like that's always helpful.
And I remember I was talking to someone about Annie, and they're like, Annie's just like how she's our Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Virgil, where she can almost convert anything into anything. Because Virgil does it with ease, right?
No, actually, he actually struggles a lot with turning certain hits into full combos.
Oh, really? Because I was told he's actually quite good at turning the hits into combos. Like he can just
getting hit by a random Hellbreaker. Like you need an assist to back it up, and Hellbreaker is like one of his best moves. So. Point Virgil actually Virgil actually needs like resources or assists to make him more complete. Like he actually by himself without the resources is actually not very good of a character. Like he has like good normals and shit.
When he has the meter.
Yeah, if you give him 4 bars or you give him like a Strider assist or whatever, of course he's gonna do well. But then it's like most characters can do that. So I actually think entirely disagree with that premise. I think Virgil, one of the biggest things is like, okay, you get hit by a Helmbreaker, like how is he gonna kill you off that? He needs an assist, or he needs to have like level 2 X Factor.
Jeez, I'm gonna have to rewatch it.
But yeah.
I
know I saw that message in SGU and I was like, I think this is so wrong.
So I had to talk with someone and they showed me shit, but yeah, I have to look back on it.
Yeah.
Because in my mind I was thinking, wow, if we think about how she converts off everything, but I don't know how Virgil works. I just see funny sword man.
Yeah.
Teleport.
Oh, I mean, it's like if Virgil hits you with a 5L from anywhere, you die, or 5H from anywhere, you die, and it's like, but that's most characters in that game, so. It's not even like his base damage is pretty low as well. He needs 2 bars to be able to do the sword loops to kill you. It's like.
God, what a shit character.
Yeah, he's only top 4.
Only top 4, how sad.
Maybe top 3. No, he's definitely below Zero and Morrigan. You would say that about Zero. Zero hits you with anything and he kills you. That's what Zero does.
Yeah, I remember fucking CM talking about his 0x23 Virgil team, I think, back in the day.
Yeah.
The team that once they hit you, they kill you and put you in unblockable incoming.
You can do that with Zero Dante Virgil. What the fuck? Why would you do that with Zero X23? You play Dante instead.
I think that was at the time. I don't know.
Zero Dante is an unblockable. Fucking whatever. Zero Dante has a high-low unblockable. X23 is just like a cheesy character that does some unblockables with that. It's not that good.
And some people are doing new fucking Doctor Strange shit.
Yeah.
Not what it was, but they were doing some Doctor Strange new shit.
Oh, that game keeps developing. It's pretty cool.
And hopefully Skullgirls keeps developing.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Marie comes out and she just fucking goes bonkers. Don't know how. See how Dahlia turns out. I still don't know how I feel about Dahlia. I've labbed shit against her, but I haven't actually labbed playing her.
I haven't done any labbing. I just look at that character and go, okay, cool. She stops me from moving, but she doesn't stop me from that's sort of it. And it's it feels like she's good. She's well designed to fight Philia, but how is she well designed to fight other characters? I don't really know.
Well, she's meant to have tricky movement. Maybe if
where's the tricks? Where's the tricks?
I guess you got her her teleport. You got really strange jumps. I'm not sure how I feel about her.
How does she have teleports? I feel like I've never seen it.
That's when she throws out her cloth.
Oh, I've never seen it. So Maybe go. That sort of stuff is like I probably wish I played that character instead, so I could like actually learn all the stuff she has.
Yeah, she has a teleport, but she definitely has to set it up. But it's not exactly something she can't do. She just has to route into it. Then now you're watching when she teleports.
Hmm.
And then she'll go to the other side of the screen and probably zone you out. I'm not sure how Dahlia is supposed to put it all together yet, but we'll probably see when she gets more complete.
Once the move list is finished, yeah, that would be nice.
Because maybe she doesn't want to approach you. Maybe she just wants to keep getting stray hits and looking for mistakes to then go into full combo into post-hit game.
Something like that, yeah, who knows?
Once she gets a counter, then you have something new to look out for. Like getting hit, doing a combo, go into your reload super so you can pick what kind of route or setup you want from it. Can be pretty big.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be how she plays, just a bit neutral, try and pick straight hits and convert if possible. If not, just just chill, keep making meter, do tricky movement, and capitalize on openings.
Yeah, it was like people were talking about like an enraged state, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? I have no idea. So that's like, I really don't know anything about what the character's doing.
So enrage gives her extensions off certain moves.
Right.
Like it's just normal heavy punch, I think, where she just brings the gun down. If you hold it, you get a second hit, which will bounce them up.
Yeah.
And then she gets stuff off that, and jumping heavy punch has another part where it extends and does multiple hits.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. So it gives her extension for getting that in range state, and her comboing into a command grab that gives it's very easy and restand. So I think her post hit games is good like any other character. Is just trying to figure out how you want to play a neutral and how you want to play against assists.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't exactly have time to figure that out because I'm just playing my pen team at the moment. Getting this VTuber shit on the way. Probably got to lose to Neff and Resty, but we'll find out.
Yeah, go play them.
Make some tea first.
Cool.
Probably lab a bit. Hope that any DP just wins the game for me.
That's what America would have you believe.
I mean, it is pretty good.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad.
It actually fucks Pika's timing, actually, funny enough.
How do you mean?
So it's like the hit of it. Like, Pika's so used to L beat extend hit where there's fuck all hit stop.
Mm-hmm.
But any DP still has hit stop, even though it's been nerfed in beta.
Right.
But it's still that hit stop of just you can't do anything, but that's the assist doing it to you.
Mm-hmm.
And also how she flings over you as well. So even if you did hit me, sometimes Annie's on the other side and you just don't get the happy birthday as opposed to Big Band.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I still prefer the Warlord beat extend, but I don't mind any DP now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously it's strong in Retown in beta, but
yeah,
means you had to play any. But apparently that isn't too bad now. I don't find her as boring now.
Mm-hmm.
You'd really have to change up how you look at the map, or look at the screen, and play the matchup. Because I still preferred Pain Wheel, because I felt like with Pain Wheel I had so much freedom. But in the end, it's like, what's the freedom worth when I can just be Annie and win in these exchanges or interactions where Pain Wheel wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 LP just really can win you some games.
Yeah.
I know when I was playing some Denizen sets, I'm like, I could try and get out, or I could just Abare 2 LP. And I know I've clipped Philia shit with that. So, sticking with Annie just a bit, just to play that team. And like I said, Annie has really good undizzy management strings as well, which I learnt in the end. Which really just helps squeeze out damage. Which I think is pretty good.
Right. I'm a
Go with
legend.
that.
Let's go. Now I'm gonna refuel and then. Actually, I can't bother. I'm gonna stop. Alright, well, that was good. Hopefully, people liked any of it. That would be nice. See you guys next year with other stuff or whatever else. Hope you all have fun. Have a happy new year and all that sort of stuff. And see you guys around.
Thanks for watching. Stay tuned to keep up with what's happening in Skullgirls Oceania scene in the future.